trade stocks or crypto and you want the very best and up to the minute information and alerts out there without paying a dime, you found it right here. We aren't going to ask you for your credit card number, your email address, or anything else. Not going to charge you $299 to join or $49 a month or make you pay for our Discord like some other YouTubers. We know how to make money, so we don't need to ask you for yours. You get to see what we're buying, our plays, our options trades, our live DD, up to the minute every single day the market is open. It's as easy as going to Bulldog Trading on YouTube and hitting that subscribe button. Advances in communication and the explosion in retail trading activity has made social trading a massive opportunity in the market, and these opportunities won't last forever. Congress is already trying to implement new rules that can lock the retail investor out of being able to compete with the big investment firms and hedge funds. I've been trading since I had to check my stocks in the Sunday newspaper and walk into my broker's office to pick up a check. I spent 20 years trying to gather all of the websites and resources needed to find and make plays. I used to sit all alone, staring at multiple monitors, doing DD, and trading with as much data as one person could possibly gather and remember. Hi, I'm Bulldog, and I founded this channel to bring all of that information into one place where you can visualize it on one screen and use that information to help you make more successful trades. There are thousands of retail traders that gather here on a daily basis to bring all of that DD here to help you make more informed trades. To get into this elite group and participate, all you have to do is subscribe to Bulldog Trading on YouTube. This isn't Wall Street bets. We aren't degenerates talking about our wives' boyfriends. We're serious about our financial future, and we're making plays that lead to generational wealth. We also have a ton of fun. We give away a ton of merchandise, silver coins, silver bullion, and cryptocurrency. We even have our own cryptocurrency called Bull Coins that we pay you just for watching the channel that can be exchanged for NFTs, used to enter giveaways, receive airdrops, and many, many more functions and rewards coming soon. We have dozens of professional day traders, hundreds of swing traders, and lots of beginners as well, all talking DD, making plays live right now on Bulldog Trading YouTube. We have been here from the beginning, and we still aren't going anywhere.
As for me, I like the stock.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, world. Hello, Bulldog Trading family. Welcome to Monday, March 28th, 2022. Let's get them tendies. How's everybody doing out there? We doing well already? You guys be watching that Nile? N-I-L-E up at the top there. We got KXIN at number 2. HYMC at number 3, FRLN, STAA, APTO, VIOT, DUO, and VRPX. Good morning, everybody. Go ahead and I'll say hi to you here. Get our cam up there with our futures on. Hello, hello. Great to see everybody. Good morning, Doors R Us and Art King, Harley Knight. Good morning, everybody. Pokey Blaziken. Great to see you all, everyone. Let's get this up there. There we go. Looks like we got our Dow Futures up about 0.05%. S&P Futures up 0.01%. NASDAQ Futures are down just a bit at negative 0.12, and oil is down negative 4.3. I see some MIA in the house. What's up, my brother? Cheers to you. Oh no, John Sullivan, almost just hit a deer. I'm glad you didn't. Cheers to your safety. I'm glad you got through that. Glad you both did. That's awesome. But also pretty nerve-wracking first thing in the morning. It is 7 in the morning right now, East Coast time. Looking through, we also had some interesting news on Tesla. So here's how we're going to do things, everyone. We're going to get a couple things loaded here. I'm going to bring down our lo-fi beats here in a second. So here we go. There we are. And next thing I like to do is I like to share a link in our chat. And this link takes us to our sister channel where it's Tesla Stock Live. You got 24/7 info on Tesla. All right, I have that in our live chat there right now. And that's got great music over there. You can always go there and keep that window minimized or something. Have some good music on through there. Otherwise, through here, if you guys got any good music you're playing in the morning, let me know what you're listening to. Next order of business is we are going to be doing our short report first thing. I'll probably start that in about a minute here, and I like to do that live with you all. Just getting everything loaded up for that one. Good morning, everybody. Tommy's Touch, hey, hey, and Steve Welts. All right. Okay, everybody, let's go ahead and jump into this thing. Good morning, good morning. It is March 28th, Monday, 2022 at 7:05 in the morning. You're here watching the short report with ROC at Bulldog Trading. Let's jump right into things. First up on our short report today, we're going to go into GME and looking at 24%, 24.38 on there. Next up, we're going to check out our AMC shorts. Looking on this one here. Report there. We are looking at 20.8%. Next up, we're going to go through our FOMO list on the screen here. And at the top of that FOMO list, you'll see HYMC. That's going to be Highcroft Mining, a tie-in with AMC there. We're looking at 7.5%, and it is on the threshold list. That's HYMC. Next up on there, we will see Nile, N-I-L-E. That's BitNile Holdings. Our short percent, our current short interest percent of the free float is 8.9. Next up, we will have KXIN. That's KXIN. And again, right now, we are using our Ortex data to bring this to you right now. So thank you, Ortex. We are seeing that this one does not have our info quite yet on there. Sometimes we'll see that they don't have info. Some will. Here's we have Freeline. Next up on Freeline, we're looking at 0.5%. APTO. Next on our list here. Aptos Bioscience, Aptos, 0.4%. Next up, that's VIOT. We're just rapidly going through our short interest here to start our morning. 2.2%. That was a VIOT. Next up is Duo, DUO. That's the Fang D Network Group. Short info here. We got 1.9%. Last one on our FOMO list now is VRPX. VRPX. Virpax Pharmaceuticals. Short on there. We do not have the. We're up. There we go. 1.19%. All right, great. That's wonderful. We went through our FOMO list here. Let's go through a couple other our big runners on the day at the moment and that have been popular so far this morning and throughout the weekend. Talk online, that type of thing. Let's look at Tilray. TLRY. Tilray Brands. Looking at 14.26% on Tilray. Next up, let's bring up IMPP. That's Imperial Petroleum. That's at 7.2%. Looking at Indo. That's going to be Indonesia Energy Company. Looking at our short percent here. 32.7. It's also on the threshold list. Let's look at Mullen, MULN. And I'm typing it in the wrong spot. Now we're going to look at Mullen Automotive. Current short interest percent of free float on MULN is 16.7. Let's check out Sundial, SNDL. That's Sundial Growers. We're looking at 11.8%. Let's look at CLVR. That's Clever. Clever Leaves Holding. We're looking at 9.5%. And last up here, let's look at Tesla, TSLA. Looking at 3%. Okay, that was some of our most popular talked about ones throughout the weekend. Next up, we are going to go and see their list of the highest short scored. All right, there we go. Bring this up a little bit here. You'll see that the short extremes here, we've got our Tattooed Chef, Joanne, Blink, Weber, Go EV, Arbot, FUV, EVgo, and VLNS. That's some of our top highest shorted ones, and it also has the highest shorted score here, which is a combination of a lot of different factors through Ortex, and these are the top ones here. And last thing we will do is we're going to take a quick look through the Google Trends on the past 24 hours and just see if there's anything that we can get our minds around, anywhere that everyone else's mind is going, the zeitgeist, if we're all just sharing a thought. Maybe the markets are reacting in that way as well. Let's make sure this is the most accurate real time as possible. We have Sidney Poitier is going to be our top Academy Awards. Will Smith and Chris Rock at the top. Jada Pinkett. Lady Gaga's up there, Blue Ivy, Academy Awards. So it doesn't look like a lot of market info. Ukraine's there. Academy Awards. All right, so nothing much on there, but on our daily, let's make sure. Will Smith, Dune, Coda, shout out Coda. Jessica Chastain, Ariana, Coda movie again. Al Pacino, Mother's Day, USA versus Panama, Reba, Regina Hall, and Canto. Okay, that's going to be wonderful there. Feel like we went through that, got a good look. That's great. Thank you so much for tuning in. That's going to conclude our short report for today. You've been watching Rock in the Morning with ROC at Bulldog Trading. Thank you very much. All right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in for that one. That was me going through and getting our live going for our short report. I'm going to send over our times right now. Give me one quick second. All right, cool. There we go. Got everything done there. Bring our futures cam back up. Thank you for watching that, everybody. Hope you all found some interesting info there. And I will bring all of that back up to you. And I'm just going to turn to the chat real quick and say good morning to you all. Germ Court, good morning. Good morning. Two dear John Sullivan. Just stand in the middle of the road. All of your safety meetings have prepared you. Thomas Touch wants to know, why are people selling SNDO when they have a positive catalyst this week? That's somehow how it is out there. When you got that positive catalyst and you know it's coming up, the ramp up into it is often the big movement. We've got HYMC is rocking, says Steve Welts. MIA is saying good morning to Amir. Good morning, Amir. M Stone says MSTR trading at pre-market high. Rich White's liking that BITF and Hive. Yeah, my 3 on my watch list today that I had throughout the weekend, and we were sharing it together and talking about it. A bunch of us in Discord were HYMC, Nile, and BITF. Those were the 3 that we were talking about through, and that was a lot of fun. So far in pre-market, they've been doing their thing. If you guys would like to get in and talk about some great plays as well with us, we got a free Discord. You should come in, check it out. Text that number on the screen. We'll get you right over there. Trumpy Bear, good morning. Let's see. Allen House. Yep, got that another split coming. We're going to read through our Tesla thing. Dr. Towns, please check HYMC. You got it on the Ortex. Is that what you meant for HYMC? Can I check short interest for DNMR? Okie dokie. DNMR. Good morning, Rock. Good morning, Harley Knight. All right, so before I do my news read through, I got 2 call outs on Ortex, and we're going to go backwards here, but I'll just do it for you guys, just because y'all special. We'll go through and do HYMC and DNMR, but then we're doing our news, and then we'll go back to our Ortex one. And we'll open that up to everyone, and we can kind of talk through and check ones out together. So HYMC right now, our short interest of the free float at the moment is 7.5% that's going into today. It is also on the threshold list, and they had an offering, but that's over with right now. So I'm going to want to watch this data throughout the day. And the last one was the DNMR, DNMR, what is that? Danimer Scientific? Nope, didn't select the short ones. Yes, I did. We're at 26.08%, which is decently high in the ones we've checked so far today. And that is the DNMR, current short interest percent of the free float. All right, everyone. So let's get into our markets at large. Hey, you got it, Allen House. You got it. So here we go. We're going to go through some news items for the day. So we see that the Dow and S&P 500 futures are flat as a big week of economic data kicks off. And let's just make sure we're fully set there. Let's see that stock futures were mixed Monday morning as a week filled with key economic reports kicked off, and investors continue to keep a close eye on the Federal Reserve's planned interest rate hikes. It is going to be an interesting week for news and news catalysts, I feel like. Futures tied to the Dow Jones Industrial Average rose by 37 points, while S&P futures dipped marginally. NASDAQ 100 futures slipped 0.3%. And at this point in time, it does look like currently we're about level, if not a little bit green on all of our futures. The Dow and S&P 500 rose on Friday to close out their second consecutive winning week. The Dow gained 153 points. The S&P 500 advanced 0.5% and has more than erased its losses since Russia invaded Ukraine in late February. Meanwhile, the Nasdaq Composite dipped 0.2%, but still finished the week in the green. The moves came as investors continue to monitor the developments in Russia's war on Ukraine and expectations about the Fed's plan to hike interest rates. Let me move this over here real fast. Investors continue to keep a close eye on the Fed. Wall Street firms from Goldman Sachs to Bank of America penciled in a half-point hikes in future Fed meetings this year after the central bank's chair Jerome Powell vowed to be tough on inflation and said rate increases could become more aggressive if necessary. On Friday, the benchmark 10-year yield touched a fresh multi-year high of 2.5% as investors priced in a more aggressive rate hike cycle, which helped lift the financial stocks while tech stocks pulled back as investors are looking forward to the job openings and labor turnover survey. This week, the JOLTS report is one set of employment data that the Federal Reserve is watching closely as it tightens monetary policy. ADP will also release its private payrolls data ahead of the main show and the closely watched monthly jobs report on Friday. Monday is a light day for earnings reports, but several big companies are scheduled to report their quarterly results this week, including BioNTech, Micron, Walgreens, Boots Alliance. All right, fantastic. That was our quick read through here. Let's also jump right into some of the, I wanted to read one of the most new pieces of news we have here. And this is about Tesla. So I don't know if anybody has seen this yet. It's very fresh piece of news. If you're just waking up with us, this is going to be an interesting one. So Tesla wants to split its stock so it can pay a stock dividend, and the shares are gaining. It's gaining talk online as well. Tesla wants to split its stock so it can pay a stock dividend to its shareholders, according to a filing on Monday. The Securities and Exchange Commission filing said the electric car maker will ask its annual shareholders meeting for an increase in the number of authorized shares of common stock in order to enable a stock split of the company's common stock in the form of a stock dividend. Shares are up 4.8% in pre-market trading at about 1,059. We'll see where that one is. At the moment, it is about 1,068 right now, up 5.6% currently since this article was being written. So we see that it is still rising. Tesla last split its stock in August 2020 when its shares were split 5-for-1. The stock has more than doubled since that stock split took effect. The news comes as Tesla shares have struggled this year, slipping 4.4% for 2022 through Friday's close. That said, the stock jumped 49.8% in 2021 and surged 743% in 2020. Shares of Tesla have risen each of every last 5 years. So big news on Tesla stuff. Actually, there's a lot of Elon news, a lot of Tesla news going around on there. To continue to read forward a little bit, let's see what we need to know this week. Here we've got our March job reports, the PCE inflation and consumer confidence. Oh, taking a quick pause on that one and looking into chat before I read through this article in here. We have a heist going on chat if y'all are hearing me out there. Heist in the chat. I'm just doing exclamation heist 100, and that's going to enter my chance in to win more bull coins. Right. GKB saying Elon's ripping this morning. Looking through. I'm just reading. And good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. All right, so here's what we need to know coming up this week. The March jobs reports take center stage this week. The Labor Department's monthly snapshot of U.S. employment will be closely watched by market participants and will carry special weight as Federal Reserve officials appear to signal more hawkishness in the central bank's rate hiking plans. Meanwhile, core PCE, the Fed's preferred inflation gauge, where are we at there, is also due out Wednesday and will offer further clues on how aggressive the next interest rate bump could be. Despite a streak of seesaw action, markets have mostly fared well since the Fed raised interest rates by 25 basis points on March 16th, in the first hike since 2018. The Dow Jones Industrial Average, the Nasdaq Composite, and S&P 500 each registered their second straight week of gains on Friday to close at one-month highs. Still, questions remain around the central bank's path forward. Investors are watching closely to see whether the ramp up in short-term rates is underway will blunt the market's gains. The latest jobs report due out Friday comes as traders are braced for the likelihood that Fed officials may lean into higher borrowing costs more aggressively than anticipated after recent remarks from Fed Chair Jerome Powell indicating ongoing rate increases will be appropriate to lower inflation readings. If Friday's employment data shows a tighter than ever labor market, policymakers could be even more inclined to move ahead with 50 basis point hike. All things suggest a jaw-dropping jobs report. Last week, U.S. jobless claims notched the lowest level since September 1969 at 187,000 filings. Moreover, the most recent employment report blew past what economists had estimated, posting a stunning 687,000 jobs added or created during the month of February. The March report is expected to show another robust reading, with payrolls likely to raise by 490,000. We have our article there on that one, just to look forward to this week. Next up is that President Joe Biden is to propose the new 20% minimum billionaire tax. The billionaire minimum income tax would assess a 20% minimum tax rate on U.S. households worth more than $100 million. Caesar C., good morning, my brother. Over half the revenue could come from those worth more than $1 billion. President Joe Biden is expected to propose a new minimum tax that would largely target billionaires when he unveils his 2023 budget, according to a document. Called the Billionaire Minimum Income Tax, it would assess a 20% minimum tax rate on U.S. households worth more than $100 billion. Over half the revenue could come from those worth more than $1 billion. This minimum tax would make sure that the wealthiest Americans no longer pay a tax rate lower than teachers and firefighters. The proposed levy is expected to reduce the deficit by about $360 billion in the next decade. If a wealthy household is already paying 20% on their full income, they won't pay an additional tax under the proposal. If they pay less than 20%, they'll owe a top-up payment to meet the new minimum. So I feel like that's something to be aware of in our thoughts about the market's future. Something else about Tesla here. Tesla is halting Shanghai factory production amid new pandemic curbs. There's new stuff going on over there that they're being very careful about, and this could impact them in some way because they are halting factory production. Tesla's suspending production at its Shanghai factory on Monday due to a lockdown. It's unclear whether the electric car maker's halt will be extended. So it's interesting. This article came out prior to the Dividend article, which is positive. This might be a negative, and it came out with a very positive one, but there's two major ones. There's also a big news catalyst surrounding Elon being interested in a social media platform now. So there's a lot of stuff going on that one. Just taking a look around the markets there at that FOMO list. They're looking nice, looking very nice. I like. All right, we see Tesla is planning to suspend production at its Shanghai factory for at least one day, as China's financial hub said it would go into lockdown in 2 stages to conduct testing. Mitch Connor says Tesla is going to the moon. It may just be. May just be. They already have a car in orbit. Tesla did not immediately respond for a comment, but Shanghai's municipal government said on Sunday that all firms and factories will suspend manufacturing or work remotely during the lockdown. Earlier this month, Tesla had to halt production at the factory for 2 days already, as China tightened its restrictions. The company said it was trying its best to keep production going at the factory. So interesting stuff there. And the last one around him, let me make sure I see that. Where's that article? Is Elon Musk says he's seriously considering creating a new social media platform. So here's that Elon Musk said he's given serious thought to creating a new social media platform in a tweet Saturday. Musk's tweet follows criticism of Twitter, where he claimed the platform doesn't allow for free speech. Given that Twitter serves as the de facto public town square, failing to adhere to free speech principles fundamentally undermines democracy. Musk tweeted Friday, "What should be done?" He then asked if a new platform is needed. A 2018 agreement with the SEC requires that Musk gain pre approval from other Tesla executives prior to posting tweets about the company. After Musk asked his Twitter followers in November if he should sell a 10% stake in Tesla, the electric vehicle company received a subpoena from the SEC because the poll question triggered a stock sell off, which the CEO has called harassment. Earlier this week, in response to Musk challenging the subpoena, an SEC regulator urged a federal judge to allow his tweets to continue to be scrutinized. Musk's motion to quash procedurally defective and substantively meritless, the SEC said. If he proceeds with launching a platform of his own, Musk would join a growing list of public figures and technology companies who are ditching established social media networks and creating their own platforms, often championing free speech. Former President Donald Trump, who has been banned from Twitter since January, notably launched Truth Social in February as part of the Trump Media and Technology Group. Rumble, Parler, Getter, and other services have also formed as alternatives to mainstream social networks. So it's just going into a couple more of those there. So it's just an interesting thing. A lot of news catalysts around Elon today. Pop over to here real fast. All right, looking at our futures, Dow Futures are now up 0.12%, S&P futures are up 0.15%, Nasdaq futures up 0.15%. Oil is down 4.7. Checking in on a couple things here. Cheers, everybody. Got your coffees and teas going? Amelie says Tesla split October and added to Dow around 150, 160 post split, and Pelosi exercising her Tesla calls. Thank you for that info, Amelie Spadoni. M. Stone says CEO of MSTR is one who advised CEO of Tesla on how to purchase Bitcoin. Interesting, M. Stone. That's from a corporate standpoint. Thank you so much. Awesome, awesome. I appreciate that info, everybody. I hope everyone's getting something out of that as well. Something else to be aware of here. Let me bring this article up. There we go. Britain will reveal crypto regulation plans in coming weeks. I don't know if everybody's been seeing crypto doing some wilding, some true wilding. Bitcoin is at 47,000 right now, and 47,300, so beyond. Ethereum's up at 3,300. Dogecoin was hitting 15 cents. ADA's up at $1.20 area. I mean, crypto's pumping, so this is an interesting thing. Britain will reveal crypto regulation plans in coming weeks. British Finance Minister Rishi Sunak is expecting to announce a new regulatory regime for crypto in the coming weeks. The announcement will focus in particular on stablecoins, digital assets that derive their value from existing currencies like the US dollar. The Treasury has been in discussions with a number of firms and trade groups, including the crypto exchange Gemini, which I remember Gemini also owning some of, maybe it was BlockFi? Yeah. Something's up with Gemini and BlockFi. Like Gemini's apparently a pretty big one. I think like Gemini is the custodian or something of that sort for BlockFi funds or something of that matter. But either way, I like this in the sense that crypto just keeps on getting accepted and furthering itself into the talk in governments. So we see here that the UK government will soon reveal plans to regulate the cryptocurrency market, focusing on a fast-growing type of token known as stablecoins. The announcement could come in coming weeks. And the source preferred to remain anonymous who told this, but the Treasury declined to comment as well. Details of the plans are still being finalized. Sources that told him this says it's likely to be favorable to the industry because it's going to provide legal clarity for a sector that has so far been mostly lacking in regulation. According to the sources, Treasury officials have shown a willingness to understand the complexities of crypto market and so-called stablecoins. So that is something to know about there. All right, let's keep on rolling here. Let's come back over to our cam with our futures for a second while I get this pulled up. All right, let's look at this FOMO list. What we got going on? Nile's still up there on number 3. So KXIN has now made its way to number 1. HYMC and Nile still holding strong. HYMC up there, up about 40% on the day. It's at $1.80. Nile's up about 40% as well at $1.14. TCB, P is next. MITO, STAA, PGRU, APTO, and Duo. Right. And for all that know, we have been talking about HYMC and Nile, particularly here at the channel for a little bit. And I know that we have some proud members in the chat and in Discord. They've been talking about those plays this morning. Hey, Junk Savvy. Good morning. School of Rock in session. Good morning, Trader fam. Good morning, Junk Savvy. Hope you're doing well today. I hope you're all doing well. You guys have a good weekend? Did you feel like you got some stuff done? Stuff done around the house, outside? Did you further any goals in life? Or did you feel like you got to have some good just you time and chill out or family time? Maybe you got to do nothing. Maybe it was a wild weekend. Either way, I'm glad you're here with us now, and we're here to try and get on the level and see what's going on in the markets together. One of the ways that we like to try and do that is we like to go through the threshold security list. So I want to bring the threshold security list up now and see what's going down. These ones were going to be left over from our Friday trading session. So these were on the security list from Friday. So going into today, we've got AGRI, BEEM, CYRN. I know we have some members in our chat that have been talking about that one. DRCT and DWAC. That one's also moving up slow and steady. FBZ, FFIE, FID, GFAI, HYDR, HYMC. We have, we're able to bring that up 1 second there. IMPP, MCLDW, NCTY, and OP, Ocean Pal. Got PIK, KidPick, PPGHW, and Renew Energy, Sunshine, and Society Pass. That's SOPA. SOXQ and SYTA. That's our threshold security list there. I'm going to slowly scroll through. If you guys see any that tickle your fancy, just go ahead and check those out. Not financial advice. Always do your own research, but these could be interesting. Other people are going to be looking at these too, and I'm a big believer in sentiment and volume type plays. I think that momentum plays and that type of thing are some of the, I don't know, important ones to begin with in a way. Personally. What am I seeing here? What just happened there? ROC live, baby. Yo, you are the best, Jakey. We got my brother Jake Schnetzer in the chat with a super chat in here. There it is. Jakey, you the man. Thank you so much, my brother. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate it so much. Thank you for your Jake Schnetzer super chat. Hope you're feeling good today, man. What are you up to? Junk Savvy's saying that we got some news here that Russia will likely default with April 4th payment due of 2.2 billion. Uh-oh. We're wondering what was going to be happening. Also, pending home sales, a leading indicator of the health of the housing market, declined for the fourth straight month. I've been hearing something about that, Junk Savvy, that something's been brewing a little bit with the housing market perhaps cooling off a little bit there. Did I hear about mango? I didn't hear about mango, Allen House. I did not. No. All right, cool. So again, those were our threshold list stocks. Let's keep it rolling on here. Next up, we're going to go through our trending symbols at the moment. At the very top, we got Tesla. And again, Tesla's working with a lot of news today. Tesla's got announcement that they're going to be moving towards a dividend. It said Monday it would ask shareholders to vote at its annual meeting to increase the number of additional shares in order to enable a stock split. And then also they were exploring a dividend on that. So that's big news. Also, Elon was talking about making his own social media. And also there was a shutdown of a factory in China for a day or two as they're dealing with some unicorn issues down there. Next up, we have TELL, Apple, Marathon, Crow, Shiba, GGPI and Beyond, Riot, and VET. That's our top trending ones. Now, we're going to move through a little more here and also do our most active. We'll see BTCs at the top, SPY, Doge, Mullen, AMC, HYMC. We've got Nile on there as well, and SHIB, Jasmine, and Tesla. We see all of these being talked about a lot online. We see them moving right now. A bunch of these are on the FOMO list. I find this list to be pretty cool. This is the top 10 symbols that uh, have been added to watch lists in the past 24 hours. So I think that's a kind of a cool thing. And I'll leave these top 10 on the board there for a second. HYMC, Nile, Bitcoin, Tesla, Tilray, Apple, Mullen, Zilliqa, Amazon, and Digibyte. Turn back to chat real fast. Jakey Jake says, just got to work. 4 days left of the then new job. Hey, Jake, I'm so proud of you, man. This dude, my brother, Jake Schnetzer in the chat, deserves such great things, and he works so hard to get them. And he's got a great new job lined up. Got 4 days left of the one that he's at now. That is awesome. You got that finish line in sight. I know that you have a long commute back and forth to the job that you're at right now, and it's just going to feel so freeing to not have to make that drive every morning, and including all of the other benefits that you're going to be getting. So I'm proud of you, bro. You know that. High fives. We got here, let's see what else we have. News. Apple signs big checks to keep talent from fleeing to Facebook. The iPhone maker is doing all it can to avoid an exodus of talent attracted by the metaverse, the crypto industry, and competitors. Interesting. Yes, I'm Stone, unicorn issues. Yeah. All right. Adam Aaron said the movie theater chain would embark on more transformational deals to capitalize on the interests of retail investors following its bet on troubled mine operator. What says, hey y'all, on a weekend, checked the data about GME. BlackRock owes little more than 5.5 million shares. The apes who say we fight against hedgies, are you really fighting them? Or is BlackRock profiting from you? Interesting thoughts. What? I'm not sure on that one. I didn't check that out myself. That one right there is stock twits that we're looking at on this one, particularly. But I use a lot of different ones in Stone, but this one's kind of fun. Oh, you know it, Jakey. You know it. Yeah. Thanks, MIA. Thanks for that. Congrats to Jakey. It's definitely awesome. All right, cool. So let's keep it rolling a little bit here onto some of our other things to keep an eye on. Here we will see our top trending. Another list here that I like to see in the Trending stocks on Reddit at the moment, past 24 hours, we got Gamestop at the top. BitNile is number 2, and you see Nile is now on our FOMO list there. Tesla, SPY, Goldman Sachs, Tilray, Meta, Mullen is in there at 8. AMC and Apple, Invesco, Travel Centers of America, Sundial, Hycroft Mining, Parsley Energy, Archaea Energy and BBIG, Amazon, Nvidia, Iron Source, Vanguard, Clear Secure, AMD. We're going to cut it at that number 25 of Alibaba. And these are the most talked about symbols at the moment on Reddit. And it's actually a couple other ones as well that they blend together. Hey, Junk Savvy giving some congrats as well. That's awesome. Thank you, Junk. MIA, that's awesome. MIA says, I just hope the new job isn't at State Farm for Jake at State Farm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a little bit of a joke that we've done a couple times, Adam, for sure, but it is not at State Farm, but he'd rock that position. He would. All right, so again, these were some of our trending ones there. There's our top ones. Looking good, GME, looking good with that Nile and Tesla at the top, SPY. Tilray's also in there. See, it's peeking up its head there. All right, let's keep these rolling. Let's check out. What time is it? 7:43. We should have some good earnings at the moment. Let's see what has been released. We do have BCLI earnings that have been released at 7, so about 40 minutes ago or so here. And we see that they had a loss of 17 cents per share. Next is BHIL, and that was a loss of 32 cents per share on a revenue of 43.7 million. We've got BITF, and that's on my watch list as well. Not financial advice on there, but it did report fourth quarter December 2021 earnings of 5 cents per share on revenue of 59.6 million. The estimate was going to be 13 cents per share on 62.6 million. So it looks like a little bit of a miss on that one, but their stock was moving last time I checked. And let me just see before I commit to that. Yep, in pre-market, it's up 8.8%. Next is CASI, that's Cassie Pharmaceuticals. It's a loss of 4 cents per share on revenue of 9.2 million. Next up is ITRM Therapeutics. We got fourth quarter December 2021 results. It's a loss of 3 cents per share. That's ITRM. Next up is SAIC reported this morning, and that one is earnings of $1.50 per share on revenue of 1.8 billion. That is a beat right there. SAIC, they beat in both revenue and earnings per share. That is SAIC, Science Applications International. Next up is Vero, VERO, that's Venus Concept. That one is a loss of 8 cents per share on revenue of 32 million. Next up is VIOT, and this one was on our FOMO list earlier, I believe, because I think I looked up the short interest on Ortex on that one. And that is a 7 cents per share at a 209 million, and so that was a beat, VIOT. 5 a.m. this morning, we had GTech report. That's GTEC, Greenland Technologies. That was a earnings of 3 cents per share on revenue of 22.9 million, and it looks like they had a beat there. And that is going to conclude our earnings for this morning. That was GTEC. And again, sometimes positive earnings go down, sometimes they go up. Sometimes negative earnings go up, sometimes they go down. So this is more to me when I see stuff like this. I think about this where the trend may have been going, or I look at the volume. And again, I like stuff when it comes to momentum. So It's not, to me, sometimes about holding things. Sometimes it's about getting in and out when I'm looking for a play. Some of these may be that way, some of them may not. But these are the earnings so far this morning. Awesome. All right, let's check back over onto our futures cam. Hey, everybody. I'm going to check back in on chat real fast. That's right, Jakey. Moving on up. Yeah, right, Jake. Let's see. The curve is flattening as investors bet the Fed will tighten policy rapidly enough to risk a sustained slowdown in growth. Grumpy old man says, "Someone distracted teach. I gotta sneak into class." I think that's what that super chat was. Grumpy, they distracted me. They got you. I was looking over and everything. You got in. I think I even have you on the present. I have you checked as present. How did you do that? More Apple news here. We got slumping demand, surging inflation, and supply chain disruptions are triggering production cuts in key Apple products. We see what letting us know that BlackRock on the 22nd of February increased their share volume by 0.9%. They owe a total of 6.803% of GameStop, or roughly 800 million USD. Oh, Junks, have you seen some side eye on CENN? It must have escaped me too. I got to get my peripherals on this morning. What is going on, CENN? It says it's down -5 at the moment. But what's it doing? Let's see. This is in the green. Is that going upwards? Let me see. Gotta look on that one on my charts here. CENN. Oh, doing a little downwards movement there a little bit. Diane B, good morning, good morning. Hey, everybody. Smack the ask. Trending thanks to Fresh Prince. That's awesome. That is awesome. So hashtag smack that ask is trending thanks to the events that happened last night on the Oscars, which I don't know if any of you all saw that, but that was an interesting little bit of not good stuff live on TV. Low key, good morning. Toxic, good morning. Hey. Welcome, everybody. Okay, let's keep this rolling. We've got our futures up 0.2% in the Dow. The S&P futures are up 0.2 as well, and the Nasdaq futures are up 0.2%, while oil is now down 5.6% in the futures. Let's give a quick look around the globe, see what's going on across the pond here. Let me get that loaded up. All right, we see that this morning the Japanese market has already closed and they are down 0.7%, while the Chinese market closed up just a little bit at 0.02%. The Hang Seng Hong Kong market closed down 1.2%. Currently, the DAX, the German market, is up 1.6%. The French market is up 1.4%, and the European market is up 0.4%. So we are seeing some green in the futures there. We never know. Maybe it could translate to us. We don't know. I'm with you. What? I am with you. So I'm not. I think it was a moment of passion, but what do I know personally about it? I wasn't there. Like you guys said, they are actors, but they are also real people. So I can absolutely see an overreaction being what happened there. But let's see. On Island Time, good morning. Isaiah Alamo, good morning. Yep, we do have Nile actually up on our FOMO list, actually, there, Isaiah. So Nile's doing its thing. It's at $1.10 right now, up 33%. And HYMC is doing well. It's up at $1.75 right there also. So yeah, so that is our markets around the globe. Let's check out our fear and greed index out. Looks like we're still at about a neutral on there. That was our Friday fear and greed. Didn't get to check in with you guys at the end of the day on there on Friday. So that's going to conclude some of our look at the news on the day. Let's switch over to our Ortex. At this time, if you guys want any symbols looked up in particular on Ortex, if we want to discuss anything, we can do that together. So I do want to check out here our shorts one. Good morning, El Snappatan. How you doing, my bro? I agree with you. I do believe it was a real thing. So if we didn't see in the very beginning, we did have a bit of a segment of our shorts in the very beginning of our time together for Rock in the Mornings from 7 to 9. I like to start it with a run through of a short report. If you did miss out on that one, we also clip it and share it as its own standalone video, so you can access that at any point in time in the day. But now that I'm here, let's go ahead and check some of these as well together. And these are going to be in the order of the highest short score, which the short score is a lot of different things, including how many, what's the free float percent on loan, and what's our estimated short interest percent, the on loan utilization, days to cover, the cost to borrow. It puts it all together and gives it a general short score here. So these are just like, things to look at, ones to look at. It's not saying that these are 100% going to go up. In fact, they got a lot of shorts on them, so they might go down. Or that may be a reason that sometimes things squeeze, so you never know. But at the very least, it's good to keep them in mind. And that's going to be our tattooed chef, Joanne, Blink, Weber, Go EV, Arbot, FUV, Arcimoto, EV Go, VLNS, Smile Direct Club, BMTX and Hexo, Sensionics, Sweet Green, Circuit, VLD, and App Harvest. So at that point, I'm going to slow it down on there. I think that's going to conclude our look at the short extremes in the order of the short scores. I'm going to slowly go back up in reverse order here. If you got eyes on screen, I'm just going to let that slowly scroll so you can look through on those. Another thing I like to look at when it comes to short extremes is the market cap. That's one of those things. Sometimes a lower market cap, maybe a lower float, low shares available for us to trade. Those are sometimes good setups for possible squeezing things. Hey, hey, hey. Fab says, good morning, Richard. Oh, John Sullivan. Oh, man. I'm not going to read that one, but that is funny, John Sullivan. You bet. All right, let's see. Yeah, what? That's what I've heard too. In some ways, is that holding cash can be thought of as irrational if it loses money. So it's gosh, there was a certain name. What for? Was it Alice? All alternative, no other alternative. Noah. I don't know. There was some acronym for it that if there's maybe not another asset class to put money, so you will just see money sometimes go from place to place just because it doesn't make sense for some people to hold cash because of inflation. But yep. I agree, Junk Savvy. I agree. He has acted in that way before. Yeah, that is very true. Good morning, Mexican Silverback. Hello, hello. Yep, absolutely. Jason Abraham, hello. Cheers. F Cell, let's check it out. F Cell. We're looking at 16.7%. That's at least up there a little bit there. F Cell. Cool, cool, cool. Is that one? XL? Did someone call XL out to check? Or I'm checking XL. I see it in chat, so I'm gonna look at it. 9.3%. If that was a call out for XL from Allen House. I didn't realize that that was a call out on XL, bro. But now there we go. Bernard Checkup. Hello, hello. Yeah, I thought I saw that stuff too, Junk. And I personally do not condone, am not about, let's say that. I don't like when people make fun of someone's medical issues personally either. But one wrong doesn't make another wrong a right type of thing. So, I'm not even pontificating on it. It is what it is. I just think that it was a real thing that we all witnessed personally, I think. But, you know, that is what it is, I guess. Uh, but yep, good conversation in our live chat there. If you guys want to participate in our live chat, go ahead and pull that one up. That's always a great time. Our community is awesome. There's so much great information shared throughout the weekend. We just like to hang out with each other too sometimes and just hang out. If you need a positive place to go, our Discord is awesome. Our live chat's awesome for that. Okay, let's go ahead and want to hop back over here. If anybody wants to talk about this, any other symbols, let me know. I'm going to check out GME right now real fast and look at our GME short interest on the day in case you missed it earlier. Before we get it to our 8 a.m. time, we are going to see it is at 24.8% current short interest percent of free float. That's GME. GME. And now let's check out AMC. Looking through that one there. And we're going to look at our short interest on AMC, checking it out on our Ortex. Thank you, Ortex. Looking at 20.8% for AMC. Yeah, Junk, that's right. Okay, and look at HYMC on here as well. Highcroft Mining. Highcroft is on the threshold list. It is at 7.5% for the current short interest of free float. Let's look at Nile. Nile is at 8.9%. And looking at our top one right now is KXIN. So let's take a quick look there. KXIN. And this one looks like there is no info on this yet. Diane says no idea what we are talking about. Oh, it's a you will. There's a lot of clips online. It was funny last night, right after that happened on the Oscars. Of course, it hit Reddit right away, and one of the first comments that was like the first, those top comments still change sometimes, but one of the top ones on there was like, "Prepare to see this clip 50,000 times in the next 2 days." Hey, Raymond Sanchez. Been on vacation. Glad to be back, guys. We're glad to have you back, Raymond. Yeah, I haven't gotten to say your name in a little while, so I can tell. Yeah, you haven't been here. Good to see you. MSTR short interest. Let's talk about it. MSTR. Master, master, master of puppets are pulling your strings. That's what we're saying here, right? Master MSTR. Wait, oh, I hit the wrong one. 25.36% for MSTR. 25.36%. I think that's just above GME. Wasn't it at 24%? And then AMC was at 20%. Hey, Alleged Crimes, what's up? Wow, there's a lot of talk about Apple. Yeah, it's one of those things that it's like a lot of negative stuff actually from what I've been seeing. And you know how we live in bizarro world, so you could see it doing a little something for it. Let me see here. It's down in pre-market right now, 1.3%. I mean, I'd look for some type of dipping opportunity personally if I were looking to get into Apple at any point. I am in Apple, but I'm actually in Apple at a lower cost basis right now. So I like don't look at it 100%. It did have a big drop off in pre-market there, didn't it? Wow. Let's open that up to chat. How do you guys feel about it, chat? Do you think that Apple is going to continue to go down a little bit today, or do you think that that big drop off that it experienced in pre-market is going to be the response to that negative news catalysts? Alex, morning, everyone. Happy Monday, Alex. Keller, good morning. Keller C73 says morning. Hello. Art King says SOX reverse split. Let's check that one out. SOXS. I'll check here. Is that Direction Shares ETF? Is that what we're looking at or no? No, I guess so. Semiconductor. No info on this one here. I'm not sure about SOXS. I'm not sure about that play. But yeah, I see some coffee being mentioned in chat. I'm gonna take a nice sip of this coffee. Cheers, everybody. That last candle was 93,000 traded, said Silver Surfer. Are we talking about AMC? Let's go through. M Stone feels that with Apple going up 9 straight sessions, not really a surprise it's pulling back today. I can understand that as well, M Stone. Uh, Amelie Spadoni is letting us know that she sees some Apple support at 167, 165 area, and the futures are spiking. She doesn't see them dropping. So awesome. Thank you for that thought there, Amelie. She doesn't see him dropping much more like after that initial one in pre-market. So it's like she's seeing some at 167, 165 support. Firefly Nerd, good morning. Pledge Crimes is thinking about some options possibly. They were first stream company to win an award. Absolutely. Fun fact: my friends from college, like my friend group, my close best friends that just went out to a desert with them for a bachelor party, uh, made the music for Coda. One of my best buddies, Matt Dahan, wrote one of the songs, and the one of the lead guys that worked the music production of that is Nikolai Baxter, who did the music for A Star Is Born and a bunch of other stuff. Two of my best friends in life. Proud of you guys. That's Coda. Coda's ripping it, and that is also the first movie with like we just saw there. That little bit of news that it is the first stream company to win an award. Alan House becoming a channel supporter. That's awesome, Alan House. Welcome and thank you so much for supporting. That is great. Jakey, I got my coffee cup for the next round. That's the teacup. I don't even know what I said now. Yes, too much coffee at the moment. I need some tea. You're right. Awesome. Welcome, Alan House. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Sometimes a cigar is a cigar, you know? But either way, let's check it in. Looking at some FOMO lists. KXIN is still at the top. HYMC, Nile, RHE is now up there. We got DATS chat as well. TCBP, APTO, STAA, and ONCR. Let's look at our watch list. We actually haven't talked much about our watch list today. I want to see what we got going on. Tesla is rolling 174 now. It's been moving up every time I've been looking at it this morning. So Tesla is now up at 6.2%. We got GME up 2%, AMC up 2%. We've got NE up 2.5%. CENN is down negative 3.4%, which was actually down a little bit more than that, so it looks like it's popping back. SNDL down negative 5%. Looks like Excel is up 2%. CEI down 5.7%. IMPP is at $1.63 right now. It's down -4. Looks like we got USWS down -5. HYMC is up 30. Kodak's up a little bit as well. Interesting day. We got some green futures going on. Yeah, bull coins, Allen House. Yeah. Bull coins, what we can use around here. We can use them to do functions on the screen. We can use them to gamble off of YouTube as well, and do that in our poker nights that we have on Tuesday and Friday evenings, which are awesome. We do them at 8 o'clock. So Alan, if you'd be interested, uh, along with jumping in and channel supporting, which is awesome, it's totally free to jump into our Discord too if you aren't there already, and would love to have you. We can interact with you more off of there, off of the chat. And to get there, all you got to do is text the number on the screen. That's our number there, and we'll just send you a link over. It's how we're able to just kind of like be able to not have the link up there and just have like bots come in or something of that sort, you know? So yeah. Oh, alleged crimes had a 1080 call that expired Friday. Oh, that's some pain, alleged. I'm sorry, man. Yep, that's a great call, Junk Savvy. Uh, let me see on here. Yep, Allen House, if you can hear me, one thing that we do here, just to create a quick like glancing in the eyes when we're scanning chat as traders, we reserve the caps lock function for ticker symbols only. Like even if we're super excited about something, we try to like chill that out and maybe just put a ton of exclamation points or something like that. But yeah, if you could make sure if you're talking with us to only put the caps locks for tickers, that would be awesome. Thanks, man. D Grade, what are you doing up in there? Good morning, D Grade. D Grade, you're so sweet. You give me a super chat, my bro. What we got here? Give me fuel, give me fire. Yeah. All right. That is awesome. Got me a little Metallica tune to sing to you all. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Hey, Alan House, thank you so much, man. Sweet. Cool. On the same page. Feeling good. All right, let me hit this in here real fast. Give me 1 second, everybody. Hey, that's a great call out. If you guys have been enjoying this content and feel so inclined to do so, it would make myself and the Bulldog Trading fan feel really good if you guys could hit the like button. Gives us some great sense of validation, and it also helps get the word out there to everyone, which is ultimately what we're trying to do, is to trying to grow the family. And we love doing this, and we love being here for you guys. So thank you in advance if you hit that like button. That would be great. Thank you guys. Looking at AMC. AMC's at 2073 right now. I'm also hitting the like button on there just to remind myself. And D-Grade, you got some Metallica coming to you here in a second. Give me 1 second. I want to remember how it goes after that, because I can remember the fuel give me fire part. I just want to hear the melody real quick. D-Grade says, sorry, I just woke up and that's stuck in my head. Bratney Glitch, good morning, all. Bratney, good morning. Bratney, I don't know remember which one it was, but I'm pretty sure you shared a hilarious meme this morning. I forget what it was. I gotta recheck it out, but I think I remember laughing at something. Low Key says, cheers, fam. Cheers, Low Key. All right, this is for you, D-Grade. Everybody, to start our morning, D-Grade wants to give you a little bit of a Metallica spike, and in a fuel form. So it's giving you some fuel to burn from Metallica. And this is from me to you, from him. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Hoo! Yeah, turn on. I see red adrenaline. Crash and crack my head, not true junk, you paint me dead, and I see red. There you go, D grade. That's as much of a James Hetfield as I can do. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Ooh. Thank you for your D grade super chat, my brother. HYMC ass getting slapped, Bratney says. Absolutely, alleged. I'm happy to hear it. Honestly, that was a good feeling on there. So I was asking about the bull coin, says Alan House, and I still haven't found them. So if you type exclamation bull coins, just a exclamation mark and then the word bull coins, then Streamlabs will let you know how many you have. And then you just automatically have them and are gaining them for watching the channel, which is awesome because like that's the thing. You can use those amounts of bull coins, you can redeem them for things like NFTs or to get into games where you can win like real prizes and stuff like that, like in our poker nights and stuff. So I mean, I think bull coins are awesome. You can gamble like exclamation gamble 11. I'll do it right now. So like exclamation gamble 11, and that is a way that I'm able to try and get more bull coins, you know? Do we have vortex numbers on HYMC? Yes, sir, we do, Bratney Glitch. We've done it a couple times. We just did it around the 8 o'clock one, but no harm in just bringing it right back up and popping it in there just for you, Bratney. Just for you. And again, this is just for him, so everybody's got to look away from the screen. This is just for Bratney Glitch. And here we go. We've got Highcroft Mining. We're going to go over the shorts on here. Hey, I just heard a D grade redeem. So we got 7.6% current short interest of free float, and it is on the threshold list. D grade was laughing. LOL. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Jakey got some bull coins. There you go, Jakey. All right, so again, that's our HYMC info. Let's throw this Cam Futures back up there for a second. Let's see what else we have here. I got you, Bradley. You the legend, Mr. Bullcoin burner himself. I myself, full transparency, am in HYMC. I'm also in Nile, NILA. And AMC 2, please. You got it, Kevin Saunders. Since we're doing AMC, you know, we'll do our other buddy GME at the same time there as well. So here we have AMC's at 20.83% on current short interest of free float. That's our info today on AMC, and we'll just pop GME in there as well. 24.8% current short interest of free float. So D-Grade, where you at today, man? You still listening? If you're still listening, D-Grade, what you got on the agenda today? You have a certain amount of miles you're going or anything? Where's everybody tuning in at? If you guys don't know, I'm in Chesapeake City, Maryland area, East Coast, and it was actually pretty chilly. We got snowed randomly yesterday. That was weird. Yes, indeed, Kevin. After 7 a.m., all updated. Yep. I think so. Bradney, they made a little bit of money from that offering. Yep. And now it might find some traction again there. That was GME, by the way, but HYMC that we were just saying. But the info on the screen is our GME info. All right. Pop back over to here real quick. Let's jump into a couple other things here. Let's see if our trends have changed for the day. Anything going on? No, Lady Gaga's at the top now on daily. Steph Curry. Yeah, but a bunch of talks still about the Oscars. That's the main stuff that I'm seeing. thoughts on OP with the dividend X date on Friday? Well, I think that usually when I see different stocks that have the X dividend date, that many times stocks that give dividends will go up until then. That's kind of like people will play the dividend side of things and will hold just long enough to get on the X dividend list to be able to get a payment of some of that, and then they'll sell it the next day. So um, OP was looking like a nice play last time I looked at it. A lot of people are talking about it. Let me throw this one on Trading View, and maybe we'll bring up some OP. Ocean Pal, if I remember. Yep, Ocean Pal. Ah, it's dropping down a little bit, I see. Okay. 70 cents is support on there on OP. Overall, still in an uptrend as well. Past few days, all the way since March 15th-ish area. OP's been in an uptrend. So yeah, for the fact that a lot of people like to play plays with dividends and with an ex-dividend date coming up, they like to play it to where they'll get into it right before then and maybe offload it right afterwards. So I could see OP perhaps still climbing on there. But not fried rice. I don't know. Maybe it'll go down for some reason. Who knows? But looking at the quick technicals, it is on some buy technicals on a Trading View as well there. And I didn't have Trading View up that whole time I was talking to you about it because I'm bad. There we go. So I just did some quick Fibonacci's on that one. And it actually hit a level already where it's bouncing. And it's also got quick technicals on here of buys when it comes onto the long, like the 1 day hits buy in the week. That's Ocean Pal. Pledge Crime says, you're a bank holder at 586 a share. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Down here, it looks a little tastier than 586. Hey, that's a smart idea. So Drunk Savvy's got this really cool idea here, which I enjoy, where you're playing the run up of the upcoming X dividend date, which is Friday. But you're not even really in it for the dividend. You're more in it for the run up because since there is you can't sell until a Monday because the X dividend you have to hold it on a Friday. But because you got the weekend in between, everyone's going to maybe sell on Monday. If you don't have early trading access to do that, you could get really messed up and not being able to sell off early enough on Monday. So this strategy is getting in, riding the wave up, not even holding for the dividend date, and just using the percentages up and jumping out and all together. Pretty cool. I like it. Hey, Zargo. Zargo says Nile announced they are now debt free as of this morning. Bullish question mark? Well, uh I am personally bullish on Nile in general. However, it's one of those things when you see a play that is just everywhere, it starts to get a little frightening. Nile was talked about constantly this weekend. Every forum and stuff that I was checking out, I was hearing about HYMC and Nile a good deal. Now I saw that too with Mullen, and prior to that, CEI had a good amount of that, and like there's been a couple other ways that you've seen things kind of build up and extend more than just 1 day. Nile could be that one, but everything's about risk management, in my opinion. So if you don't already have a position in Nile and you would like to get into it, things that I do is just wait for levels of support. I'll put small orders in the scaling ways. Hey, absolutely, Chuck Savvy. Yeah, really cool. Great ideas, right? Alleged crimes for sure. Yeah. Hey, Rockin' Chair Warrior. Good morning. Diane B says IO. What was that on IO? We checking out IO on TradingView? Is that what you're asking, Diane B? I remember IO. That's Ion Geophysical. It's interesting seeing it all the way up here. I thought IO was way down when I checked this thing out. Yeah, I was looking at this thing. Let me put it on. Did I not put it over here again? Here we go. I want to put this on a 5-minute real quick. Wow. Wow. Look at this, guys. This is fun. I haven't looked at IO in a long time. I was looking at IO back in like January time when it was down in these four. Yeah, yes, yep. Okay, just for fun, let's check this out. There could be other plays like this. I don't know if you guys have ever seen something like this before, but sometimes when you're looking at plays that are overbought and oversold, and what's that mean? Well, when something is over sold, sometimes that's going to look like this big red all the way down thing, and it goes like too far in a way. In fact, if you look at the RSI underneath of IO here, you'll see that it broke underneath of that RSI. I'm on the 5-minute right now, by the way. And that to me looked like a kind of an opportunity. I sometimes look out for plays like that if the company maybe doesn't, if it's an overreaction. Sometimes companies deserve it and they never go back, but sometimes there's overreactions here. And so I did some light charting on this. I remember talking about this play with Odafro, actually. And I haven't looked at it in a while. I've noticed it every once in a while on the FOMO list, but because I didn't get into it, I kind of looked the other way. But it's really cool to see that it had channeled in these channels. And since then, it's broke way up. Geez, IO is so much more expensive than where it's at. I wish I would have got in it. What is this at? It's still a buy signal on here. It's down 5% in a pre-market. But let me look at the Ortex for you here on IO. That's Ion. Switching over here. And our Ortex says that IO has 14.9% current short interest of the free float. Interesting play. Thank you, Diane B. Oh, no. Weren't even talking about it. Well, you know what's fun? This has happened before where like 2 weeks ago, our like Degrade actually, who was just being awesome and giving that super chat in there, Degrade with that Metallica tune. He let us know about this crypto coin Love, and then but I didn't know we were talking about crypto, and I looked up Love, which ended up being Love Sack. And then I think it was like the very next day, Love Sack did awesome. And so sometimes these are like fruitful or like happy little accidents, serendipitous, right? And that could be right now with IO, maybe. Who knows? PLC Coder, good morning. Liquor Boys, good morning, Bulldogs. There's my mama. Good morning, mama. We got NOC in the chat, Nancy Carver. I hope you have a wonderful morning. You're feeling good, getting that water on. Have a nice day lined up. All right, let's check back over on this cam here. Cool. Hello, hello. Chunk Savvy is praying to the stock gods. I need a little pop on Prague. My bags are lighter, but I want to fly. Please and thank you in advance. Absolutely. I feel the same way. I'm a Prague. I'm a Prague guy. I'm in a Prague. Although I have covered calls sold on my Prague, but I don't really mind because I have them up there enough to where like I'm like, hey, if you hit it, you hit it. Like go for it. You know? Yeah, Zargo on Nile since last week. That's right. That's right. Averages 75 cents. Zargo. Claps, claps, claps. Were we talking about? I know that we've been talking about it a little bit in there. So that's awesome. And I don't know if we were specifically, but in the community we have been, which is awesome. Caesar C, hey, hey, Drunk Savvy giving Mama some love. So's Jakey. Hey Mama, Jakey's giving some love. So let's go, Nancy. They're awesome. All right, looking at our Dow futures, we are still up 0.09% right now. We got the S&P futures up 0.17. We got oil is down negative 5.2%. Raymond Sanchez says Nile and HYMC for me today. Yes, that's awesome. That was on my list, both of those, and also BITF was the other one that I was looking into, and I'm not sure how that's doing at the moment, but I know it was doing somewhat well earlier. Oh, hey, we got a new subscriber, Van Katner. Welcome. That's awesome. Thank you for subscribing. All right, let's keep looking around here. We're going to be waiting for our 5 things to read through to know for the day, and probably just a few minutes here. Just a few. Have I ever withdrawn money from Moomoo before? I have not ever used that. I've not withdrawn money from there. I've used Moomoo and I have stuff on there, but I've never tried to take stuff from that actually. So personally, I can't help. But if anybody out there uses Moomoo and has been able to pull money from it, we got a member in the chat, Saucy Fredo, that would love to talk with you. Oh, we have a call out here. In case anybody saw a blurry screen, if that was the case, if anyone said that, do try to just refresh the screen and make sure that you're up in the highest, I guess, like screen rate. What is that? Like where you can do the 720 and stuff like that. The quality. I have auto 720 selected on mine. All right, looking at Bitcoin, we are at 47,290. Hey, Grumpy Old Man says that he has had success in pulling money off of there. Awesome. Thank you, Grumpy. Yes, and Drunk Savvy, thank you for that call out. Everyone, it is about to be 8:30 in the morning, Monday, March 28th, 2022. We've got about an hour until markets open, 30 minutes until our brother MIA joins us on the mic. If you guys have been enjoying the content so far for Rock in the Mornings with Bulldog Trading, please hit that like button. It really helps out. Just like Chunk Savvy earlier was trying to appease the Prague gods, the Prague stock gods, we also have to appease the algorithm gods, and hitting that like button really helps us do that. So thank you in advance. Also, it looks like we have a heist going on in the chat. If you guys want to be a part of that one, just hit exclamation heist 100 and you'll be entered for your chance to double your amount of bull coins, which is a type of currency that we use here on the channel. We can use it for redeeming functions and also for earning or redeeming them for NFTs and using them off site on our Discord poker nights on Tuesday and Fridays. Lights F, hey, hey. Saucy was wondering, my question is, after you sell, how many days does it take until you can withdraw that money? Like if I sold something today, can I withdraw by Thursday without having to do anything? We can get some help on that one. Let's see. I'm not sure Mumu's exact one. All right, everybody. Again, it is 8:30 in the morning, and now is the time. Now's the time we're going to read through our news for the day. We've got our 5 things to know before the stock market opens Monday. So we're doing it. We're here. We're Monday. We're all together. Let's do this thing. Let's read through. We got the markets is the number one thing we got to talk about, right? So we see that the U.S. stock futures rose slightly so far. Wall Street's looking to close out monthly gain for March on Thursday after logging a 2-week winning streak. So we have been seeing some green lately. On the first day of April, April Fools this Friday. Be careful. Be on the lookout, you guys. This Friday, April Fools. The government's scheduled to release its last monthly employment report ahead of the Federal Reserve's policy meeting in the first week of May. Growing expectations for more aggressive interest rate hikes have been pushing bond yields higher. In fact, the 5-year and 30-year Treasury yields Monday inverted for the first time since 2006, raising fears of a possible recession. The benchmark 10-year Treasury yield topped 2.5%, hitting a fresh nearly 2-year high. We got a lot of people joining that heist going on. That's awesome. Good to see you all here. Good morning, everybody. Number two that we should be aware of is that there's a lockdown going on in the Shanghai region right now, and that's affecting some companies at the moment. We see the U.S. and international oil prices are dropping right now, roughly 4% on Monday, as traders are worried about weaker fuel demand in China. After Shanghai launched a 2-stage lockdown, the initial phase, aimed at trying to contain China's worst outbreak of the pandemic, runs from Monday to Friday morning and applies to the eastern part of Shanghai, home to the city's financial center. The Shanghai Stock Exchange won't be affected. The second phase applies to the western part of the city and runs from Friday morning to April 5th. Here's Tesla in Shanghai right there, and Tesla will suspend production at its Shanghai factory in accordance with the first phase of the city's COVID lockdown. The company's declined to comment on the status of operation at its Shanghai plant for the week. Meanwhile, Tesla CEO Elon Musk said he has it again, but has almost no symptoms. So much news about Elon. Elon might do a Twitter thing. Elon's got some vid thing. Elon's Tesla's shut down in Shanghai. Tesla might do a stock split with some dividend things going on. So lots and lots of talk about it. We can see right now Tesla in pre-market's up 5.6%. So you kind of see how much news really moves things, even beyond fundamentals sometimes, just news. It's wild. Third thing we need to know about is that Tesla revealed it wants to split its stock so it can pay a stock dividend, which is pretty cool. So Tesla shares jumped 5.5% in the pre-market today. The stock has more than doubled since its last split, a 5-for-1 split in August of 2020. Tesla shares have been struggling in 2022 after gaining nearly 50% for all of last year and about 740% in 2022. This past weekend, what I was just kind of talking about here is that in a tweet Saturday, Musk said he's given serious thought to building a new social media platform. The Tesla and SpaceX billionaire made the comment one day after claiming Twitter doesn't allow for free speech. Twitter said it is committed to freedom of expression, did not immediately respond. Fourth thing to know is that Ukraine talks are going on. Talks between the Ukraine and Russia are set to continue this week, with officials from both countries traveling to Turkey in hopes of diffusing the conflict. Meanwhile, Moscow said President Joe Biden's Saturday remarks that Russian leader Putin cannot remain in power were alarming. The White House later walked back Biden's comment, saying the administration was not calling for regime change. Instead, the president was referring to Putin attempting to exert power over the European continent. Not saying anything. It's maybe not needed to be said on that. Not an opinion, but just a thing. But billionaires tax. Biden is expected to propose a new minimum tax that would largely target billionaires when he unveils his 2023 budget. The so-called billionaire minimum income tax would assess 20% minimum tax rate on U.S. households worth more than $100 million. Over half the revenue could come from those worth more than $1 billion. The proposed tax is expected to reduce the deficit by about $360 billion in the next decade. All right, so that is some things to know going into today. We've got that billionaire tax proposal happening. Some talks continuing in the Ukraine. Tesla stock split, but also possible looking into a social media thing. We've got production in Shanghai is suspended. And our number one here is our rising stock futures with oil coming down just a bit there. All right, awesome, awesome. Hope you guys felt good on that one and got some info with that. Cool, cool. Drunk Savvy's letting us know that courts have already ruled that Elon's social media posts can be used as evidence in shareholder lawsuits and any SEC investigations. Doesn't seem to be slowing him down. Yeah, I thought that too. I read that. I mean, it was like they were right on him right away when he was talking about this stuff. So uh, it seems like he's. Is it a game of chicken? I don't know. Is it a way to drum up extra press? Like, is this a smart move if he really pushes into that? Because they've already said that, like, that his social media posts are. It affects the company, his posts. It's in that way. So his freedom of speech and his affecting the stock start to commingle a little bit in there. And I know that's why there's this whole talk about it in the first place. But it's an interesting move. He's going right at it. So Jakey says, looks like China may have not gotten the unicorn outbreak like the US, which might explain why they're experiencing an outbreak now. Ours lasted out a month, but we had lighter restrictions. So you're saying they're may behind us, or are they getting a new strain? You're saying they had what we had. Are you thinking? But yeah, it looks like they're either way, they're taking it crazy serious, right? Like whole shutdown stuff. Mullen on a steady climb, up 20% from morning low. And it looks like we had our heist results here, and our winners that made it through our heist were Crypto for Us All, Junk Savvy, Firefly Nerd, Jane Hammond, Buckeye Bonsai, Zargo, Nanook AK, Diane B, Alex, and Caesar C. Congrats everybody for doubling your bull coins on there. That's right, that's right. Will be the same for Truth and Trump, suggests Junk Savvy. Yeah, maybe. Aaron Sullivan says, "Here's hoping the tax doesn't extend to the rest of us." Oh, I hope not. Aren't we? Oh my gosh. Oh, taxes. Oh, taxes. Um, Snappy says, "This is a new second virus. Is new. The one that we were talking about in China right now." Giving a quick look ski here. You know what? It might be about that time to stand up and stretch, do a posture check, liquids check. Make sure you guys have some fresh coffee and tea going on. Got a good breath of fresh air. Do a little stretch. I think it's going to be that time to take a quick 5-minute break and leave you with some lo-fi beats and some info on our stream here, like we always do, 24/7, bringing it to you at Bulldog Trading. You know how we be. Bring up a couple things here to make sure I got it all loaded up. All right. So, like I said, I want to bring the lo-fi beats back up here. Oh, wrong one. I'll get it. I'll get it. But in the meantime, everyone, if you want to just grab any refreshments or something, I'll meet you right back here. I'll put this one screen up here. I won't be disappearing for a second. Bam, bam. And we got the lo-fi coming back to you. Just like that. Thank you guys so much. I'll be back in about 5. You've been watching Bulldog Trading and Rock in the Morning. All right, all right, all right. You guys have a good break. Maybe you weren't on a break. Maybe it was just me. But I had a nice break. Thank you for having me back. Thank you for coming back. You're watching Rock in the Morning here at Bulldog Trading. We're getting it rolling, getting ourselves staged and ready for our Monday, March 28th, 2022 trading day. A lot of great news in the market. Already moving some. We've got some, we got a little bit of red, a little bit of green. We got some mixed things going on out there. So I want to go ahead now and I am going to be sharing a particular link in the chat. We do have a sister channel called Tesla Stock Live, where it is 24 hours a day information on Tesla, Elon Musk, the location of the Starlink, and it's got some awesome music over there as well that you could always have on as a double screen while you're watching this, maybe having that music doing what you want there with the volume. But for now, I am going to be bringing back down our lo-fi beats, and I'm going to be joining you all on the cam here. What's up? And here we go. Got our lo-fi back down there. If you guys are listening to anything in particular while we're looking at the charts together, let me know what you're listening to. I would love to know. All right, let's keep this rolling and let's look in at some of the trending things going on at the moment. It's always nice to keep our eyes on what the trending symbols on, say, like StockTwits, Reddit, a ton of social media sites, you name it. Let's look at it. It's all, to me, a lot of times about public sentiment moving a stock. So here we're seeing some of our trending ones. We got Tesla at the top. Floki Inu is moving. We got TELL, Tellurian. Then we have our ETH and Beyond Meat, CRMD, AXSM, Tilray, Elon, which is Doge Elon Mars, and Saitama Inu are all trending at the moment. We're going to have the most active being Bitcoin at the top. Then we got SPY, Mullen, Dogecoin, HYMC is up there, and Nile is still pushing, along with AMC, and looks like we got Tesla and Jasmy up there, some SHIB. And then this one's always fun. This is the past 24 hours. This is going to be the top symbols that are added to people's watch lists, which I think is an interesting thing, an interesting concept too, right? You know, maybe this is something where a lot of people are on to something sometimes, and we're seeing the number 1 and 2 being at the top of our list, which have been at our number 1 and 2 slots for most of the day on our FOMO list. Now the FOMO list is changing a little bit, but we see HYMC and Nile, Bitcoin, Tesla, Tilray, Apple, Mullen, Amazon, Zilliqa, and Nvidia. Junk Savvy is thinking that in Mullen, we may have just witnessed several million share short covering. Because that certainly wasn't retail. We could have. We could have seen that on there. D-Grade says that he couldn't do that because he'd be standing up. What was that? I can't do that. I might die standing up or stretching like that. Could be dangerous while you're driving. Yeah, don't do that while you're driving, bro. No standing up and driving a big rig. I'm scrolling through chat right now, everybody. Sorry if I missed you on break. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything on there. Cobra, how you doing there? I think Tilray keeps going today. I'll have to check Tilray out. We didn't do any charting yet today at all. In fact, if you guys want, or maybe we did. We did it a little bit. What do we got? We got 10 minutes left of our Rock in the Morning segment, which is a time that I love to open it all up to you guys. This is the interactive section. We're getting close to market open. We got the chart rolling. We got Ortex rolling. You got me. You got the chat. If anybody wants to discuss a play, let's do it. Now is the time. In fact, we just talked about, I just saw Tilray like quickly. So let's just bring that up on the Ortex. See what we see on there. Tilray on our Ortex one. Bring that around here. Bam, bam. See what we got. All right, so Tilray's at 14.4% of short interest on the free float, which is decently high. 14.4%. Let's see. Now, like all sectors, if they push, 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 they're going to have to cool off. Look at the minute on here. I'm going to pull this over to the Trading View cam now. And I'm scrolling through chat real fast. Hey, Nufo, happy birthday. Nufo. Nufo's got a birthday, I think, right? MIA sharing an article here. What's this one, MIA? That's right. So the specifics on this is that the bill goes to the House on Wednesday. The vote is expected Friday, and then it'll head to Senate, and that's on the MORE Act. That's the one that all of this marinara sector stuff is moving on. So if it does cool a little bit, perhaps the catalyst isn't over because we really got that vote on Friday. Um, 1 minute here. In the pre-market, it's down 6.3%. It is touching this point. What is this? 796. So 796 is that place of Fibonacci level support at 2.618 level right there. Almost like a neckline looking thing there. The next level, if you're looking for entry, like maybe a 790-ish area, but it's already kind of looking like it bounced off of that part, and it could be finding its way back now. Because look at that beautiful bounce off of that Fibonacci. You can see that wick came right down and bounced right back up. So that usually means, in my opinion, that a lot of people would be looking for that type of level if they were looking at Tilray and they have buy orders set in that area, which is what then, props it back up. So we can see it now, even just as we're watching it, it is still bouncing there. Awesome, awesome. And sometimes when I watch the minute charts, I like to put the Bollinger Bands on just to see. Yeah, and look at that. It did fall underneath of the Bollinger Bands, which usually means it's going to go back up for a little bit there. And that's on Tilray. Broke underneath of it. Cool. Looking at our FOMO list, at our top, we have KXIN. POLY is now number 2. HYMC is 3. Then we got DATS, ONCS, Nile is cooling off a little bit there. STAA, ORIC, and EDSA. So interesting. So we do have some cooling in some of those runners that we had throughout the morning's FOMO list, but oftentimes that'll happen. And if anything, maybe if you enjoyed those plays and the way that they were looking, it's giving chances for entries, or those plays are totally cooling off now. It's something to think about. Let's look into Mullen here. Okay, so Mullen is moving. It's up 8.9% in the pre-market. It is looking like it bounced off perfectly off of this Fibonacci level, off that 0.78% area. You can see the top of this wick right there, bouncing right off. Well, generally in that area. And since it's in the upper region of the Bollinger Bands, it could have a little cool before continuing. I do think Mullen is a neat play personally, but it's had such an extended run. If you don't have a position already in it, look at that. Like that's up, 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 up. So maybe, I might be careful about my thoughts about jumping into a play that's looking like that one is all I'm saying. A lot of times, if people are looking for entries into a stock that's running, they'll wait for a first pullback. And then they kind of use that as a confirmation for, like, you can even kind of see this here. This is kind of a pullback area, and now it's running again. Hey, Dimitri Freeman, what can I say about NEAR? NEAR. Let's look at NEAR. Did we talk about NEAR before? Is this what we're talking about? BlackRock short maturity bond? Is this what you're talking about, Dimitri? Near? Or is near something else? Because you've had that thing next to it. Is that like a... Is that a crypto? Or is that this one? If it's this one, things aren't looking wonderful in the long term. It says on here, this is for the quick technicals. Oh my gosh, Nufo, you and me both. I'm a Hexo holder personally. Hexo is down negative 5.6% in the pre-market. Hexo could come down a little bit more, maybe to that 69-cent level, maybe, before it finds itself bouncing. So that is the one, Dimitri. Okay, near protocol. Well, this is near BlackRock short. Well, either way, this isn't a downtrend, whatever this is. All right, let's go ahead and keep this rolling. Let's look at Poly. Poly's on our FOMO list right now, and I want to know what's going on. What is this Poly? Did I hit the wrong one? Polymetal. Plantronics? This one. Plantronics. Whoa. Look at that big pop up from here and here. What is the news on Plantronics today? Is this HP agrees to buy Poly in $3.3 billion deal. So again, what we're seeing here is a big news catalyst. Oftentimes, the company that gets acquired from the bigger company, the smaller company will run. That's what we're looking at right here with Poly. Poly says HP agrees to buy Poly. $3.3 billion deal. That's quite a spike there. Huge volume going on. Looking at Vion. Vion looking like it wants to run again. In case Scott saying Mullen is suffering from bipolar disorder. I'm sorry, Mullen. We got 7.7% up in the pre-market here on Vion. Looking a little high in the RSI, however, for Vion. Let's look at HYMC on our chart. Nice. Big gap up there this morning. Big old gap up. Oh, wait, was that the end of the day? No, that was this morning too. Because that was the thing. I got into HYMC myself on Friday in regular trading hours, and then all of a sudden it popped in after hours. And so it does look like it continued that in our pre-market for the most part here. I'm just bringing it a little wider so we can see this channel here together that it's in. Right now, it's hugging this line, this Fibonacci line, the 0.236% one. You can see it bounce, 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 bounce each time here. Looking like the highs are getting slightly lower on this 5-minute, however. But it is, it's underneath of the EMA there. So if this one comes down, what is this at? $1.69 right now? It could bounce somewhere in the lower 160s. Could even bounce right off of that $1.59 level. And if it does, looking nice on that one. Perhaps. Let's look at Nile. I know the bit Nile was doing a little bit of cooling. This one now is at $1, up 20.9% in pre-market. Looked like it came here and it breached just below one of the lines I had drawn here. That's in the fib line. I have support, big support at 95 cents in the line that I have drawing right there. This wick came down to 96 cents. So I'm 1 cent off so far of the bounce. If that is where bounce is from. If not, it could break all the way back down into the 80s and fill that big gap that it just created again in these pre-market times. As you can see, this pre-market having that gap right there. So that is a large gap up. So I would be careful on Nile, just keeping that in mind. And DATS, let's bring DATS up. Okay. Well, you know what, everyone? It is 9:01. It's 9 a.m. now, and I do think I hear a knock at the door.
Dun dun dun.
There he
Good
is.
morning,
It's
sir.
Yay. What's up, my brother? How
Chilling,
you
chilling.
doing?
Good, good.
Yeah, man.
Yourself?
I am doing well. Hanging out. Let me get a little sip of coffee in there and cheers you.
Cheers, my friend.
Cheers, brother.
Thought this winter was over, man, and it made a stunning return this weekend.
I can't believe that I was eating crow on this and that I was like felt like I jinxed myself somehow thinking winter was over. Did you get snow up there?
Oh yeah.
I thought you might have because I was getting snow and I was like, if I am, MIA is north of me, so
Yeah, we got some snow, some ice, all that good stuff, some wind.
oh yeah, the wind was wild, yeah. Well, hopefully maybe this was that last gasp type of thing,
I
you
hope
know?
so. I hope so. The sun's out today. It's still pretty cold, but it's early, so I'm hoping it's gonna warm up, start melting stuff, and let's get back into spring.
That's right. Let's go. Let's go. It's almost
A
April.
lot of Elon talk over the weekend, huh?
Isn't that
Elon making a lot of
wild?
splashes.
Like, I mean, everywhere. It's like it's the thing that's going on, it seems like.
Yeah, I mean, he wants to change social media. We got the Tesla split news. We got his sickness news.
Mhm.
A lot of stuff going on with Elon.
Yep, the Shanghai news, it's just wowza. Oh,
Yeah,
Santa's in there.
and how big of an effect do we have? This could be being downplayed right now. It could. It's tough when it comes to China with lockdowns and things like that because it's you got to take the information with a grain of salt. So you don't
Mhm.
know how long of a lasting this is going to be. Is it an overreaction? Is it? I really don't know.
I don't have enough information about it to really talk knowledgeably about like what they're going through over there. I'm
Yeah,
just
me
seeing
too. Me
now,
too.
yeah, business wise that they're at least really taking it seriously, which usually is now they're usually that I've seen them be real careful in this way before. But is it because it's so bad that they have to react in this way, or this being really careful in this way? You know?
Yeah, that's the question because it's not like we've seen them be careful before and this is just like completely out of the blue. So that's why I say it could be an overreaction. It could be just them being extra cautious. I don't know. I'm sure they have their own doctors and whatnot over there that decide what they do. And like you said, I don't know enough about what's going on over there to speak on it intelligently anyways.
Yeah, yeah. And just being honest, and sometimes honesty is the best policy, but that's just how I feel.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
Oh, Adam E is in the chat. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning,
Good morning,
Amanda.
Mr. E.
Elon has perhaps a unicorn thing going on. Is the illness, Amanda?
Yeah.
Not of financial advice. Good morning.
Yeah, we're already 6 weeks past Groundhog Day. Well, Adam, I think that lends credence on we probably shouldn't get weather advice from a small animal. That's just me.
That entire event is amazing. This the
Yeah.
names of it all and how they do it and the tradition, the whole Poxitani Phil thing is incredible.
Yeah, and I love the movie Groundhog Day, so I think it'll always have a good place. It always
I do too.
created something good.
I love it too.
So what's this
Oh man.
this HYMC moving today too? And I seen Adam Aaron
Mhm.
talking a little bit about it over the weekend.
Yeah, lots of movement on that HYMC. That just had so much retail sentiment this past weekend. I was seeing it being talked about everywhere, just everywhere. And that was cool. And I know that they had their offering, and that got over with. They're still on the threshold list. There's a lot of thoughts and of the apes behind this. For very deep reasons that are seeing this as a like a commingling play along with AMC, and that this is another opportunity type of thing.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
uh, it's got a lot of support right now, that's for sure. And like I was saying, I actually just became a new HYMC ape on Friday myself. So
Well, I like it
full
for a couple of
transparency.
reasons. Because I like the link to AMC. I like it as a hedge play. You know what I mean? Even without AMC. So I think that's kind of an added bonus onto it. And it's up 28% right now. So I don't think you're the only one thinking that, Rock.
Hey, that's awesome to then, and yeah, exactly.
Over
And
10 million trades already.
right? And that's like one of those things that I just really enjoy, like hopefully seeing where that sentiment is, because I find that is a very important fundamental these days.
Absolutely.
Volume, sentiment, and Poly just got itself halted, huh?
Is that what happened there? I was
Yeah, POLY Plantronics. We were all just talking about that one. Very awesome.
okay. So that's that one's getting bought out or is buying out.
That's the one getting bought out by HP for $3.3 billion
Oh,
is
okay. That's what I
Poly.
thought.
Yeah. Bullfrog and good morning, bro. GTA IRL, good morning.
And
PLC.
then this other one, this KXIN, that is on a 20,000 EV order over the next couple of years, I think.
Oh, is that what that one is? Okay, I wasn't sure what that news was on that one. I saw it moving.
Yeah, $938 million order for 20 EVs over 6 years. And I mean,
Wow.
it's big news, but it's just
Yeah,
funny. They've entered into a strategic partnership with the Beijing Camping Club,
right.
and the camping club agrees to order 20,000 new energy vehicles from KXN over the next 5 years.
Right. For like a bigger company, that would be like, but
Yeah, so
but it's
roughly
very great.
3,333 vehicles every year,
That's a great thing
right?
for them,
Something like
you
that.
know? KXIN, Kixin? Kayaksin? Do you
So,
know how to spell that one? Or how to say that one?
but I would say KXN. KXN.
It could even be a Z, like a X with a Z, like Kaizen? I
That
don't
could
know.
be too.
I don't know. D-Grade just
Yeah,
sent me a
I don't know
message
much
though.
about this company.
Mm-mm. D-Grade, am I reading this correctly? What is going on here? Do you have this crazy amount of percentage up in your whole portfolio? What am I reading here, D-Grade? What coin is this? You showing me something that's up like in the 1,000% area here. What is this guy? D-Grade, let me know what that one is. I'd love to let everybody know about it, but I'm not sure 100% what I'm looking at there.
So last week we kind of thought they had hinted that this would go to the marijuana thing would go to the House as early as today. Now they've said Wednesday. Do you think that changes kind of where weed stocks are this week? Do you think we see them kind of lull into Wednesday and then see another catalyst on Wednesday if or when it passes the House, which most people think it will? So
I
when
almost think
Wednesday
it's
we'll have it
better.
presented, then we'll
Yeah.
have the vote on Friday. So you have extended catalysts on this. But I don't know if people were expecting it today because of the original announcement that it would come today, and then hopefully people don't jump ship before Wednesday. I don't think that'll be the case, but I don't think we'll see a lot of upwards movement until Wednesday.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think if anything, this gives it an opportunity to give another run, perhaps. I feel like if it was still today, then I could see it slowing from today onwards, maybe. Maybe this gives it a little breather and a time for entry for people if they were looking for one. You never know. But with it extending it, it could, get the buzz a little more and, maybe.
Yeah, well, it could also give people, time is key in this kind of environment. It can give people a little bit of time to dive into them and see exactly which ones can be affected by the legalization, because it's just like oil. We see all these oil plays running when oil's up. Some of those plays are going to benefit greatly off of shortages and things like that. Some of them won't benefit as much, and I think it's the same thing with the weed stocks.
Yeah, totally. I've got my eye on a few more for sure myself, of increasing positions if there's any more falling into some support areas and all. I do, like I said, for anybody who's been watching, I do enjoy that sector myself as an investor. I have positions all throughout it. It's just a sector that I long term think is going to be a good one, personally. But it could not be, we never know. But I also wanted to say to anyone that was just watching, I figured out what I was looking at there. So our member Degrade is using this bot to use to trade crypto, and this bot is doing awesome, and it is up 1,290%. I see. That is really cool.
Yeah, Degrade was going to show me how to use that thing Friday night, but instead, me and Nikki played Elden Ring until we both fell asleep mid-game.
That'll happen.
So there was that. Yeah,
That's a
I woke
beautiful
up on the
looking game.
chair, drooling on myself, with my dude just kind of looking at me like, "What are you doing, sport?" Nikki's TV on, the same thing. Him drooling, headset on. It was good times.
That's awesome. That's a really cool, beautiful game. I've been watching my buddy Jake play every once in a while through Discord, and it's been really great.
It gets funner as you get more OP. I will say that. Caesar told me that. He was like, "You can cheat. Just go make your guy OP." And yeah. So we made our guys OP.
Hey, everybody, just to let you all know, it's at that point I'm turning my cam over to my brother MIA, so I am waving bye to y'all. I'm going to stick on the mic for a couple more minutes on the crossover, but this is the last time we've seen each other until hopefully tomorrow. If you're around, please tune in. 7 to 9 is Rock in the Mornings, and onwards throughout the day. We are here with awesome broadcasters, including MIA, Adam E, El Snapatan. The crew goes on and on. I'm not sure 100% who's on the list today on who's the schedule, but I know MIA is next. So
it's Monday. I think Snappy usually comes in fired up on a Monday after me.
Oh, Snappy gonna be ready for you all. Here we go. There it is. And also, in addition to that, we're gonna get those sweet, smooth, lo-fi beats rolling for you all. So they're going to start coming back into play here right in a 3, 2, 1. There we go.
Perfect.
Awesome. Turning this off in here. Cool.
So what do you expect today, Brock? You get the joy of me asking you that every morning. I put you on the spot. I did it with Birdie. Now I get to do it with you.
Oh, fun. Thank you so much, MIA. No, I like it. This is cool. Well, I'll tell you what. HYMC has just been really cool. So I made sure to get my my rest last night, at least a little bit, so that I could wake up, for 4, so East Coast time, and be here for pre-market. because I was waiting for some pops, which did happen for all three of my 3 plays today. I just had 3, which were HYMC, Nile, NILE, and Bitfarms, BITF.
Nice.
So they already did their things in pre-market. Then what happened? A lot of times what happened is do that cool down type of thing. Whether they're going to keep on rolling after that, I guess always remains to be seen. These were plays that we were talking about these last week a little bit, and they're also kind of plays, at least in the terms of Nile and BITF, with Bitcoin running the way it's running. There are almost some sentiment plays with that, or some commingles there,
Oh yeah.
So
with Bitfarm too. Bitfarm had their earnings this morning, right?
And that's double catalyst right there. They got earnings along with Bitcoin moving.
Yeah.
So those ones seemed fairly interesting to me. This whole Poly thing is really interesting. Didn't see this one coming. Wish I would have known about Poly, of course, but onwards and upwards. In terms of the crypto market in general, I'm seeing good things, especially with this England having a meeting on regulation this week. Could be pretty cool.
Yeah, it's flying crypto. D-Grade, what song is this?
Oh, he's got to the
very nice.
With Daft Punk there.
What is this? We are always going for the thrill of it.
No, that's the work it harder, make it better, do it faster, makes us stronger, more than ever, hour after hour, work is never over.
There you go, D-Grade. Rock knew that one. Good job, ROC.
Don't in for my brother, tag teaming it.
Daft Punk, I just know like the beats. Because most times that I listen to Daft Punk was at like nightclubs that I was drinking and stuff, things like that.
There you go. Hey,
I cut a rug to some Daft Punk though. I ain't gonna lie.
100%. I love Daft Punk. Huge Daft Punk fan. I feel like music is actually a bit indebted to them in some ways. I think that they are wonderful. They blend dance music with actual songwriting a little bit, and with also kind of like push it into a place of meditative music, which I am interested in personally. And they'll have like those 15-minute long songs with pretty much just the same beat that only slightly swells.
Yeah.
But it's great. When you're dancing, that's the good stuff.
It's music that if you're listening to it, you can't help but tap your foot or do, what I mean? You're doing something. It's making you move.
Exactly.
Funky Mank saying, "Let's go Tesla." So a lot of eyes will be on Tesla today.
Yeah, hey there, Funky Mank. Yeah, Tesla, wild stuff. Around the world.
So now we have, 3 of the bigger worldwide companies with Tesla, Google, and Amazon, all with splits on the horizon. With Amazon and Google, obviously we already know the structure of it, exactly when it's happening. Tesla, they're going to need to pass that. They're going to need to get through the vote first, right, to add additional shares.
Yes, this is a proposed thing. Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So lots of splits this year.
I think you're interesting, MIA. Are you suggesting that maybe it would be an interesting thing? Oh, I think it is interesting. So let's think about this one. We had Google, and now we're talking about some Tesla, and what are those other FANG ones that might be interesting to look into?
Exactly.
So I like that.
It's a trend.
Could be. I love thinking like that type of stuff, man. That's some cool thoughts.
Well, and it's more creative ways of moving money around too. It's the people running, the boards and stuff on Amazon they know what they're doing. They know that splits that way are going to be beneficial probably on both ends, for the company, for the shareholder. So I love it. I think I think the theory kind of behind it too, where it opens up those kind of investments to a bigger range of people who maybe can't afford $3,000 a share, but would get into something, in the $150 to $200 range. Which I know a lot of people say, well, you can buy fractional shares now. I don't buy fractional shares. I have nothing against them. I'm sure that's fine, but I think people look at it a little differently. Just my opinion on that.
Yeah, and fractional shares aren't available to all. Even so, not every platform has it. So it's one of those things when things become more affordable. It's just how it is that the retail trader can oftentimes then become a player, and retail does have a lot of players involved. But sometimes when things are outside of our reach, there's it's hard to make it something that we can move as well or have a part of. So when it's
I would imagine it probably opens up more opportunities for the company to pay out in stock and things like that too, you know what I mean, as far as to employees.
Yeah, they were even saying that dividend thing that they on top of getting more common stock loosened up is putting a dividend attached to it.
Well, and let's not forget, we get caught up with GameStop, AMC, whatever. Let's not forget what was, what some people would say the original meme stock in the sense of Tesla and how bad Tesla was shorted at one point.
True.
So
that is true.
In the way that I see that is even if people naked shorted Tesla anytime after the last split, you know what I mean? There's still those synthetic shares could still exist. You never know. You never know what both the split or the dividend could do as far as that goes. Who knows?
Also, Junk Savvy, I've not seen that with Daft Punk play Get Lucky played by 10 epic famous guitar players, Andre Antunes. I've not seen that, but I'm going to look that up. That sounds awesome. Fishing Fool, good morning.
Good morning, Fishing Fool. Adam Aaron on CNBC this morning. Fishing Fool, do you know what time that is? I could try to bring that here if you know what time.
Yeah.
He's on there awesome. Right now pumping CNB or pumping HYMC.
Oh, really? Let's go.
Interesting.
Well, what about you, MIA? What are you excited for today? Anything in particular on the that you've got your eyes on stock-wise today?
Nope.
I was trying to flip it on you.
I'm just seeing where it's going. Oil's down. Some of the weed plays are down. I might actually have an eye on both of those. I might look for, like I said, a little bit of disinterest in the weed, and then maybe look to make a play either for Wednesday or Friday, depending on, because I think if they cover it on Friday when it's put on the floor at the house, like it's a done deal, we might see the catalyst then. But if they put it out as, okay, it was presented today, we're going to have a vote on Friday, then we might see the catalyst on Friday. Not quite sure, but could see some dips. Obviously, all the crypto plays, I'm going to keep an eye on those. Crypto keeps doing what it's doing. These things can keep pumping. Right. I know we got a lot of people holding that Bit Farms long term, so I always keep an eye on that and see how it reacts to this earnings at the bell. Like I said, those numbers, I just glanced at them, but they looked to be pretty good. Yeah.
They look to be good from what I saw, too. It looked like they... I read them earlier, and I kind of honestly forget what they are now.
So earnings per share was positive 5 cents, up from negative 6 cents year over year.
Okay.
Their revenue, 426% revenue growth in Q4, backed by increasing hash rates.
Oh, that sounds like some hot sauce right there.
Yeah, and I know they've been working on some stuff down in South America. My man Clown Baby, who I haven't seen lately. Clown Baby, hope you are okay. He did a lot of research on Bitfarm, so I think a lot of people have been holding some of these, just waiting for another crypto run up, and we're in the midst of it. It seems.
Yeah, this could be really good for a lot of the plays that are attached to it. You know?
Oh, 47,000. We gonna see 50,000 Bitcoin today, Rock?
It just is blowing through the 40s like it's nothing. Like it's like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah.
It's wild. I could wait, did you say 50? I could see
50.
40. I could definitely see a 48 happening. 50? I could see, oh man. Gosh, let's go with it. Yeah.
Well, I feel like getting through 47 and 48, I feel like once we get into 59, you see two things. You see a little bit of FOMO in the sense of I want to get in before 50, but then I'm sure at 50 you're going to see, a little bit of a sell-off. But I don't know, because it's not the same. It's not the same as stocks. People, I don't think, some people absolutely do trade crypto the same styles as stocks, but me, it's like I'm just a holder, and like I would look to add some at 49 just to my long-term position, just because like I don't have a huge Bitcoin holding, but the way I see it, I don't look at my average because I've bought at so many different prices and I just keep adding to it. But I look at it like that, like, okay, well, I'm going to take a little chance, and I don't consider it a chance. I'm going to invest a little bit at this time because maybe this is the last time we see it under 50. Who knows?
It very possibly could be. Honestly, really possibly could be. We just don't know. But I do know some different statistics that I've read on Bitcoin, and there was one interesting one that I get so many numbers in my brain that I get the specifics messed up, but I think it was around a 60%. It was something like 60% of Bitcoin holders have not sold anything in the past. I forget the time frame is the unfortunate thing. I think it was like a month or a couple months or something. So it was just, I hate to bring such broad, rough numbers there, but I remember it was a huge amount of, we'll just say a huge amount of people are not touching their Bitcoin.
I took Funky Mank's word, man. Don't wait to buy Bitcoin and wait.
Yeah, there you go. I've been seeing that too. Funky Mank with that, with that said Bitcoin baby in the chat.
Oh, look at this. Caesar C, nice play. Tripled his Doge position at 11 cents. Now that SNL Doge is at 19 cents. Beautiful.
Awesome.
Well done, Caesar.
Yeah, great job, Caesar C.
And there was a lot of opportunities to do that in the last couple months. A lot of people that took chances and tripled down on positions to bring their average down. And then I think over the last 2 weeks, we've seen some of that risk pay off for people that we've seen the market a great couple weeks. See if we can continue it.
Always so cool if people are able to do that averaging in, and if they believe in their things, if they're getting into good positions of like good entry points, it's great to see it pan out.
Absolutely.
Well, hey, my brother,
I know you got money to go make.
It might be around that time. Might be around it. No, I love hanging out with you, man. I love it, and I love talking with all of you guys out there. Thank you for sharing this morning with me. And this morning with MIA and the Bulldog Trading fam. This is going to be a great day. MIA, you're the best, bro. Thank you for talking with me, man.
Oh, you, brother. My pleasure, man.
You know it. I'll be tuning in. Can't wait to see the show. I hope everybody has a great day on the markets. Good luck out there. This is ROC. I love you guys. I'm signing off. Have a great day, and let's show MIA some love. I'll talk to you soon, brother.
All right, Rock. Right in time for the bell, guys.
There we go. Ding, ding, ding. Later, brother.
Go rock that love, guys. Starting us off this week right. I'll tell you, guy gets better every day. And remember, guys, keep an eye on your own charts. You will get a slight YouTube delay here. That's right. Throw them blue circles, those guitars, anything. Tommy's touch. Morning. Happy Monday, guys. Hope everybody had a fantastic weekend. Let's get going. We got the markets opening a little flat. The NASDAQ opening in the green, up 0.07%. Dow Jones opening down 0.2%. And the S&P down 0.11%. Oh, wow. Homemade saying be careful with Binance. I bought ETH when it was at 2,500 market order, and they exercised for 3,700. Wow. Open dispute, and it's like they expect it. Can't really do anything. Interesting. Very interesting. Thank you for sharing that. Sorry that happened to you, Homemade. What's up, Nufo? Yeah, I don't know. I'm disappointed in Will Smith on that. I understand. That's his wife, and you don't talk about people. I totally understand that end. I think El Snap made the best observation about that, as far as it's a little crazy when people that are supposed to be adults and this and that can't even get along. So I don't take a side in it. I think it was just a bad situation altogether. Like I said, I hold Will Smith to a little bit higher standard. That's why I wouldn't expect it, but things happen. We're emotional beings, and I don't know the whole story. I don't know if there's anything behind it. Whatever. It's but it is what it is. All right. We got GameStop on the move a little bit here, and AMC 2093, 2096 for AMC, 156.88 for GameStop. Mullen pushing up 252 for Mullen. Adam Aaron just asked the apes to take it easy on Jim Cramer. Hey, happy Canadian. Good morning, Wendy. Hope you are doing well. Hopefully winter is almost subsided over there, because it came back here with vengeance this week. And on the FOMO list, we still have Kaizen, I believe. Balls said that's how it's said, Kaizen. KXIN. Automotive 164 up 48%, and that is on the 20,000 EV order over the next 6 years. Then we got POLY Plantronics, and that is the buyout from HP, I believe. Yeah, I get it, and you definitely shouldn't. You shouldn't make fun of any kind of medical issues. I agree with that 1,000%. Like I said, it's a touchy situation because it's an award show, so I guess it's not theater, but in a sense it is. You know what I mean? So it's weird. And like I said, I referenced the episode where Will Smith was making fun of Tootie when she guest starred on The Fresh Prince, and he found out that she had a wig on. Granted, it wasn't because of a disease, so it's a little different, but can't we all just get along? That's all. What else after that? Dat Chat, DATS, up 35%. What's the news on Dat Chat? Company announced it would launch a metaverse advertising and NFT monetization platform called Venvu. This will allow metaverse owners and brands to connect using DatChat's proprietary and patent-pending technology. The platform provides metaverse landowners an easy and consolidated way to monetize their holdings by opting into paid ad campaigns that advertisers offer them. Excuse me. And DatChat still pushing up on this. 228 up 38%. Oh, let me thank you, Adam. I did not notice this watch list froze up. Let me get that taken care of. Thank you for pointing that out, guys. Much appreciated. All right. Yes, I think that's 100% the case, Junk Savvy. Sorry, guys. I got to get a hold of the man himself. I apologize about that, but I will get this back up and running. So sorry about the watch list right now, guys. But yeah, I think there was definitely probably more to it that we don't know. Maybe a personal thing. Who knows? Who knows? And you know, I can't say anybody's right or wrong because, like I said, I'm an emotional guy. You guys know that. And if somebody disrespected even my ex-wife, I would feel the same way. That's the mother of my child, and you know, it is what it is. Charles Turner, yeah, the watch list is. I'm working on that right now, buddy. I really apologize, guys. It's a TD issue right now, trying to resolve it. GME 157.29. Mullen on the move. Mullen 261 now. None of your business says this is all for ratings. Very, very well could be, Nunya. Very 100% that could be the case. I mean, and someone said that earlier in the chat today. If this didn't happen, it would have never. We wouldn't be talking about it right now. You know what I mean? Exactly. Bill Moran. Yep. Concentrate on making your own money. And that's where, you know, I think either way, staged or not staged, it's just stuff like that is still just distractions. Tesla ripping now $1,061, up 5% for Tesla. And the markets, NASDAQ heating up 0.58%. The Dow Jones now down 0.44%. S&P 500 down 0.01%. Yeah, I think it is. Bratney, I think it is. It's looking like it is 21.12 now for AMC. Whatever we got to blame it on, Bratney, I'm down. 21.19 now for AMC. Yeah, Frank R, there's a lot of rumors flying around. You know, with Elon, with things like that. Nothing that's been set in stone so far. Nothing that we've seen, you know, other than talk. So 21.38 now, 5.5% for AMC. And we got a heist going on there in the chat. Get in on that by typing exclamation point heist in the number 1 to 10. I was more disappointed that he used the F word after Junk Savvy. That was the thing that I didn't like. Like that, I don't like hearing that out of Will Smith's mouth. He's better than that. That's what I said, and it's Listen, guys, it's all about perspective. We're not going to know what happened. To me, and this is my own personal opinion. I grew up watching Will Smith. I put him on a higher level. So to me personally, I'm a little disappointed in him, but what the hell do I know? You know what I mean? I know what, I liked the Fresh Prince. I liked that even when he switched to music, he was a clean dude, whatever. It is what it is. And it's tough in media because it's like when people fall out of relevance, you always have to question that. You always have to think, well, is this just a stunt to get relevant again? Because we all know no publicity is bad publicity. I wish he would have just ran up there and been like, I like the stock, AMC to the moon or something. Why couldn't one of these celebrities do something cool like that? You know what I mean? Or run out there with like naked shorts or something. Make a statement like that. That would have been cool. Nah, yeah, you're right, Snap. He shouldn't, and that's why I say that's my personal opinion of him. I don't think anybody else should hold him to that standard. And I just mean as an entertainer. You know what I mean? All his movies were always pretty clean. That's right. No, I don't think he could. And Rich, I wasn't saying that that's what happened here. I'm just saying when we do have a celebrity event or something like that, you have to. I definitely wasn't. No, Will Smith, I think, cemented his legacy. I don't think he's ever gonna fall out of relevance or anything. But I think it gave people a realization how much we love to see stars and stuff fighting with each other, because it gives us something to talk about. And we're seeing it in the AMC chart right now, $21.81. I don't know if I'd put him on Denzel's level, Rich. That's a tough one. I love Will Smith, but boy, that Denzel, he's a bad man. He's Will is great. Denzel transforms into that character. Adam's Vlogs, do you think PayPal is a good long-term stock? I think it probably is. Let's see what PayPal's at. I think more competition than ever. I don't know exactly what they've been doing as of late, their involvement in crypto, if they're getting into crypto. I think when we start talking about these payment processing things, I think we're going to have to look at the companies that start incorporating crypto and things like that into the payment model. Now, again, I haven't looked at PayPal, so they could have that in the pipeline, but that's what I would be looking into if I'm looking at holding PayPal long term. What did I miss, Bratney? Nope, he has now posted the source, Street Insider. Let's see, what did I miss from you? Funky Mank says, when I was a kid, you could take $1 to the store and come home with 4 comics, 3 candy bars, 2 packs of trading cards, a bag of chips, and a cold drink. Now they have cameras everywhere. Well played, Funky. Well played. I didn't know where you were going with that, Funky, but very well played. Just like GameStop, can't stop, won't stop. 161 now for GameStop. 6.5% gains, 21.83. I did not see that, Daniel. Let me take a look. Reported Mullen offering. Up 14% right now. Mullen 268. So they've got cash. I'm not seeing anything about a Mullen offering. Bratney, if you got a link or something, drop it for me if you can. Probably Microsoft there, D-grade, if you're going to go into a company between Microsoft, Nintendo, or Sony. Man, 3 of my favorite companies. 273 now for Mullen. Yeah, Daniel, I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing that they actually have a lot of cash that they're going. So let's see. Mullen expects to report in excess of 65 million in cash and cash equivalents. Excuse me, when it files Form 10Q for Q2 ending March 31st. I mean, unless they have something in the pipeline that they really need to ramp up production, like something like that, I don't see them needing the cash injection. And I'm sorry to hear that, Sherry. And you know, that's the effects that aren't seen, Sherry, is when jokes and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm working on it, Firefly. I apologize, brother. Jokes like that can hit people in other ways that are affected by it, because it's easy for people to justify things by saying, well, they're celebrities, their problems don't matter, which I don't agree with. I don't think all the money in the world makes you live a problem-free life. So I can understand how it can have, you know what I mean? And I'm very sorry that your husband has had to deal with that. And I'm sure just that whole situation makes an uncomfortable event for anybody that has dealt with it on a personal basis. Unusual whales. Okay, hold on. Well, it doesn't make sense to me, Bratney, just in the sense of, like I said, with them expected to have this 65 million in cash. But let me take a look. PROG Meat Cliff. What is PROG doing? Oh yeah, it did fall off a cliff. It was up at 174, just that dipped down to 166. Yeah, okay. Give me I'm gonna just turn my camera off for 1 second, guys. I really apologize about this. I am so sorry, but let me try to get this. I will leave this chart up here. And give me just a moment, guys. I'll be right back with you and get this all straightened out.
You trade stocks or crypto and you want the very best and up-to-the-minute information and alerts out there without paying a dime, you found it right here. We aren't going to ask you for your credit card number, your email address, or anything else. Not going to charge you $299 to join or $49 a month or make you pay for our Discord like some other YouTubers. We know how to make money, so we don't need to ask you for yours. You get to see what we're buying, our plays, our options trades, our live DD, up to the minute every single day the market is open. It's as easy as going to Bulldog Trading on YouTube and hitting that subscribe button. Advances in communication and the explosion in retail trading activity has made social trading a massive opportunity in the market, and these opportunities won't last forever. Congress is already trying to implement new rules that can lock the retail investor out of being able to compete with the big investment firms and hedge funds. I've been trading since I had to check my stocks in the Sunday newspaper and walk into my broker's office to pick up a check. I spent 20 years trying to gather all of the websites and resources needed to find and make plays. I used to sit all alone, staring at multiple monitors, doing DD, and trading with as much data as one person could possibly gather and remember. Hi, I'm Bulldog, and I founded this channel to bring all of that information
guys.
to one place.
Sorry
where
about
you can
all of
visualize
that.
it on one
We
screen
back.
and use that information to help you make more successful trades. There are thousands of retail traders that gather here on a daily basis to bring all of that DD here to help you make more informed trades. To get into this elite group and participate, all you have to do is subscribe to Bulldog Trading on YouTube. This isn't Wall Street bets. We aren't degenerates talking about our wives' boyfriends. We're serious about our financial future, and we're making plays that lead to generational wealth. We also have a ton of fun. We give away a ton of merchandise, silver coins, silver bullion, and cryptocurrency. We even have our own cryptocurrency called Bull Coins that we pay you just for watching the channel that can be exchanged for NFTs, used to enter giveaways, receive airdrops, and many, many more functions and rewards coming soon. We have dozens of professional day traders, hundreds of swing traders, and lots of beginners as well, all talking DD, making plays live right now on Bulldog Trading YouTube. We have been here from the beginning, and we still aren't going anywhere.
Welcome, Joanne Bob. All right, so I'm going to take USWS off for right now. I am in that, so I'll be keeping an eye on that. And we'll take IMPP off for now. Put them in the corner. Sometimes they do better. And we'll put Bitfarms up there. And if anybody needs updates on any of those, let me know. Sorry, guys. Having some technical difficulties this morning. I take the blame on this one. I don't know. There we go. There we go. All right. You got Bitfarm up there. You got Hive up there. Oh, nice, Adam E. Let's go, Tesla. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Lobo Dog wouldn't let you up this morning? Yeah, it happens sometimes, man. It happens. All right, 22.24 for AMC, 162.64 for GameStop, 262 for Mullen. What else do we got running here? SDIG, Stronghold Digital up 10%, 10.15. SENS up 2.5%, 192. GTA, what's up, GTA? Good morning, my friend. AMC to 22.78. Sorry if I missed anybody this morning. That watch list threw me off a little bit, but we're rocking and rolling. The SPY up slightly, just in the green, 452.73 for the SPY. Sundial, and this is what we were talking about, guys. So we have this bill going. We've seen a lot of the weed stocks run up last week on that bill. The news of that bill being presented back to the House. Now that's going to be presented on Wednesday. Hopefully a vote on Friday. Not financial advice, but we may see a catalyst on some of these later this week. So you may be able to get some enticing prices today. Sundial now at 75 cents. That Clever Leaves, that's getting hammered down 27%, 278 on CLVR. That ran up on Friday. LILM. Lilium secures approvals to enable flight test campaign in Spain. This is ticker symbol LILM. Excuse me. The permit enables the company to conduct its flight test campaign at the Atlas Flight Test Center in Villacarrillo, Spain, with its 5th generation technology demonstrator, the Phoenix 2. I like it. I like it. Thank you for that, Mr. E. Keeping me up to date. Damon Brown says SOS is running. SOS, that is SOS Limited, up 11.5%, 85.6 cents now for SOS. Hey, Mr. Birdie Hunter, Ocean Pal, that's right, up almost 11% now, Birdie. 80.86% or 80.86 cents for Ocean Pal, up 10.92%. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And I know some of you guys got in on this Ocean Pal for various reasons. We've talked about this. The dividend, the squeeze potential. So the fact that they need to get to compliance to get to $1, that throws into it. Although if I'm an Ocean Pal holder, I'm not particularly too worried about that. We've seen Sundial repeatedly get extensions. I don't think OP has had an extension yet, so. And AMC moving. 22.90 now for AMC. All right, and the NASDAQ continuing to hold some green, up 0.46%. S&P 500 at exactly even right now. Dow Jones down 0.34%. Great sunny weekend, GTA. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Great snowy weekend here. But glad some of you guys got some sun. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right there, Frank. It's gonna take all 50 Democratic senators and at least 10 Republicans to pass through the Senate. So I don't think it probably will, if I'm being honest with you. Maybe there's a chance. But I think it'll pass through the House, no problem. Hey, Andrade. Yes, AMC looking beautiful. 22.69 now for AMC. We hit a high of 22.93. Gamestop at 164.71. Mullen back over 270. Johnny Rion liking that Nile. That Bit Nile Holdings up 21.73%. Just broke $1 there. All right, let's check that out, Brittany. Okay, and then Street Insider is the source here. So yeah, it just says Mullen has filed for up to 253,109,032 share offering by selling stockholders. I don't know what that means. Yeah, that's interesting, Brittany. I don't know the credentials of Street Insider, if any of you guys do. If any of you guys, because it's not really given a whole lot of information. But it does have a link on there, Brittany, to the actual SEC filing, as filed with the SEC on March 28th, 2022. Sorry, guys, trying to read this SEC filing. Yeah, I don't know what to make of this, Brittany. It says the offered shares consist solely of 51,622,000 shares of common stock, 4,969,000 shares of our common stock issuable upon a conversion of our preferred stock, and up to 196 million shares of our common stock issuable upon exercise of outstanding warrants to purchase shares of our common stock. And lot to dig into there, Brittany. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to gloss over this. And interesting that it hasn't hit. That news hasn't hit any kind of platform. I'm not seeing it, and we're seeing Mullen up, 12.5%. So tough to know what to make of that. Hey, beta dip, Abdel to the sun, baby. Let's go, Abdel. 166.74. How you like that $78 GME now, Abdel? Looking good. GameStop up 9.5%. AMC up, what are we at now? 15.5%. 23.35 for AMC, baby. Crazy Cat. What's up, Crazy Cat? Much love. Oh, thank you, Birdie. Let's see. Now, see, Birdie, this is the part that makes the offering not make sense to me. Is that they're reporting strong. Let's see. Company expects to report in excess of $65 million in cash and cash equivalents when it files Form 10Q for the second quarter ending March 31st. That's what's strange, is that they have this cash. So that's what makes the offering seem a little bit weird to me. But again, I gotta dive more into this offering because it seems like it's not just a cut and dry. I don't think it works that way, Rich. And I could be wrong, but I believe that any crypto payments that AMC accepts, it's instantaneously converted to USD so that there's not a price differential. I believe. I could be wrong about that, but that's my understanding, that as soon as it's purchased, it's converted. Now I know, I know Mark Cuban with the Mavericks and stuff. He does it a little different. He holds his Doge. So I'm not 100% sure on that, Rich. I will look into that and see if I can get you a definitive answer. Break 24 so we could see 30. That's what I'm talking about. Another long screen name that I created for you. Yeah, Junk Savvy here. I will drop that in the chat. So Unusual Whales tweeted it, and then Street Insider has it, but it also has right on there the link to the actual filing. Now I'm assuming that this is that it's a legit filing. I put the link in the chat here for you. But yeah, have a look at that, Junk Savvy. You might be able to make a little bit more sense of it right now.
What the dog doing?
Doge is my favorite penny investment. It's like sitting at the penny slot machine. Yeah. So Crazy Cat, to get into the Discord, we stopped putting the link in the chat just because too many bots were able to get in there, and things like that. So we added a little extra layer of security for everybody. If you just text Bulldog himself, text that number on the screen at the bottom right-hand corner, he will shoot you over the Discord link just to protect you guys, protect ourselves, all that good stuff. Shiba ripping. Oh, crypto doing its thing. AMC doing its thing. I don't know where to look first. And the market not on fire. The way that some of our watch list is. The market, the NASDAQ still up 0.4%. Dow Jones down 0.35. S&P 500 trading pretty flat. And Shiba looking to get across that 30 cent, 29.55 with 4 zeros in front of it. Make that 29.58, up 15.5% in the last 24 hours. Top wallet on Etherscan, a whale holds $101 million worth of sheep. That's the only news I'm seeing out on it. Oh, your DOGE Elon ripping there, Avdel? Hey, to the moon, baby. Let's go. HYMC now 180, up 40% on the day. Booming. Booming. BitNile fell below that dollar mark, now 97.8, 18.5% gains for BitMile. That chat up there taking the top cake, 90.6% gains, sitting at 316 for DATS. That's right, Rich. It's on fire for us. That's what I like to see. AMC holding above that $23 mark. 23.02. GameStop at 164.05. Big now in the red. Big ran up to almost $3, hit $2.97, now down 2.5% at $2.87 for BBIG. Bed Bath & Beyond up 3% at $23.31. Bitfarms still moving, up 10.5%, $4.13 for Bitfarm. BTBT up 5.5% at $4 even. Yeah, I think it's inevitable, Frank. I think it's inevitable. I think there's still some worries about, I think we've seen with Powell last week talking. I think there's a little bit of worries as far as a global regulation, but I don't think there's any stopping it as far as is the direction that it's heading. What they're able to do with it, that's a different story as far as how they attempt to regulate it, but HYMC now 183, 43% gains. Ripping. 0 shares to borrow, Andrade. I like that. But I don't like to get too reassured. You know what I mean? Because it seems like sometimes they find some of them shares somewhere. I don't know where they're looking, but all right, Caesar. So what are we talking about there? Cash equivalents. Oh, cash equivalents are investments with maturity dates of less than 90 days. Gotcha. Okay. So that's what they mean when they say cash and cash equivalents. It specifically in that Mullen Automotive news. Am I right there, Caesar? And thank you for that. King of the spreadsheet. Much appreciated. Hive now up over 5%, 223, just under 223, 222.9 for Hive blockchain. Sorry if my voice sounds a little bit off today. Got a little bit of a cough, guys, so bear with me. Kodak, look at that Kodak go up 2.29%. El Snappy Tan liking that Kodak 671. Koss up 3.76%. KOSS at 856. Catapult Holdings, KPLT up 4.76% at 242. Yeah, definitely. And Frank, I've went back and watched everything leading up to the .com bubble and as much kind of archive footage about the introduction of the World Wide Web, not so much just the internet, like you said, the World Wide Web. And even Bill Gates in a sense was late to the game on it. He when Netscape was being developed and stuff, he still thought that the internet wasn't going to catch on, that it was a novelty thing. And hey, what? A lot of time left. Did you buy puts today? What? Or did you pick some up last week while it was running up? Okay, Benny. 20-cent Doge. Daddy needs a new bass amp. Okay, let's go. Where are we at on DOGE? 15.12 cents. It's just another nickel. Benny. Okay, Junk Savvy. And that's kind of what I was thinking about it. I was on that. Reads like a share conversion of preferred stock. Does not necessarily mean they will be sold on the open market. Why would they sell at this price? I feel the same way. That's why we'll dig a little bit more into that and see kind of how it plays out. It seems a little bit fuddish the way that it was worded, kind of by Unusual Whales and by who is that? The Insider Trades or whatever the website was. You got some time left. What? You got a lot of time left. It's gonna be a wild week, and we know that they're gonna remain volatile. So you're not dead in the water just yet. GameStop almost at that 90-day average already here at 1024. We're at 3.75 million trades up against a 3.86 million average. AMC's volume. AMC about the same too. AMC about 75% to their 90-day average, which is 47.6 million, now at 34.77 million trades. Yeah, I would think so, Junk Savvy, especially because it for it to just be an offering the way that they presented it, it completely contradicts the statement that's right above it as far as having cash moving forward. But AMC back over 23.06 for AMC, 162.21 over there. Mullen hanging pretty tough, 26.34. Our oil plays getting hammered off across the board. We've seen oil dip 4 or 5 cents over the weekend. Let me check what it's at right now. Yeah, now down even more, down 7.25%. Crude oil down to 105.70. So good news, you would think, for gas prices and things like that, but obviously bad news if you're holding any of these stocks. Let's run these down real quick. USWS down 9% at 115. US Energy, that's USEG, down 2.75% at 527. 9 Energy down 4.85% at 314. MARPS, M-A-R-P-S, down 7.29%, 1068. INDO, Indonesia Energy, down just about 8.5% at 2015. Imperial Petroleum, IMPP, down 6.38% at 161. HUSA, Houston American, HUSA, down 8.86% at 558. CEI at 84.48%, down 3.2%. ENSV and Servco down 7.65% at 338. So a pretty common theme for most of the energy plays that we've seen be kind of at the forefront the last month or so. Oh man. All right, MIA's dogs. I will get you out in 3 minutes. You guys got 3 more minutes to hold it till we get to 10:30. So AMC under the $23 mark, $22.79, still up 12.5 big percent. Yo, what you doing? Things are looking up. Come on, AMC, let's rip. Let's go. Bratney Glitch. It's Bratney Glitch, and I am back. HYMC gang gang. Congrats to those who taken tendies. 3/4 of my stack left to play with, but as always, I make out. I season that tip jar for MIA as you always do, Bratney. Much, much love, my friend. Always appreciated. Never necessary, Mr. Mullen, but nothing but love for you, my brother.
2, 1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super Chat.
Well played, Mr. Eldorado. Well played, my friend. And BBIG dipping more. Now down 4% for Babig at 281. What else we got moving? AMC back over that $23 mark, $23.03. Amazon up almost another full percent today, 33.26. I don't want to say a toe to so, but 4,000 before the split. 4,000 before the split isn't out of the realm, I don't think, at this point. Cal Muse coming in, redeeming AMC. What's up, Cal Muse? Good morning, my friend. Cal, our CENN, taking another hit today. Down at 225, down 3%. So I'll be keeping an eye on that. Don't like where it's going right now. AMC ripping. 23.30. We got a daily high of 23.60 on AMC. We're getting close. 23.42. I really want to go let those dogs out, but I don't want to look away. Come on, let's push through this 24. All right, it is 10:30. I will go let these dogs out now. But if you haven't done so, please take a second, guys, to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, start earning your bull coins today. And I'm going to let those dogs out and be right back with you in just a few moments. Hopefully AMC will be through that $24 mark when I get back. 165 on GameStop. Let's go. A little bit of work to do. Hopefully we can get there. Be right back, guys. All right, welcome back, guys. Didn't quite make it to 24, but we had 23.17 moving up for AMC. We're down there at the just under on that FOMO list, making our way up there though. We back up there yet? We should be back up there now on that FOMO list. AMC 23.17. Rich White ready to go to Mars with that Doge. Fourth rock. I like it, Rich. I like it. Hey, NWO. What's up, NWO? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Abdel to the sun, baby. Let's take Doge on Mars with us. HYMC 195 now. Let's see what happens here at this $2 level. Could expect a little bit of a sell-off, possibly. But we will see. Making a push there now, 196 for HYMC. And we know this, I think it will too. And Bratney, you know, I look at everything from a realistic perspective, try to anyways. And I think this is a way, you know, not everybody can buy a big amount of shares of AMC at 23.40 now, pushing up. So I think it gives people another outlet of getting in on the cause at a lower, you know, at a $1.96, what we're at now. So yeah, and look at that volume on it. 112 million trades for HYMC thus far. So you took all the profits, D-grade? Is that what you're telling us? That's what I was thinking, Snap. I'm thinking, is that a good thing? I think that's got to be a good thing, right? If so, congrats, D-grade. Bitcoin looking to cross that $48,000 mark, hopefully soon. 47,485 for Bitcoin. And right back at you, Susan Wallace says, have a blessed week, MIA and all. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, Susan. I hope you have a blessed week yourself. Dat Chat having a blessed week already. 287 for Dat Chat, up 75%. And that, again, was on the launch of the Metaverse advertising NFT platform. The Dat Chat announced, I believe they just announced it this morning. So Dat Chat said Monday it will launch a platform for Metaverse advertising and NFT monetization. The VENVUU platform will enable Metaverse landowners to monetize holdings by opting into paid advertisement campaigns that advertisers offer them. Screwed it up again. But that is now at 289. HYMC, a little bit of a dip, 192. Man, volume is pumping into that. Mullen on a little dip here, 253 for Mullen, 23.30 for AMC, 161.56 for GME. The NASDAQ dipping, still in the green, but up only 0.29% now, as the Dow continuing to fall, down almost 0.5%. S&P 500 in the red now, down 0.08%. And the SPY, if you're trading the SPY, which mimics the S&P 500, obviously down the same amount, down 0.07% as well. 452.32 on the SPY. Base expanding slightly, up 1.5%, 957 for SPCE. That is Virgin Galactic. Tesla still running, coming up on a daily high here for Tesla. We're at 1,073.93, up $63.40, 6.5%. Nice. Manos de Papel. Tell him, crypto. Shares in crypto, my man Abdel. VAXX, Vaccinity begins dosing in phase 3 trial of Schmovid booster UB612. Thank you for that. Sabrina Naomi Valdez. Happy Monday, Naomi. I hope you had a great weekend. Keeping an eye on that SBEV. Where are we at, SBEV? I know you're on my watch list. At least I thought you were. That is that Splash Beverage. Okay, up 4% today to 69. And they, over the past 3 months, Naomi, have had some tremendous deals come out. Now, when you're dealing with consumable items, when getting into places like Walmart and things like that, you got to produce. Don't get me wrong, you got to produce, or they won't give you that shelf life. But just like we talked about with PIK, with the Kid Pick, how they can, if they establish that they're able to sell these Disney licensed products, we can see a big upswing. It's the same thing for Splash Beverage. As they've gotten more distribution contracts, things like that, they can keep running up. Tell me, Andrade, cha-ching, on the way to the moon, baby. Let's go. 23.34 for AMC, up there on that FOMO list. Lovely thing to see. We need to get GME up there. GME up 7%, 162.77. And AMC, we hit the high. I think it was 23.60. 23.62 was the high. We're coming up on it close here, 23.44. Almost at the 90-day average for volume. 43.5 million trades thus far. Tell him, Terp Lord. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Just living the dream, NWO. Living the dream, my friend. I hope you are, hope everything is going well with you. And great to see you. Randy! Good morning, Mr. Stogner. Hope you had a great weekend, my friend. Hopefully the family is well. Sending you my thoughts and love, as always, my brother. HYMC making this $2 push, $1.99. Here we go. We got $2. Now $1.99. Now $2. Now $1.99 for HYMC. And here, I'll throw this on here for you guys. We will come back to GameStop when needed. So you got HYMC on the chart right above me now. Yeah, Prowess, it expired on Friday. Now, maybe at the end of the day today, we can make a new one for this Friday. Maybe we can look at some price points. Maybe we can keep them the same. Maybe it'll be 30 and 200 again. Beautiful to see AMC up there. BEA beautiful. And HYMC holding at that $2 mark, 202 now for HYMC. And this is where we might see it run here, guys. I thought we might see a sell-off, but it's going the other way on HYMC. Not yet, GP. Not yet. We're almost there. 23.40. Make it brownies, not onions. XCLA flatlining for 40 minutes. Tell him, Caesar, I'm not even mad. That's impressive. So Firefly, that's a good question. Firefly asking if HYMC is good long term. I think it's less affected by kind of uncertainty and stuff in the world. So I think in that sense, Firefly, that it's a good play. Again, I don't know the profitability of it, but with I forget the gentleman's name who's into fine metals, the other guy that invested just about an equal amount as AMC, he seems to know a thing or two about it of the profitability of this particular mining operation. So I think it could be good long term. I think it's outside of the AMC hype and everything going on with it right now, it may actually be a good play. When you talk about gold and silver, you talk about that being a hedge against inflation, which is probably our number one enemy right now. I think we can definitely see 25 today. I don't know if we'll hold it, Andrade. I hope. I think we're still seeing some of those weed stocks sell off. What's Tilray doing? Tilray down 6.5% at $8. So we could see some of that money moving over. Sundial down 8%. And again, I think that may be an overreaction. I think the buildup was a little bit of this was going to go to the House today. As far as what was being said last week, then we found out this morning it's going to go to the House on Wednesday. What's up, Rex? Good to see you. Well, I don't want to know what you're going to do when it hits 24 here in a few minutes. 23.62 now for AMC. Sabrina says, why, yes, she can. And I'm thinking that's in regards to AMC hitting 25. I think it's definitely possible. No doubt about it. I mean, on a day when CTRM's up 7.25% at 185, anything's possible. What else is moving? Chewy. We got Chewy up 3.5%, 47.32. And they have their earnings tomorrow on Chewy. Seems like some numbers are out on it already. I don't know what to take that. On Webull, they have estimated earnings per share at minus 2 cents a share, with the actual earnings at 5 cents in the positive. So I'm not sure where Webull's getting that information from, but those numbers are out there. Chewy up 3.5%. In other words, be careful playing Chewy earnings if anybody's doing that. Sabrina dropping some of that Ocean Pal news. OP, Wednesday marks the last chance for investors to receive the next dividend payout from Ocean Pal. So you need to be holding it by Wednesday, and then I think it's paid out April 11th, I believe, is the payout date. TREE Trees enters into a definitive agreement to acquire Camp Cannabis retail stores in Ontario. Interesting ticker symbol, TREE. Here we go, guys. 23.83 for AMC. 23.88 now. Come on. We did hit 24. For a second, we hit 24.03. New high for AMC. Tiny Boxes. What's up, Tiny? Let's go. Okay. Hold till Friday, recorded Saturday. That's the same one, Naomi. Same one. We have a hate-hate relationship with CTRM around here. Although some people made some good money off of it. And like I told you, Naomi, if you were looking at it in the time frame that you were looking at, totally different play than people that had been in it in the past years. Okay, so you have to hold through Friday to get the dividend. Gotcha. And that is on OP. I know Birdie's in that. Jonah Hare. Find a way to create an MIA coin. I like that. HYMC creating a little buzz here. 203. Looking to catch that chat up on that FOMO list. AMC looking to catch his BOSC. 17.5% gains. For AMC, going to make a run at 24 again here. Like I said, we did hit 24.03. Couldn't hold above 24. But we'll make it better the second time around, I think. 23.90 now. GameStop following suit, up 8.5%. GameStop, I believe the NFT marketplace beta launched this weekend. Haven't seen a whole lot of news about it, but oh, look at this. Benzinga puts out an article why GameStop looks set to squeeze as insiders continue to buy. GameStop has seen an influx of insider buying over the past few days. Ryan Cohen added 100,000 additional shares. The day prior, director Lawrence Chang purchased 4,000 shares worth a total of 383,000. Elaine Attal acquired 1,500 shares at a price of $129.91, totaling 195,000. So interesting to see not a FUD article being put out on Benzinga in regards to GameStop. Falling a little bit here now, 164.43 for GME. AMC 23.98. You're too kind, Arctic Fox. You are too kind, my friend. Come on, let's get through this. 23.98. HYMC fighting back at the $2 mark. Mullen seeing a little bump here. Mullen back over 260, 261 on Mullen. AMC getting pushed down at that $24 mark. Back down now to 23.88. You know that's the way it works, Rex. You know how it happens. The day that you need to sleep is when you ain't gonna be able to get it. AMC gonna keep you on your toes. So 23.85. And I have to ask, guys, what else are we looking at out there today? I know we got a lot of eyes on crypto. We got crypto moving. We got Doge moving. We've got Ethereum 33.90. Sheeb running. We got AMC. We got GameStop. We got all our crypto mining plays kind of doing a thing as well. What else you guys looking at? Let's talk about the other end of it. Let's talk about some dips that anybody's looking at. Is anybody, it's easy to get caught up in all this green, but sometimes you got to keep an eye on the red on days like this. Catch yourself a bargain basement blowout price. AXDX. Accelerate Diagnostics launches Accelerate ARC system for use in blood culture test. That's ticker symbol AXDX. Thank you for that, Sabrina. I'll tell you what, Scott, when I the next time I step away, we will we will throw that on. Yeah, right, Nunya? Retail reaction to a positive Benzinga article equals massive sell-off. Literally, like, as I was reading it, it was coming down. 13.97 now for 23.97 now for AMC, excuse me. About to cross the 50 million trademark too on AMC pretty soon here. Cindy Crawford, 1990, huh? I don't know what you're talking about, Ace Lee, but I agree with you. Okay, Birdie Hunter looking to pick up some HUSA calls. HUSA down 10%. I like it. And there is a heist going on in the chat, guys. Be sure to get in on that by typing !heist and then a space and the number 1 to 100. Give you a chance to double up on those bull coins. D-Grade saying tomorrow morning there's going to be 2 new coins released on KuCoin. 30 to 40% within the first few hours. Hey, I like it. I like it, D-Grade. How about this 20% right here? 24.18 now for AMC, baby. Ran right through that $14 or $24 mark. Why do I keep saying 14? It's because I got my chart where I can only see the second number. Sorry about that, guys. 24.25 now for AMC. Moving. Come on, climb up that FOMO list. We got to get the next slot now. I want to catch that chat by the end of the day here with AMC. So holding strong above this $24 mark, 24.21. And volume picking up now. We had 1 million trades at last minute, well over 1 million. 51.24 million trades now on AMC, 24.19. GameStop picking up a little as well. GameStop 163.52, up 7.5%. Oh, we done busted through, Tiny. We got our eyes on 25 now. 24.29 now for AMC. 19.8% gains. Lovely. Bitfarm still in cruise control too. Bitfarm up 14% now for BITF, sitting at 425. Bitfarm with a kind of a double catalyst today. They had earnings come out this morning. Good earnings. Crypto running. That's a recipe for success if you are holding Bitfarms. Naughty girls need love too, Lobo. Samantha Fox. No more front and games on the line. I like me some Samantha Fox. DraftKings. What is DraftKings doing? And you know, it's funny you say that because I meant to kind of monitor them during this March Madness. So we got DraftKings at 18. Actually, they just broke into the green. Barely 18.22. And man, they dipped down to a under the $15 mark last Monday. Been climbing up since. I really thought we would see a bigger spike from March Madness. Now this is where I'm concerned with DraftKings deets after this. After March Madness is over, you got a little bit of a lull. But with baseball being back, I think that was a big thing for them because I think you'll see people gambling on the daily. And that's what it's all about, right? It's not about people winning or losing money when it comes to the success of DraftKings or FanDuel. It's how many times people are playing. You know what I mean? How much money is continued to be put in there, not just It's not like, oh, well, bettors got good, so DraftKings went out of business. Yeah, I could do that. We can put Snappy's boomer stock off for a minute. It's done well. He might not like that when he comes on a little bit later, but oh, they're paying off that yeah, but this is the thing. Prowess, if you look at the numbers of percentage of how much money's actually pulled out of the whatever platform, it's not that high. Sure, people win actual money and take it out, but most of the time that money's re-gambled and re-gambled. All right, you got DraftKings up there where Kodak was now. And AMC back at that $24 level. $23.99 now. HYMC, a little bit of a dip. $192, still 50% gains on the day. I know it's funny that you said that, Prowess, because I was at a good friend of mine's birthday party Saturday night and seen a bunch of people, and a lot of them had won good money on St. Peter's. On Saturday or on Friday they had won. Whenever, I don't know. Get your tennis rackets and golf clubs ready, folks. I mean, we're going to the moon, GTA. Time to retire. Abdel asking, are we going to see AMC going crazy to 35 tonight? Boy. I don't know, Abdel, maybe, you know. I think you were getting some sideways looks the day when you were buying that dip on GameStop leading up to the earnings call, so I don't think anything's out of the. I liked E Andrade's. I think we finished just above 25 today. Ide versus Luz. Hopefully, I said it anywhere near close, my man. Yeah, I could see 25. If I'm making a bold prediction, obviously not financial advice, guys. I'm going to say 25-30, end of the day. What are your predictions? What do you guys think? Where do you think we're going to finish?
Super Chat.
Metalhead Mailman in the house. Thank you so much, my friend, for that super chat. Much love. Really appreciate it, my brother. Yeah, so I'm saying I'm gonna say 25-30. And like I said, what are your guys' predictions? What do you think we see end of the day here? It's up in the air right now. Another long screen name. It's up in the air because it's, you know, I said by the time I get off today, I'll set a price ultimatum that if it gets to this point, and I'll do it 100% based on what it's at when my brother Snappy Tan gets on today. I'll make it fun. But I can't make it something that's automatically gonna hit because I can't just like bring myself to voluntarily do it. It's got to be something where, and that's why I knew that I had 30 last week because that's my average on AMC. Casey Scott says AMC on the FOMO list. Hey, my 20 call options are not complaining. Awesome, Casey. That's right, Tiny. We're running against the SPY right now. Yeah, the SPY down 0.09%, and it's been pretty much lingering right around there. The Dow Jones down 0.5%. NASDAQ now up 0.33%. Don, I am not. What did I miss, brother? I would never ignore you, my friend. Something about you inviting us to a barbecue? You can ask. You got 5,200 shares in AMC. Hot damn, Don. Most of it's in my retirement account, so I can't use that. But I believe I could buy a brand new house and create some sort of homecoming AMC party. Well, man. I would never have you blocked, Don. Never, my friend. 24.37 now for AMC. Hey, Deets, you got it, my friend. You got it. Elbow deep in DraftKings. Got caught in the 40s. Been averaging down since low 20s, but holding more than expected. Hey, stick with it. And, look at what you brought yourself down to from when you got caught in those 40s, and keep sticking with that plan. You'll be just fine, Deets. Okay. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Don. I got 100 shares. 100% because of one of our beloved members, Grimace. I had sold my AMC to get out of Robinhood. So when I first got in, I had AMC in there, and I sold it at like $11 or $12 for very minimal profits. But then on one of the initial run-ups, I was just having so much fun watching everybody else. I bought 100 shares at $30 and just been holding those. GameStop's my baby, but AMC, I'm along for the ride as well, HYMC dipping a little bit, down at 190, mulling at 267. Amy over that 20%, 20.5% gains, 24.39 now for AMC. And there's that man right there, Grimace X. What's up, Grimace? Happy Monday, my friend. Let's go. This is like deja vu, Grimace. Been there, done that. Let's see it get out of control now. 24.60 for AMC, 24.63, 24.64. Yeah, and I was scared to just transfer the shares, Don. I figured, I would rather just sell them and just get completely out of it. Look at that, Jules. 4,800 shares here. My whole family, including my 1- and 2-year-old granddaughters, have AMC. That is so cool, Jules. I know Mama's got some AMC over there as well. So that is a true family affair. Love to see it. Firefly, you got 200 shares at 43. Okay. So you're in it. Hey, new, however you say that, just found out about this channel. Double happiness along with AMC, new Punjab. Alongside AMC Uprising. That's what I'm talking about. Well, welcome. Glad you found us. And another thing that you're doing if you just found us, you are earning bull coins absolutely free, just for being here at Bulldog Trading. So be sure to slap that like button, hit that subscribe button, start earning your bull coins today. That's right, Silver Surfer. Great to see you, Silver Surfer. Hope you are doing well, my friend. AMC drank a Red Bull and got wings. It sure did. 24.62. Love it, prowess. Love it. College funds for the grandbabies. Beautiful. Awesome. Love to see all the family affairs. And guys, that's even beyond AMC and GameStop. We talk about that all the time here. One of our major goals as a community is to generate generational wealth. You know, we ain't just about a YOLO and one big play. It's about creating that generational wealth. And love to see so many people making it a family affair. Just awesome, awesome, awesome. Will Rosson got 120 at 9. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You're loving this run up then, Will. Love to see it. And you know, it's got different meaning to everybody too. For some people, AMC and GameStop is just a stock. And for other people, there's such a deep emotional tie. And for myself, you know, it brought me to this community, which changed my life forever. So something like that I'm always going to have kind of a deeper tie to it. Nunya, I would take one, my friend, if you don't mind. I'm assuming, Nunya, and I don't like to assume, but I'm assuming that you're a little less busy with the workload today. I'm sure you're still putting it in, but good to see you because I know you are usually a busy man. That's right, Thick Dad. Hashtag slap the ass guy. I think it was trending earlier. We got 25 incoming real soon. Well, we can get excited. Bratney. We gotta keep our cool as well. Like, we can't get too excited, like bust out a bottle of scotch and start, you know what I mean? We gotta just keep it cool, calm, and collective. LCFY. Locify? Let's see, was this? So this IPO'd on Friday, it looks like. This Locify. LCFY. Halted right now at 390. I can't even get a company profile on this LCFY. So I'm not sure. Locify sounds like it could be cannabis related. Halted now. I'll see what happens when it comes out of this halt. See if I can get any more information on it. Oh, ApeCoin now available on Webull. Nice. Not available for me, Don, but I appreciate you letting us know. $24.96. Here we go, guys. Here's that push through $25 for AMC. We've been waiting for this. $24.99. Yeah, Saucy. That's the news with Tesla. I believe they have to have a vote, but basically it's the preliminary steps to a split. Hey, Trip Revoke, what's up? Let's go, AMC. Made it to Hanks. Thanks again. Had no idea. Beautiful, Trip Revoked. Makes life a lot easier, doesn't it, my friend? It's just a lot less of a hassle. But yeah, glad you were able to do that. D's Lives, what's up, D's? Great to see you. 24.87 now for AMC. We're gonna get there. 25 is in our radar, closing in on it. We did hit 25 flat. That is the new high on AMC. Immediate little pushback, but not been able to push it down much. Yes, Grimace, 265% gains on $14 AMC calls for June 17th. Let's get it. Yeah, we do, Rex. We need an AMC halt at 40, another at 80, another at 500. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I like where you're thinking there. New says, want that dot in between 24.96 just to disappear and AMC go all the way to 24.96. I would love it. We're through this $25 mark. 25, 25.08, the new high on AMC. 25.10, 25.13. Nice big lime sickle here. 25.14, the new high. UVXY. Let me take a look, Saucy. Up 4.5%, huh? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Kind of weird, Saucy. And I don't know too much about how this UVXY trades, but it's based on the S&P short-term index, which is slightly different than just the regular S&P 500. And it is what is it, 1.5 times leveraged. So it basically measures the implied volatility of the S&P 500. So I guess just on volatility again, Saucy. I don't know enough. Grimace. This was the deal, Grimace. I said I would set a price target when Mr. Snap gets on this afternoon, depending on what it's at. Because if I was to just say 30 right now, Grimace, I'm dead in the water. I might as well polish it up. Yeah, so it moves on the SPY, but it moves on the volatility over it. It moves on the implied volatility of the S&P 500 over 30 days in the future. So yes, it's definitely correlated to the SPY, because the SPY trades with the based off the S&P. But that's why we see the SPY's about even right now. We see this UVXY up 4.25%. So that's measuring more. That's going up on the volatility rather than the performance. 25.36 now. AMC moving up that FOMO list. And surprisingly, guys, AMC moving. HYMC still keeping that steam. Still at 199. Couldn't push too far through that $2 mark. But nonetheless, seeing AMC up 26% almost now. HYMC up 56%. Brownies or a quart of ice cream? Oh, I like that one a lot better. Yeah, Daniel, I've never traded it before, so I haven't followed it that much. But anytime I'm trading an index or looking to get into it, that's something that you really want to look at historically and look at how it moves to get a better feel of more so than a stock, you know what I mean? Because indexes follow kind of more distinct trend lines. Mr. Santa, what's up, Mr. Santa? 25.43, 25.45, 24.47, 25.47 now for AMC. Let's not forget about GameStop. Let's not, Amy can have her day, but we got to include GameStop. Now up almost 9% for GME, 165.38. Okay, moves like Jagger. Here comes 37. Let's go. Tough to say, Lucky Kentucky. Tough to say, quick break from work. This Gamma, or are they covering? Put me on the spot. I don't know if I would lean towards them covering, but this is the thing. I'm sure there are short positions being covered right now. The majority of them, or how many, anything, I think that could be up for debate. But you have to think something's happening, right? We're up 24%, 25.11. Something good's happening, you know. I thought AMC squeeze begin. I like that. Oh, fishing fool. Tipping my little brother MIA up 482% on my AMC calls. Let's go, fam. Glad I bought those on the dip 2 weeks ago. Man, thank you so much, fishing fool, and congratulations. Oh man, such a big brain play. I love it. I love some of the risks that some of you guys took. Never losing hope and sticking with it. So cool to see that pay off. And it's like a getting that nostalgic feeling. You know, we're not quite where we need to be yet. We're not quite where we were in June. But this is how it starts, guys. This is how it starts. 25.38. AMC holding strong above 25 with those 25% gains. And again, guys, the market, you know, we're seeing this kind of going against the market with the NASDAQ, a little bit of green, 0.35%. Dow Jones down 0.49%. S&P 500 down 0.07%. Oh, and the vote is in. The poll is complete. Who actually has more wealth? The options were Putin, Musk, or the Rothschild family. And the Rothschilds just edging Elon out. Good to see. GTA not feeling them paper-handed hodlers. Nice. Sabrina says, I'm up 355% on AMC. I want to see 3,500 again. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, Bulldog starting a new poll there. Does AMC close above 25 today? So get your vote in on that, guys. It is 11:25. We are almost 2 hours into this last Monday of March. So let's make it a good one, guys. Bitcoin getting closer. 47,790 now for Bitcoin, looking across that $48,000 mark. I got the need for speed, Don. I got the need for speed, brother. Sundial, I believe Sundial's expecting some kind of news this week. I seen some chat earlier. As far as, let me see. Not sure the actual news expected to come out. Other than, and maybe they were even just talking about the legislation. So we got Sundial down 7% today. We got a lot of the marijuana plays down, roughly in that same region, 7 to 8%. You see, whatchamacallit down, much more Clever Leaves and a few other ones. I think we'll see another uptick. Possibly Wednesday, possibly Friday. But after that initial big catalyst, what scares me is then the amount of time where if it does pass the vote in the House, the amount of time before it gets sent to the Senate, where it's not really expected to pass, that would be where I look for it to slide back down. AMC about to cross 26, 25, 96 now for AMC. Grumpy. They don't want to see you win in GTA. Here we go, $25.99. Let's go through that $26 mark. You know what? End of the day, I could see my my AMC in the green. How about that? 26.08. 26.10, 26.15. Push right through that $26 mark. Where is the resistance, huh? 26.28 now. Man, these pretzels are making me thirsty. So right through and holding above 26, 26.22. Phenomenal, phenomenal, phenomenal. 75 million trades so far here for AMC, and just continuing to rip. New daily high, 26.33. Yeah, Rich White, crypto miners to the moon as well. And those, those, if the market itself turns green too, Rich, I think we can see an even bigger uptick in some of these crypto mining plays. Bitfarm now up 13.25%, 423 for Bitfarm, and they, with like I said, they have a kind of a double catalyst with crypto moving and good earnings that they put out this morning for Bitfarm. 26.20 now for AMC. Oh yeah, I'm not considering anything. I didn't sell at 50, 60, 70. So I'm just holding it. I'm along for the ride with those, Don. It's not a huge position, but it's what I got, and it's Grimace, my brother, and yep, you are the reason that I even have those 100 shares, Grimace. Much love, man. I was you remember the story, Grimace. I was stressing myself out, worrying about your holdings. I'm like, I gotta just get back in then. And what a year it's been, Grimace. What a year. Cheers, my friend. It is truly my honor to have got to call you a friend now for over
just a
year.
happy guy. Oh, just a look at that, the happy dog. Oh, just a happy.
And of course, thank you so much for that super chat. Oh, a little Chumbawamba AMC. We know that one, Brad. That's the I drink a whiskey drink, I drink a vodka drink, and when I gotta pee, I use the kitchen sink. Let's go. So a little tiny bit of pullback here, holding above 26.14. I mean, now it's like we got 27 on the radar, right, guys? Yeah, GTA says we going over 27. Nothing showing me right now that we're not GTA. You know what I mean? Oh, Hedgie be good, stick. Woo! My average is 1,100 shares at 288. Held through it all. God bless you, my friend. God bless you. And Grimace, I had black hair last year, gray hair this year. Gotta love AMC. Mine didn't so much go gray. Mine just ran completely away. Mine didn't even give that scare. It was just like, nope. Things got hot in the kitchen, and right around this region, my hair decided that a sunroof up on top would fit me best. Scott Runyon says AMC closes at 30.77 after Pika Pika. We'll get some Pika Pika going. I told you, Scott, I won't leave you hanging. I'm going to take a break here and probably, 10-15 minutes right before trader lunch. Usually that's when the coffee starts running through me. And, KJ Cook sitting on 1,600 shares at 11, holding for the apes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And, I think that's a great statement right there, holding for all the apes. I think, I think when people maybe first bought those shares, they were holding for the cause of exposing hedgies, things like that. And I think I think so many personal relationships, or just, seeing the kind of people that the ape community is, it feels good to be part of something that you're fighting not an unwinnable battle, but fighting against a where you're the underdog. You're fighting against a power greater than yourself, greater than, and I think so many people have that sentiment and have held not just against the hedgies, but held for their fellow brothers and sisters who they know are holding the stock, and it's really cool. Deez is asking, can we find the Pikachu outside of here? I believe so. I think you can. I'm not sure if it's in the Discord. Let me find out though. I will let you know. Bulldog, if you are out there, or Adam E, my brother might know. Oh, Tiny Boxes says no GME shares available since midnight last night on Stocko Tracker. This is wild. This is wild. AMC showing this strength, holding above 26. Let's not dip under that. Let's keep it moving. Yes, I love it. I'm in it for the community. If I get rich, so be it. But I believe in all of us. Cheers, Hedgie. Be good. I love that. Love it, love it, love it. HH, we're having a party. AMC clearing for launch right now. It's just another Monday. I don't think many people expected, or I don't think many people knew what to expect coming into today. After what we had last week with AMC, with GameStop, I think we were in that hopeful. I think we were in that optimistic yet realistic stage where, sure, every one of us would have loved to say, I hope AMC is up 30% before trader lunch. But I don't think a lot of us really, and maybe some of you guys did. I know I didn't. I thought it was going to be a little, maybe even a get right kind of day where we didn't know quite where it was going. But man, AMC and GameStop came out the tunnel, fired up like this was Super Bowl friggin' 74, ready to go. Tell him, Abdel, AMC to 35. Let's go, baby. And then I think you had Adam Aaron. I didn't watch that on CNBC. It was right when me and Rock were doing our crossover, but I believe he was on there kind of pumping HYMC. But you're not going to see Adam Aaron on CNBC and not have it be a somewhat of an AMC pump. Jerry says, everyone share AMC squeeze of a lifetime on all social medias now. Let's go. Caesar C says, I called the AMC customer service line and they said to please hodl. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Tell them Southern Red. Let's get those tendies, y'all. You know what's up. All right, guys. 26.34 now for AMC. Man, it's like it slows down for a second and then just and this volume is big, guys. We're seeing a lot of volume, but we're not on the 500 million level that we were at, back in June, but still 86 million trades already here for AMC. Little red candle here, not scaring us. 25.87 right after it hit that new high of 26.47. Oh, there we go. Not as of yet, Daniel. So this is the agreement at this point, Daniel. Right before I get off today, my brother Snappy Tan is coming on the mic, and I will set a price target to hit by Friday to eat the I don't even like saying it, to eat an onion like an apple. Another streamer that follows Mullen was calling us a cult, but right now AMC is number one on his channel. That's funny. That's funny. And I've heard that term thrown around, heard that cult, and it's like, people that get behind a stock for reasons, both fundamentally, both socially, both everything. Yeah, we're a cult when it's sideways. A good play when we go into the moon. Yeah. And, you know, that's something we pride ourselves on around here. And Bulldog laid the groundwork for that, Hedgie, is that we have AMC, we have Gamestop. We have so many people in this community that are dedicated to that. But on a daily basis, we also cover thousands of other stocks. And, you know, I mean, we never made this just an exclusively, but at the same time, never look down at another play. And that's what happens when you commit to one thing. And you've seen some folks do that with just creating an AMC channel. But then when it trades sideways, they kind of jump ship and do something like that. So here, you know, we love our AMC, we love our GameStop, but we love all the rest of the stocks too. You know what I mean? And Randy says, I'm a cult of personality. Met the drummer from that band. Got to hang out with him from In Living Color. Randy, really, really nice guy. Off topic. Grumpy says, while MIA keeps us up to date on AMC, when Snappy gets on, he will keep us up to date on AMC Classic. And the NASDAQ has now gone red, guys. The NASDAQ now gone red, down 0.07%. S&P 500 slipping even further, down 0.33% now. The Dow Jones down 0.64%. So a little dip across the market right now. AMC pulling back just a bit, 25.54. And I gotta wonder if any big news just came out that caused that kind of caused that drop across the board. Okay, Daniel OP up 9% now. Ocean Pale, 79.5 cents. It did hit a high of 83 cents in Ocean Pale again with that dividend coming out. Okay, Birdie Hunter got one more DWAC call filled, now holding 8 calls. Nunya says, you say cult, I say community. Perspective is a beautiful thing. We can also say 816 to you, 816 you to the haters and hedgies. Love it, Nunya. So Birdie Hunter, okay, I got a question for the chat. Elon's statements about Twitter in regards to, you know, free speech and things like that. Do you think Elon, number one, looks into a completely new platform that either him or a group or whoever comes on? Do you think I've heard he should buy Twitter? I don't think Twitter's for sale, but I'm not sure how that works. Like, as far as I don't think he could buy the whole company, maybe. Or does anybody see him throwing some support to Truth Social as his platform of choice or anything like that? So let me know what you guys think about that. If you think it's just, you know, Elon makes so many statements that not every statement has to lead to a blockbuster. Elon starts his own social media, anything like that. But with him saying that, what do you guys think the next step is? All right, Seaham, if this is cult life, I'm here for it. Bulldog Trading for life. That's what I'm talking about. AMC is already made cheese. But where do you think he goes with that, Andre, is the question. Do you think that he actually has any kind of do you think he has a motivation to try to create his own social media platform, or do you think he would throw support behind something? I don't know Elon and Trump's relationship. I know he's got a little angst towards the current administration, mainly because of them being excluded from the EV summit. but I don't know if that's a way that he would go. I mean, obviously, if that was the case, that would hold very well for DWAC and for Truth Social. But the other side of that is, what if Elon does try to spin off something, again, whether it's on his own, through a group of investors, something like that? Does that in turn, could that be bad news for DWAC? Just because no one wants to leave doesn't make us a compound. This is true. Yeah, we're just trying to be, we're too busy hodling, Scott. We're just trying to be friendly, so come and watch us sing and play. Ah, okay. Jane Hammond. The guy can put a car in space without anyone saying he can't. This is true. This is true. Yeah, I just like I said, I don't know if that's something that he personally would even be interested in, launching any kind of new platform or anything like that. I think his focuses are elsewhere, but I think the guy loves to troll. Like he's kind of like the Jack Tripper of trolling, like what Jack Tripper and Chris Farley did for physical comedy, willing to go that extra length. Like I feel like Elon's willing to do that to troll or to whatever. Okay. So then, by that standards, Birdie, do you think it's just kind of talk? As far as, you know, I don't, because I personally don't think he has any intention of starting a new Twitter or anything like that. Crazy times, guys. Crazy times. 25.49 now for AMC. You know, in these days when we have these run-ups with AMC, it's like we seen, what did we touch? 26.48, I think was the high. Double check that. 26.47. So then it's like you get on that extreme high and now down at 25.54, where like I'm still ecstatic. We're still up 25.5% of the day. But it's like once you touch, you see over that mountain peak, then you then it's a little bit of a letdown when it comes back even a little bit. Anonymity. That's a good point. Are you talking about Elon? Hopefully not through AWS. Through Amazon Web Services. All right, guys, 11:46. We are 2 hours and 15 minutes into the trader day. What's up, Yosep? AMC to 30. I think it's a strong possibility, Yosep. You know, it's you know the deal around here. We don't make any definitive, especially when it comes to AMC and GameStop. Not so much predictions, you know, because we'll make some price predictions as far as and we're right where I said, and I would have to change that now. I said we would end 25.30. I said that when we were at about 24.15-ish. I said we would close at 25.30. That was just kind of an off the cuff guess, but pushing down a little bit, 25.22 here. I mean, by the time trader lunch starts, we should be at 100 million trades. So well, yeah, that's what ended up getting it shut down, right? Anonymity was that it was running through AWS, and kind of one thing led to another on that, if I'm remembering correctly. HYMC holding above 190, 191. We seen it get to, let me double check that. It held above 2 there for a minute on HYMC. Hit a high of 208. Still up 48% on the day. And now they have their earnings on Thursday for HYMC. So something to keep an eye on there. You would expect this earnings call to go well, only because of they finished the offering, so they got a bunch of cash. They've got new big time investors. They've seen volume. They've seen interest like never seen before in this stock. The numbers from last year, I don't think will be as significant when you have a company that's looking to move forward and needed some of this cash to be able to move forward. But the reaction coming off the earnings, I don't know. I would expect some forward thinking. I would expect some kind of showmanship, being that it's linked to Adam Aaron and AMC. But we may not see that. Who knows? But that is coming up on Thursday for Hycroft Mining, HYMC. Oh, a little strange magic on 2537. Okay. You know I'm a big time ELO fan, Andre. I'll take a little strange magic wherever I can get it. All right, still got that chat. DATS at the top of the FOMO list, and again, that is on the launch of their metaverse advertising NFT platform, or app, I should say. Plantronics up there, that is on the HP buyout. And then we have HYMC. We know what's going on with that. Kaizen Auto, KXIN. That is on a 20,000 electric vehicle order over the next 6 years contract that was introduced or shown to the public, I guess you could say, today. That's you gotta do that sometimes, Rich. You gotta be thankful just for being in the game. D grade.
And liftoff of the space shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super Chat.
You are too kind, my friend. I never say this enough, but MIA is the GOAT. There's no man better. Everyone needs to strive to be like him to make the world a better place. So everybody choose him, because this place would not be the same without MIA for president. D-Grade, thank you so much for that super chat, my brother. You're going to get me to, you're gonna try to break me on here. But I can't, not today. It's Rex Manning Day, D-Grade. So unnecessary, D-Grade, but so appreciated, my brother. Much love, man. I would be inclined to say all that same stuff right back to you, my friend. And keep being you, D-Grade. That's all we could ever ask from you. Keep being you. Keep it real. And man, as I say that, I haven't looked at GameStop here in a few seconds. GameStop now up over 11%. Holy guacamole, what did I miss? I was having too much fun with AMC. GameStop ran up to 174.49 with that new high. Now we are at 168.67. No challenge, D-Grade. No, you know I appreciate that, D-Grade. More than you know, my brother. And sorry I fell asleep on you Friday, like I said. I definitely still want to talk to you about that. Me and Nikki both. I woke up at like 1 a.m. and moved him into his bedroom, but he was sleeping on the couch. I was sleeping on the chair. Xbox is on, TV's on. Bad scene, man. SQQQ getting green. Yeah, as this market continues to go down, we got the Nasdaq now down 0.22%. The Dow Jones extending those deficits down to 0.82%. S&P 500 down 0.43%. You're doing it all wrong, Grumpy. You're doing it all wrong. Rockin' Chair Warrior throwing out for anybody looking at those OTCs. IQST. So I won't get a... just because all the charting I'm using there, Rockin' Chair Warrior, I won't get an updated price on it. But I will say, I was right back in sleep like 7 minutes after I put him in bed. And you know how dumb I was, D-Grade? I went and put him in bed, came back and sat down in the same chair and fell back asleep in the same chair and never made it to bed myself. I'm the worst on the weekends. The weekends get here and I turn into grumpy old man. I don't want to do nothing. I want to sit in the chair and watch my programs. Cooler, KULR, seeing a little bit of gains come in, up over 1.5%, 244 for Cooler. Loop Ring now up at that 124 mark, LRC. And, good news for them last week with them being kind of officially announced as a partner with GME. Microsoft up 0.75%, so that's one of the things that's still holding this market up a little bit. Not that it's up, but you get what I'm saying. Alleged Crimes asking, is anybody in on potentially good plays this week? Alleged Crimes, if I'm looking to get into a position today, 100% not financial advice, but I would be looking, if I'm looking at a play for the week, to watch it play out through the week, maybe I'm looking at some of the oil plays, maybe some of the marijuana plays. And that'll be my focus this afternoon as we get into Power Hour. I like to make more of my plays in that last half hour when I can focus a little bit more on trading, number one, and look for how things are ending. Now, I think, and we've talked about this, I think with the marijuana stocks, we're going to see, whether it's Wednesday or Friday, I expect a boost at some point this week, whether it's when the House passes it. We could see it just when it goes right to the floor, because it could be introduced in a way that it's assured of going through the House, which I think it's going to. But then I'm worried about the dip in the time between passing in the House and actually making its way to Senate. 25.17 now for AMC. GME, baby, what you doing? What you doing? About to cross that 170 mark, 169.44 for GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop. We are more than double the 90-day average volume on GameStop. 7.9 million trades for GME so far. Where you at? Where you at? There we go. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. After hours, we're gonna go crazy. I could see it, GTA. I could see it. I kind of got that feeling a little bit. I kind of got that feeling. Go viral. Yeah, now that's kind of some of the interesting plays. Now, I didn't dig a lot into this when it was running last week. And again, guys, as we get, if this legislation becomes a serious where it looks like it will pass, I still don't think it'll pass the Senate, but either way, then we have to start establishing what individual companies will benefit off of that legalization. And good morning, my lady. Hope you are doing well. Hope you and Nunya had a great weekend. Tell them, Sabrina, remember GameStop. Yep. We can't forget GameStop. 170.31 now for GameStop through that $170 mark, up 12.5% on the day. And Benzinga, three articles with really no information on GameStop today pumped out. They did the old, if you invested in $1,000 in GameStop 15 years ago, here's how much you would have today. What is the point of an article like that? Can anybody tell me? Was anybody wondering this morning when you woke up and you're looking at the stock market, did anybody think to themselves, boy, I really wonder if I would have invested $1,000 15 years ago in GameStop, if only there was a news source out there that could tell me what I would have today. But that's what these people putting out here. This ridiculousness. Okay. CEI. Oh man, GTA. It happens, alleged crimes. It happens. Timing can be a fickle beast sometime, and that's the worst when you had a call that expired last Friday. Now you see Tesla doing what it's doing today. Obviously, we know why it's doing what it's doing. But you couldn't have anticipated kind of that news coming out over the weekend. So Bitcoin at 47,453. Cardano just under 122 at 121.8. Beautiful to see that. GTA, you sold tens of thousands of Doge for less than a water cup at Sonics. Oh, Bulldog says, hold my beer. He says, I sold millions of Doge for less than a dinner. All right, guys, it is noon. Trader lunch is officially kicking off. I am going to take a quick break and go re-up on my coffee to get this trader lunch started. And what we will, you guys let me know before I go. Let me know who wants to hear this Pika if we think that can, oh, thank you, Nunya. I just got your message too. Awesome. We'll keep that on the DL. Yeah, you guys let me know. I know Scott Runyon wants to hear Pika. Let me know if anybody else wants to hear it. Hey, Zeta, be on the lookout for upstart rental car company called Kite, Kyte. No date announced, but IPO to come. Recently received $200 million from Goldman Sachs and Ars Global Management. Kyte. All right, Zeta, thank you. I will definitely look into that. 100 employees in hiring, big plans to expand, focus not only on the standard operations, but new tech as well. Co-owner, co-CEO, Ludwig Schoenack communicates with the public very well. Awesome. Thank you for bringing that, Zeta. Yeah, no, appreciate that. That's definitely, like you said, you seen me write it down. Megalovania. What is that? Like a Mega Man Castlevania remix? Am I right, Raptor? Like, was anybody really thinking? I don't know. Maybe I'm from the old school where like you write news articles to inform people on information that they need. Like I said, I can't think of any reasonable person that was wondering what they would, and even if they were, it's a very simple process of going back and looking at what the stock price was compared to what it is now. But I digress. Market might get ugly. Uh-oh, when Saucy's saying it might get ugly, then you know it might be getting ugly. I don't know, Saucy. What are you feeling? I know you're feeling the swings. But hey, we've, Saucy, we've been prepared for this. You know what's up. And you've been playing it well. I think we should. I didn't see a lot of requests for Pika, guys. I'm gonna give you guys another, let's say, 1 minute. Got to see at least 3 Pikas, or it's no Pika for you. 1 month. GME said, "Hold my beer." What's that GME doing? 172. Even. Make that 172.34, 13.3% gains. I'm going to get off of HYMC over here for just a minute and put GME back up on there for us. Okay, Low-key wants a Pika. We got 2 Pikas. Arctic Fox thinking we got about 3 good months, then another pullback. So you think they can hold it afloat for 3 months and then we see the pullback? Okay, Don wants Pika. That's 2 Pikas. You guys got to get that 3rd Pika out there. Was there? Let me see here. Good or bad news, Saucy? I seen some kind of what would you say? Some positive kind of that talks were some peace talks were going to be happening again, and that Ukraine might be willing to do whatever. I don't know. It's until I see, I won't get excited. And now that doesn't mean that we might not see the market react to it, but I won't get excited until I see something after the fact when they actually tell us, like, this is what went on at these peace talks that was good. I don't like just the hopefulness, because nothing showed me that they're that they've really been serious about these peace talks yet. And I hope they are. I hope they do. I hope they do find some kind of, I don't want to say peaceful resolution, because that's kind of already out of the question, but all right, I see all those. All right, I'm going to hit this on. I am going to run to the restroom real quick, guys, but we are into trader lunch. So now is the time to get up, get yourself a drink, stretch a little bit, stay hydrated. Maybe you need a sandwich, whatever can get you going for this afternoon, because it's going to be a wild one. So here we go, guys. Here's Pika for you, and I will be right back in just a moment.
As for me, I like the stock.
All right. Welcome back, guys. It is freezing out there. Let those dogs out, man. Winter time. Sabrina, you like that thumbnail? Yeah, that thumbnail's all right. Took a beating with puts last week, Saucy. Yeah, but you didn't take a beating where any expired though, did you? You seem to get out of them before you take too big of a hurting. So AMC down at 24.58 now. GameStop at 169. Make that 168.65. So we may see a little lunchtime dip here. You know, it's known to happen. Oh, Andre dropping some of that Nile. BitNile announced today that it will pay off its senior secured notes this week. D-Gray, we'll get shut down quicker than them Oscars did. We'll go to commercial break quicker than that if I was to put that Megalovania on. That's a Discord exclusive, D-Grade. Okay, Saucy. So at least you're limited. At least you limit your losses, Saucy. Just keep at it, man. Keep sticking with the plan. I know you are one of the hardest working men in the stock market, man. I know you're up all hours of the day. You know what I mean? I see you in here when I get up, and I know you're also a hard working man outside of the stock market, Saucy. So I got much respect for you, my brother. And you know, you are a younger dude, man. The future is bright for you, my friend, because you get it. You understand it. And you're creating that generational wealth that we talk about on here. I can't get warm now. I'm freaking shivering, guys. I'm sorry. You know, when you go outside without a jacket on, just to like, so I just took the garbage over there and was out with my dogs. I should have threw a jacket on because now I got that cold. Meta Crypto Dean. Hey, we're always covering crypto here though as well. Meta Crypto. And actually, if you're new here, Meta, all these charts that you see up now, after 8 p.m., we flip all those over to our crypto charts. But appreciate the heads up. Yeah, Shiba doing its thing. And that's another thing that we do around here too, Meta, is we encourage profit taking. You know what I mean? AMC, GameStop, it's its own beast as far as diamond hands, things like that. You know, but we are not the place that will hate on anybody taking profit. So I agree, you know, especially if you've held something and then you see it get into the green, say you were down a little bit on your sheep, something like that. No shame in pulling profits. Oh, don't say sorry. Oh, no sorries needed whatsoever. I was agreeing with you. Nothing to be sorry about. I was saying a lot of places when you talk about taking profits, a lot of people are diamond hand this, that, whatever. Not here, man. We encourage all types of trading. We welcome everybody. Everyone is, we're all in the same mission here, and it's to make tendies and grow as traders, grow as people. Awesome. Mr. Urban World. I would have to think only because we live in Bizarro World. Oh, there's not even a slap. There's a Slap X, DWS Latin American Equity Fund. That's up 1% on the day. So technically we could say Slap is running off of that Will Smith slap heard around the world. Awesome, Meta. Good stuff. So GME coming back down, 164.05. GameStop falling a little bit, 24.23. We are 18 minutes into trader lunch. This is the time, guys. This is the time to get those drinks, get those snacks. Birdie picked up that HUSA. Was looking at calls on that, down only 9% now, so coming back a little bit. And let's take a look at oil prices. Oil prices were falling drastically earlier. So oil has actually gone up in maybe the last hour. We're back up to 108 a barrel. We've seen it fall as low as, I think it was around 105.2 earlier. So oil coming back a little bit. Still seeing a lot of the oil plays down, but that's right. We got people that invest in Kodak. People of all ages here. Well, and that's what gets scary, go viral, right? When you see that, it's like and the makers are involved. The market makers are involved in anything that has that heavy a volume. When you see those things start coming up, and it's tough to kind of get in on those. When you sell, you give shares away, and it makes it easier to short. This will make the price stay the same or dropped. Is this correct? I believe if true, then yes, hold. Yes, it is. In theory, Daniel, 100%. But the caveat to that, Daniel, is sure. And when you talk about retail traders, if a big portion of them are going to sell off at once, that's going to absolutely do it. The tough thing is, it's like a lot of people, whether you're trading like 100 share block or something like that, a lot of that isn't going to have a big effect. So it's tough to look at it, because it's like you look at retail trading as a whole, and it's sure, if a big majority sold off, there's going to be an effect. But you got to look at it as a defensive way, though, too, where, if there's 10 of us retail traders, just hypothetically, there's 10 of us retail traders, we all own 100 shares. Well, this one hedge fund that owns 10,000 shares is going to be able to manipulate the price and handle the price a lot more than us. But yeah, I think you're right in theory. But then again, we have to, Daniel, that's in a world with no synthetic shares, no naked shorting, no anything like that. So you got to throw that variable into it too, where, like, yes, if they weren't able to still borrow shares after there's none to borrow, if they weren't able to naked short, if they weren't able to do things like that, just buying and holding absolutely would be enough to expose it. D-grade, I feel like I'm not going to beat that Elden Ring until at least 2025. That should lead right into GTA 6, I'm thinking. Okay, homemade. Got some of those tendies. Well, yeah, and we've talked about that, GTA, of kind of the definition of a meme stock, if it's changed, if it still holds the same kind of definition that it did, in the original meme run-ups. And that's why I said earlier about Tesla, I was kind of half joking, but Tesla, a lot of people will say, will say that Tesla was the original meme stock. So you never know. Smitherman, those I like that they drop a lot of expansions, but at the same time, it's like just come out with a new game already. Yeah, you do, Daniel. Like I said, my thing is, it's two things on that. First, I look at AMC and Gamestop kind of as a different beast than any other stocks. And then I'm all for encouraging that, and like, you know, I'm very transparent with you guys. I've never sold a share of GameStop. The AMC that I'm holding now, I never sold. I only sold AMC to get out of it, to get out of Robinhood. But at the same time, I don't hold people like, you know, just for example, Daniel, say you said, you know what, something happened, you know, my kid got a chance to go on this amazing, whatever the case may be, or it's a medical emergency, whatever it is that like you had to sell your shares. I wouldn't look at that like, Daniel betrayed us. You know what I mean? AMC's not moving because so-and-so sold their shares. I think retail does have an immense impact on it, but I think when it comes to individual, I think everything gets bought and sold enough. And I think some of the biggest, proponents of this, some of those people that will tell you to hold, as opposed to explaining the difference between holding and selling, I think those people have ulterior motives. I think those people have been swing trading AMC and GameStop this whole time. I think there's a lot of diamond-handed apes out there, don't get me wrong, but I think there's a lot of snakes in the grass, just like there is with any kind of big, you know, as soon as this stuff hit big, Wall Street bets, it was impossible to tell who was a genuine ape and who was just infiltrating for whatever reason. That's all. This is true. I think it holds some weight, Mr. Urban World. What do you guys think? And what I'll ask this to the chat too. What do you guys think of Warren Buffett's advice to only invest in what you know? Mr. Urban World says, I'm big into augmented reality and virtual reality, so I'm thinking about long-term investments with those companies. Yes, I think, I don't know if I agree with only what you know, like if there was invest only what you know, but I think having industry experience when investing in something definitely gives you a leg up. And I think the more experience you have in that, I think the better. And you know, Mr. Urban World around here, what's great is a lot of the sectors that we talk about, we have people, you know, that either are currently working in that field or have worked in that field. So we get a lot of firsthand knowledge. Just bought 4K 200 AR glasses. They're extremely nice, but software could be better. So now, Mr. Urban World, now you add another layer onto that, because now you add a consumer perspective onto it as well, you know. This is true. Bulldog likes VR, AR. It's hard to know who will dominate that space. Google, Microsoft, Meta. Yeah, it's and you know, I think Meta right now has the most buzz around it as far as the metaverse with the name and everything like that. But I'm gonna say that I like both of those. I like Google and Microsoft to emerge long term as a bigger winner when it comes to AR, VR, all of that stuff. And I think Google, because I think Google, once we get to a spot with AR where advertising becomes such a big thing, that it's going to have to be centered around there. I also think Amazon will do well in that space. I think Amazon Web Services will be involved in a lot of the infrastructure for what turns out to be, whether Amazon's the first to do it or not, of transitioning instead of, okay, I want to order something off Google or off Amazon, I'm on the Amazon app, I'm doing this. Or I want to order something off Amazon, I throw these glasses on, whether it's VR or AR, I'm not sure which way they'll go. But being able to look around and physically see these products in a normal environment, I think will take e-commerce to the next level. That new Sony too, the new when the new PS5 VR drops. Okay, that's interesting, Randy. While I don't necessarily disagree with Buffett, I think one should also invest in industries opposite of what you know. Okay. I could see that. And Randy, would you say that from the point of view of I'm less inclined to make bad decisions because I don't know about this company, so I'm less likely to look at something and make a snap decision on it where you put yourself almost as the expert role. Because I could see for some people, depending on what kind of work experience they've had, if they've worked in that field, I can see it almost being a you're too smart for your own good type situation. If that's what you're kind of saying there, Randy. Yeah, D-grade. I could see Nintendo doing something like that. And the reason I say that, D-grade, is because Nintendo's always thought outside of the box. Mainstream video games go this way, Nintendo goes that way. Nintendo's stuck to them being a unique thing. And if they could strike, especially now where the metaverse, they're still in that conceptual kind of phase of graphics aren't amazing. Graphics aren't, they're still coming up, which is where Nintendo thrives. Yeah, I've looked into the Hyperloop a little bit. That was up there kind of with the boring projects and stuff though, right? Which seemed innovative, seemed like it was going full steam ahead, and then I haven't really looked into it in a while, Mr. Urban World. But I kind of thought that was going to be the next big thing. Hey, Birdie Hunter took 140% profits on 2 AMC June calls. We'll buy back if they push it lower. Beautiful. We are at 24.78 right now for AMC. A little bit of a downer from where we were, but still, guys, 22.5% gains right now for AMC. 10.8% gains for GameStop. 168.39. We got Mullen up 13.5%. And this is we seen somewhat news about a offering from Mullen with the filing with the SEC. So we still got to dig into that a little bit. Interesting, Randy. Very interesting. I like that. And that is LILM, Andre Lilium. Secures approvals to enable flight test campaign in Spain. And you know what they say, Andre? The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plane. Or the rain in Spain lays you know how it goes. Me too, Prowess. Me too. My generation has seen the ultimate life cycle of video games. From the time I was born until now, video games have been evolving at a pace where I was able to enjoy every step of it. Oh, okay. Okay, Saucy. And is that a work type thing? Is that an outdoor type thing? I know with it being spring, I know you're involved in some stuff like that. But if you get a chance, Saucy, stop in and at least say hi. We'll be worried about you, but we'll be right here waiting for you, brother. Virtual Boy. Wasn't that just the add-on to the Game Boy? The rain of Spain will break with the rain. I thought it had something to do with planes, with it falling on the plane. Okay. That's a good way to put it, Randy. So if corn and grains are tight, it has an effect on beef, pork, etc. Thus, if you know one industry, look for the opposite of it and figure out a way to use it to your advantage. Okay, I see what you're saying now. That's big brained right there, Randy. What? I did not see Bitcoin jump to 56K today. Let me know what exchange you seen that on. I mean, I'm showing a high in the last 24 hours of 47,907. Yeah, that's a good point too. Hyperloop is nice to move products, but I just video collaborated with people in multiple states seamlessly. Way more efficient and cost effective to just stay home. Yeah. Okay, Unidos. Rain in Spain falls mainly on the plane. Okay, see, I was right. Oh, well, you know, why not? Pentagon seeks higher military spending to keep pace with China and Russia. Why not? Gotta stay safe, right? Homelessness, that kind of stuff, that'll figure itself out. Because, right, without multi-trillion-dollar defense contracts, we are not going to, those homeless people might not be safe, so we don't need to worry about them right now. May have been just a glitch. What? Oh, 56K Canadian. Okay. Okay, Stubaru. Which would be so is that about right, Stubaru? Would 56K Canadian be roughly about 48 US? I used to know it to a T because when I was a kid, you could profit off of going over the border and exchanging money back and forth. HYMC back on the move. Oh yes, Arctic Fox, good call. Wow. 212. Just hit a new high at 213 on HYMC. Big spike there. Coffee that plops stays mainly on the left. That's me tipping my cap to you there, Buck. No, I like it. I like it, Mr. Urban World. What is it powered by? What is it run on? What does, and you know, is it cost effective? Hey, good morning, Tom. Here comes the boom. What's up, Tom? Boom. I hope you had a great weekend, my friend. Because I kind of agree with both of those. I agree that there's probably a lot of wasteful travel. I mean, when you get into recreational travel, like, you know, able to see relatives and stuff like that, it's great. But I agree with what Nunya is saying, too, in the sense of, I think that, you know, there's still going to be stuff that has to be done face-to-face. But I think as far as longer-term commuting, as far as people that have to travel throughout the country for a lot of jobs, I think we see this kind of communication kind of quash that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So it's actually 59K Canadian for 47 US, around 80%. Yeah, I used to love it when I was a kid, going to the casino over there, you know what I mean? Because, like, I would take, like, $100 and it would turn into, like, $150 at one point. That's how good the exchange rate was. And the casino over there in Canada used to give better exchange rates than anywhere else. Okay, it's going to be powered by solar panels placed alongside the outside of the tube. Each passenger pod or hyperpod has its own compressor at its front. This compressor sucks in the air in front of it. Okay. You got it, Dan. Anything for you, my brother. Oh, Saucy sold HYMC at 215. Good job. Good job. And don't look now, Saucy. We're at 217. But you know what? Don't let that discourage you. You set your price point. Be happy that you executed the trade there, regardless of what happens with it now. You know what I mean? Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, it was really good because, like I said, the casino at the time, Stubaru would give, and this was like the early days of the casino. This was like 97, 98 over in Canada. So it was just another incentive. We didn't have any casinos on the American side nearby. They knew a lot of American people there, so why not exchange it right there? Got people to kind of spend more money in there. You know what? Well, let me look at that Meta because I didn't check what the actual buyout was, or if there was a figure already linked to it. So you don't have a lot of room here, right? Okay, HP entered into a definitive agreement to acquire the company for $40 per share in an all-cash transaction. So it's tough. Could it go above 40 before that finalizes? Sure. But they'll probably try to keep it. And when I say they, I mean market makers, whoever you want to consider as they, will probably keep that within this $39 to $40 range. Yep, that's right, Isaiah. Taking tendies is always better than losing them. Always, always. No profit is bad profit. And I think you'll see 9 out of 10 times, even if you sell here, it runs up to here. You can usually you'll have an opportunity to buy back in down here, you know, and you got to look at it like if it doesn't come back down and I don't, then it was never meant to be. I move on to the next play. AMC back over that $25 mark, $25.22 for AMC. Mullen at 268, HYMC at 211, make that 212 now. Oh, nice, Birdie. Got some more. Got back into those AMC calls. You just couldn't stay away, Birdman. They keep bringing you back in. So that chat still the number one up there through the $3, 306 on DATS. And again, that is on the Metaverse NFT advertising application that they will be launching. Okay, then we got HYMC, Plantronics, POLY. We just talked about them. They're being bought out by HP at a $40 a share price. Then you Kaizen, KXIN Automotive, and they are running up on. They announced an intention order for 20,000 electric vehicles over the next 6 years. And we have a heist going on in the chat, guys. Be sure to get in on that by typing the symbol for exclamation point, then the word heist by spelling it, Grumpy. That's HEIST. Which is an interesting word because we were always taught I before E except after C. Yet I see this coming after an H, and I does not come before E. So just a little lesson there that rules are all meant to be broken. That's okay though. Go viral if you know how you're playing it. You know what I mean? You don't have to have those significant moves. 3 small moves will get you the same as 1 big move. You know what I mean? Plus, if you're making those smaller moves, you can set tighter losses as well. Sure, it limits the limits your upside a little bit, but at the same time, you're limiting the risk as well. Oh wow, big green candle here on Newegg. What man, what just happened with this, Caesar? We got, let's see, volume just started pouring in over the last 5 minutes on Newegg. And I am not seeing any new news on this Newegg, but up 13.5%, 585. AMC holding strong up there, 25.20. Let's look across the board, see what else is moving here. So that UVXY volatility obviously picking up, now up 5%, 14.28. VON LTD, VEON, that is the stock that was not tradable in Europe right after the start of this conflict. So it had a little bit of a question mark near it. Up 6.5% today, 59.49% gain, or 59.1 cents, 5.8% gains, excuse me. Tesla holding some of those gains, holding most of those gains, up 6.88% on Tesla. Just under $1,080 now for Tesla. Yeah, John. So we had the price offering or the share offering wrap up, and then we also had Adam Aaron on CNBC this morning talking about it. That's so true, Dirk. But if you're the media, you can spin it the other way and say we need to catch up to them and justify spending a couple $100 billion extra, right? Says China, Russia combined spent $313 billion in military in 2021. We spent $778. We also spent $80 billion to maintain 750 bases around the world. Sounds like they need to keep up with us. I can't disagree with that. I thought it was gonna there for a second. Caesar, Newegg get halted. Now up 23.5%. Has to be some news. Caesar, I'm not finding anything yet on this Newegg. But shot up $1 in the last 7 minutes. From 536 all the way up to 640. AGMH, AGM Group Holdings up 14.8%. I'm being careful with that. company provides brokers and institutional clients with trading platforms, solutions, and technologies. This is a China-based out in Hong Kong. So just be careful there. Very interesting, Caesar, because a spike like that doesn't... both volume and momentum spiked at the same time. So you have to think somebody knows something, right? Look at that. Newegg getting up there on the FOMO list right underneath AMC now. And the strange thing is most of that volume came in the last 10 minutes on Newegg. Yeah, Saucy, it looked like oil. I know you keep a good eye on oil. It looked like oil was making a little bit of a recovery as well. Hey, Crypto Dean, appreciate that. Appreciate those kind words. Everyone, smash that like button. Helps the channel to the top algorithm. Anyone new to the channel, subscribe and hit the notification to stay up to date on the latest moves on the stocks and to maximize your profits. Absolutely. Thank you so much, my friend. That's what it's all about here. It's all about making them tendies, guys. Making tendies, growing as traders, growing as people, getting up-to-date information, breaking news as it happens. We try to cover that all here, and we are live 24/7. Nice. Let's go, Stubaru. Let's go. I want to see that puppy fly. We're at 630 right now, 22%. What I'm hoping, Stubaru, and this is just hopeful. I'm hoping that, you know, maybe somebody had the forethought, you know, foreshadowing of this move, and then maybe we see that it was some news that comes out. You know what I mean? It'd be nice to see, because like I said, we had, if you look at the chart, it was just, you know, very, very minimal sideways trading right up until about 1243, and then we just took off. NILE, BitNile, now at 92 cents, 11.5% gains. Splash Beverage, I know Naomi was taking a look at that, 263, up 1.5%. Kid Pick Corp, PIK, big mover from last week, now down 12.25% today at 458 on PIK. CYBN, I know my man Tennis is physicals long on that one. CYBN, 75.8 cents, up over 3% today. Hive up over 5%, 223 on Hive. And Microsoft now up a full percent at 307. So this is kind of one of those days, guys, where we see AMC, we see GameStop, but outside of that, you know, the market not as much red as it may appear. But look at the big players in these indexes. Your Amazon, your Microsofts. So those are propping it up even a little bit more. We got Amazon up 1%, Microsoft up 1%. So that's why you're able to see some of these plays that are in these indexes down 7-8% and see it only down, the NASDAQ barely in the red. All right, Robert Dean, let's maximize them profits, baby. Tommy's touch. So here's the situation with that. And this could be why we're seeing a dip in the marijuana stocks today. So when it was talked about last week, when Nadler brought forth the bill, they were saying that it was going to, that it would probably be presented to the House today. It was never set in stone. They never said it's going to be So this morning, I don't know what time that news came out. It may have even came out over the weekend. As far as I hesitate to say getting pushed back because we just didn't know. They, like I said, they never set a specific time. A lot of people from news reports, we were just assuming that it would happen on Monday. So they put out a statement this morning that it will be brought to the House floor on Wednesday with a vote hopefully to take place by Friday. Okay, so to me, I think we can get two different kind of catalysts. I think Wednesday, we might see a little bump as it actually goes to the floor, and then another one when it passes, or we might see that all built in on Wednesday. I'm not sure, and that depends on if they push it like the vote is a necessary vote where like it, you know, it's going to be, or if they present it like the vote is just a just kind of a what's the word I'm looking for here? Formality, where the vote's more of a formality in the House because it's going to be so expected to pass. Hey, Crypto Critter. What's up, Crypto Critter? Hope you are doing well. Hope Mama Critter's doing well. Much, much love as always. HYMC now 218, 70% gains. And AMC coming back to life, 25.50 now for AMC, starting to make its way. Man, we got to get AMC above that 50% gains, get it neck and neck on the FOMO list up there with HYMC. I think those would look good together. Abdel saying beta deep, fam, beta deep. Ken Griffin lied. What's up, Ken Griffin lied? Here we go. Let's go. 25.44. So yeah, just something to think about again, guys, when we talk about these indexes. It is the metric that's used by most talking heads as far as this is how the market's doing. We're going to base them off these three indexes. But like I always say, look into those indexes to see what's actually in them, and not so much just what's in them, but how they're weighted so that you understand, for example, how the SPY moves. SPY is mimicking the S&P, so basically moving the same as that, minus just a little bit because there are some fees that are included when you're trading in an ETF. Not fees that you pay in addition to the stock price, but fees that are built in. What volume on AMC is 126.85 million right now, and GameStop is 9.61 million. So both well above their 90-day averages. And HYMC, yeah, 223 million, Bratney. So tremendous volume on that. AMC though, man, you gotta love that AMC volume at a $25 price point right now. 127 million trades. Gotta love it. And Hive maintaining real. So Bitcoin and crypto not pushing these crypto mining stocks really to the moon today, but keeping them all above water, keeping them all in that 5 to 10% range. Then you got Bitfarms trading a little bit higher because they also had their earnings. Oh, okay. Thank you, Adam E. So that's what happened was there was some congressional lawmakers across the aisle are submitting their proposed amendments to the bill, and that's why so that's why it changed. Okay, So we were right. Initially, the meeting was expected to take place on today, and will take place on Wednesday now. Awesome. Thank you for that, Adamy. And I believe I just heard a doorbell.
Hello.
Mr. Snappyton.
What is going on? My goodness.
Yeah.
What a glorious day today it is. Yes?
Yeah. Unexpected, too. Unexpected.
Yeah. Those are the best when they're unexpected.
I mean, I didn't know what to think, and I said that earlier. I said I think a lot of us were optimistic, wanted to keep the momentum with AMC, GameStop from last week. But I think we've been through this long enough that a lot of us had a little like, okay, even if it trades sideways for a day or two, we're still sitting good from last week. So it wasn't. I definitely did not expect at 1 o'clock AMC to be up 25% on the day.
Right. Exactly. I know. I know my oldest daughter, when she graduated college, she got her master's, and I gave her some shares of AMC as part of that gift. And she called me when it was down at like 12 or 14. She was like, hey, because I gave it to her and it was like around 20. It was right around this 25. And so when it got down to 14, she was giving me a little bit of a call going, hey, what's up with AMC? I go, don't worry, it's coming. And so I wonder if she's watching today. I can't wait to have it jump up to like 35, 45 and give her a call and go, have you checked your stocks lately? So
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
HYMC taking it to the bank today, up 70%. Wow. Who saw that one coming?
Well, that one I seen some momentum, but I would have never thought
70% though? I mean,
yeah, no.
Just nuts so. And today's a great day. It is freezing here in Northwest Ohio. It feels like 17 outside. The wind is kicking chicken, and it just cuts right through you. And an exciting day around the Snappy household. We have a washer and dryer being delivered today at some point. It was supposed to be delivered before now. And so
I hope it's one of those new clean ones that runs on children's tears and butterflies.
Tears, yes.
Okay. I better not find out that thing's plugging into anything.
No. This is completely self-contained.
Okay, good job, Snap. You get 2 ESGs.
2 ESGs. Woohoo!
Those credits you will be rewarded in the future, Snap.
Benny, what's going on? Bratney. Mitch Connor, how you doing? Arctic Fox, none ya business. What is happening? Yeah, just a crazy day today. I hope everyone is enjoying some gains. Just because we have some green on the screen doesn't mean everybody's green, but hopefully you are. If you've been following this channel for, I don't know, a week or longer, hopefully you have taken a survey of what's up there and what looks good, and hopefully you're making some tendies.
So let me ask you about this HYMC, Snap.
Yeah.
Do you think that there's people out there, and I'm not saying that they're turning their backs on AMC or anything like that, but do you think that people look at this HYMC as like a more practical investment than AMC? Whereas, like, I think a lot of people still look at AMC as it's a failing business that will eventually be gone. And people are entitled to that, right? That's neither here. But what I'm saying is, you think this is bringing in. So now you got a stock that's bringing in ape-like investors because of the combination. But then I think you're bringing other people because maybe this is the sound investment. You know, we talked about this as soon as it came on. If this is a successful mining operation from a business sense, I mean, you're getting kind of the best of both worlds. You have a business that can still grow in this kind of climate, and then you have what it's profiting off of in itself as a hedge against inflation.
Yeah, this HYMC at mining plays typically, I don't know. It seems to me that the mining companies never really have like some amazing stock. You know what I mean? It's like you would think that the companies that are pulling all of these raw materials that we need out of the ground, gold, silver, something that has actual tangible value, why is their stock at $2 a share?
This is true.
I don't believe that mining companies are necessarily a good bet, but considering where the economy is going and the big monster in the room with inflation, and I think that this is an amazing play for 30. They bought 38% of the company with 22% of the rights to the whatever comes out of that ground, and they have 100 million ounces of gold and 600 million ounces, or 100,000 ounces of gold and 600,000. I think it's
got to be your bull snap.
100 million, 600 million ounces still in the ground, and they have a percentage of that. I mean, and where silver and gold are going to go when the prices actually kick in the way they should be and not shorted down like AMC and some of these other meme stocks, when they actually hit their real value, I think that's probably one of the biggest wrinkle brain plays that a company that we're following has done. Seriously. It is a genius move, I think. If that mine is as profitable or has those minerals down there that they say, this is an amazing play.
I like it, but I tend to think, though, Snap, that the better play for Adam Aaron would have been dressing up as like a zombie Italian barber or a ape man or something to scare the people out of the old abandoned mine shaft and then got it for the cheap. I would have did it Scooby-Doo style, but that's just me.
Scooby-Doo style, exactly. Right. I mean, no, just an amazing play, because then they have that money, they have the gold and the silver there, and that's only going to go up. And so then they can use that to pay down all of their debt. They'll be able to acquire new properties, new technology, or even branch out into other areas that are an outlier of several different industries that he can take advantage of. I mean, there's so many options here on the table that I love it. Would I have done it individually? No. I would not have looked at HYMC as an investor and go, oh yeah, that's great. But now that AMC has highlighted that and they own it, not just that they're friendly with it, but they actually own it, that's different, because now you have this huge entity owning this potentially huge profitable thing. I mean, they're already sitting well on a war chest. I mean, this is just, like I said, it's a good move.
Yeah, and I don't know enough about the process, like the mining process in 2022, as far as when that stuff, you know, what the process of actually getting it out of the ground is these days. Because I would think that it's a faster process, but in the same time, it's probably a slower process, because I would imagine where you're getting this stuff is not as, you know, it's not like they're out there panning for gold. You know what I mean? These are sophisticated mining operations that I'm assuming have to get to, like I said, more inaccessible places, because that gold would have already been mined at some point if it was easily accessible. and with the regulations and everything on it. So what do you know about it as far as like time frames of this operation, of them starting to get those resources?
I think it's an ongoing resource. They're following veins. It's not like when you watch the Alaskan gold guys, you know, they're all doing open land. And so they're just scooping it up and dropping it in. I think it's a lot like that, except, you know, when you're in a mine, you're just extracting it from deeper in the ground. It's a longer, slower, a little bit slower process, I think, but they're actually following the vein. So they know exactly where they're going, whether as opposed to this other way where you're just kind of testing the soil and trying to figure out how much is in soil. Here they are actually looking at the mineral in the ground. And so it's more concentrated. Instead of it's a shotgun effect trying to grab as much gold as they can, they're following the exact vein 100%, you know, as far as they can. So how long will it take them to well, it'll take years. It'll take years. But it's gold and silver, a lot of it. It's worth it.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to look into it more.
$300, $400, $500 an ounce, it's even more profitable, and it's to their advantage to get even more out when the price is up like that.
So with a mining company like this, are they selling off what they mine as soon as it's sellable, or is it like some of these Bitcoin? You know, I get it's two different kinds of mining, so I don't want to sound stupid. But
here, let me say, the miners, they contract with the gold, silver bullion guys, right? And they take some miners. Some of the mines actually refine their own stuff. Some don't. They'll ship it all out and send it to a refiner who then will break it down. But a lot of them will, you know, refine it at least down to its base and then send it out, or they'll fire it and kiln it and make their own and send it out. There's different ways of doing it, but if they're sending it out raw, they're getting it at a wholesale. They're selling it at a wholesale rate, obviously. So obviously, well, the more the gold and silver goes up, their wholesale rate goes up with it. So they will make more money as well.
Okay. So they're not
buying it and holding it.
Gotcha. Okay.
No, their job is to make money. They have to move it to make it.
Makes sense.
Yeah. It's like if you go to a silver dealer or a coin dealer or stuff, how they make money is moving silver. But at the same time, I asked this one coin dealer, I go, at what point do you say, I have my silver and that's it, you know, I can't sell anymore? Or do you just sell it all? And goes, oh, no.
Well, I have to imagine with something like that, every ounce of silver, like everything is not inventory, but registered, because they're, you know, like, whereas with a different product, like if I grew something and went and sold it to somebody, it's not going to affect the price of that because the overall quantity doesn't matter. Whereas gold, like you can figure out exactly how much gold is in existence right now, right?
Well, you have an estimate. It's just like with oil back in the 70s when they said we have reached the peak of the oil, and all the oil from this point forward is just going to be, we've discovered all the known sources of oil, is basically what it said. And, you know, so we're on the backside of that bell curve now, and that was wrong. So, okay. You know, at this point, people think they have a pretty good idea of where the gold and the silver is, but, you know, some people say that there's billions of ounces of gold and silver in the Grand Canyon. But the reason why it's not touched is because it's a national park. But the reason why it's a national park is because of those resources.
Okay.
See,
That makes
so
sense.
I mean, and you can't go in there to necessarily explore it or to find out what's there because it's because you can't use it for profit. It's protected. So anyway, like I said, there's people have an idea, but is there turn down the thermostat, Snap, right?
Junk Savvy saying, did we hear how AA got the inside edge on the HYMC investment? I don't know if I seen that. I'm gonna assume that it was some kind of link back to Mudruck Capital, either directly or indirectly. Was there anything else that came out, Snap, that about like what got him interested in that, or the exact tie?
No, it was a complete shock. Complete shock. There's gold in them there hills. That's right, Arctic. You should be up there panning for gold all the time. Alaska seems like there's all kinds of gold everywhere you spit. There's all the TV shows up there. Alaska gold.
Do you think we ever move on from gold, Snap? I mean, as a society, as like even down to the aspect of the gold standard, you know what I mean? Just the way gold's used. Gold signifies the best. You don't win, you win the gold medal. You know what I mean? You win.
Right. Well, we used to use salt. Salt was the standard.
Yeah,
way back in the day. I mean, yeah, it's always possible we could change. What if, we decide to make platinum the standard?
Well, that's what I was just going to say, because I remember midway through my childhood, I don't remember if it was like a video game or something like that, where gold wasn't the best. And that like really confused me. I'm like, wait a minute. In this, I can win a platinum. I think it was Mortal Kombat actually that did it. And I'm like, wait a minute. Why is like gold everything like? So then I started thinking, and I was young and I had an imagination. There wasn't the internet. So I started thinking like, that there was some breed of super athletes out there that they didn't let compete in the Olympics. Like those are the guys that are sitting on platinum medals somewhere that we don't even know about. Funny the things you can come up with. And then like you would convince yourself legitimacy of your ideas, because there wasn't like, now I would probably be a depressed kid because I would be debunking all of my thoughts. I would Google it and it'd be like, nope, you're wrong. You know what I mean? On everything. So, but back then it's like, yeah, that's believable. Why not?
Yeah, some people taking tendies right now. A little red candle for HYMC. It's at 222.
Okay,
Yeah,
Bay Rider saying his VP crony from Mudruck gave him the insight. Yeah, that's probably it. We know the ties to Mudruck and kind of what they've been through. Maybe that's where it came from, Andre. People being salty. Maybe the salt market collapsed. There was a bunch of salty people walking around.
Too much salt.
Yeah.
Crashed the market. But Benny, when it comes back to salt, he will be balling.
Yeah.
He's a salt whale.
Well, isn't it? It's true that like metals, there are metals out there that, as far as functionality, that have replaced gold in many senses,
Sure,
right?
silver is one of them. In electronics, in it's an industrial metal. It's replaced silver as far as industrial metal, is what I mean, in electronics and stuff. Yes, some people still use gold. Birdie Hunter, what's going on? People still use some gold in their electronics, but silver has a much better connectivity rate than gold, believe it or not. So it's a better industrial metal, and it is a actual value currency coin as well. So currency metal and industrial metal, You know, if it was based on uses, there would probably be something else that would be the, top dog. But gold, it's shiny and women like it. And so men buy it to make them happy. Same thing with diamonds. You know how that works.
I never understood diamonds. Snap, I'm not going to pretend to say that I do. I don't get the value of diamonds.
The value of diamonds is the same as the value of a dollar.
Based on nothing? Is that what you're saying?
It's only worth what people think it's worth.
I mean, I think Cubans or Zirconians are pretty sharp. I think they make those things to look pretty nice nowadays.
Yeah,
If I need a piece of glass to tell you that I got money, I'd rather buy a piece of glass than a diamond.
You can take a loved one or, a pet, take their ashes and compress them into a diamond.
That'd be cool. Yes.
So, I mean, there's man-made diamonds that are just as beautiful as the ones that are coming out of the ground. De Beers has the market cornered. They own 99% of the diamonds. They only release a little bit at a time to keep the value up. And they created, a need. And so everyone's buying into it. And they have for hundreds of years.
Another thing I got fooled on as a kid, they made diamonds in like my science book look like, some friendly dinosaurs played around and millions of years passed, and then some industrious miners, like they made it look like a cool process because it was like just an animated white guy with a hard hat on taking diamonds out of the ground. And then when you get a little bit older and you see what the whole diamond mining operation is, it kind of makes you look at it like, wow, this is terrible.
MIA's dog says, don't be getting any ideas. Isaiah wants to know, is anyone else still holding HYMC? Any HYMC holders out there? HMYC gang?
Did you get in on that at all, Snap?
I did. I got in HYMC at $1.63. And I have 100 shares of it.
Holding? Are you looking to get out of it, or is that more of a longer term hold for you?
I'm gonna ride this puppy up, see where it goes, and if it starts to come down, I'll probably take at least half out.
Nice.
Hold it, see where it comes out, and if it comes down to 163, I'll buy back in and.
I was gonna say you're in a great position now with it.
Gold is valuable as a conductor. It's just not as valuable as silver is. Silver is a much better conductor. Chaz wants to know what's going on with Rolls-Royce today. 2,300 shares at 140. Nice, Dan. Nice.
Rolls-Royce.
137. Bratney, you guys got in way.
Yeah, Bratney was on it the morning that it popped off. Did it first really? I'm trying to find Rolls-Royce. I don't think I ever looked up.
It's not a very expensive stock. You would expect it to be like a several $100 stock. It's not. It's like, what, 15, 20 bucks?
Man.
Oh. Uh-oh. I may...
Dano alert.
Washer and dryer are here.
Yeah, go handle your business.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time. Rolls-Royce. Exactly which one are you looking at on Rolls-Royce? Who was that asking about it? Just because I see like 10 different exchanges listed. Again, sorry, I've never looked at Rolls-Royce. Just to be honest. You got 600 left, Bratney. Good job. Okay, Kevin, you've been selling 100 shares per 5 cents on the downtick. I like it. I like it. Get them tendies, guys. That's the one thing that that's one conviction that I hold true through all this, through the ups and the downs with AMC, GameStop, with everything, with watching what the market does, is that the biggest way that we get hedge funds back is by pulling money out of the market, pulling profits out of the market, and not just handing it back to them. RYCEY. Thanks, Randy. Oh, and that's an OTC stock, Rolls Royce. So this isn't an updated price. I'm just looking at Webull at it real quick, down 12.5%. Why is Rolls Royce down today? Okay, so here's this. When asked, Rolls-Royce declined to comment on the situation. However, analysts and directors from several firms were happy to provide their input. This is on why it's very hard to see how Rolls-Royce can strike any sort of deal given the government's golden share. The UK uses the golden share, which means it can veto any deal at its will. In addition, the golden share makes it difficult for any foreign entity to take over Rolls-Royce. The company is also actively involved in nuclear power and submarine propulsion business. As a result, a takeover or merger could be seen by the UK government as a national security and antitrust policy violation. So, I guess, is Rolls-Royce trying to sell but can't? So there was merger talk, it looks like. And then that fell through because of this golden share. Sorry guys, a little bit out of my league. There you go. Birdie dropping some of that. Yeah, I think a lot of them have that, Blaze, especially the older ones. I remember for a time, it was, that was the value of trading in your old cell phones. Yeah, so Birdie, what's looking like is they had talks of a merger, and now that merger won't be going through because of some of those rules in the UK, and because of their link to some nuclear technology, that it could be seen as a national security threat, which I can see that as understandable. It's a slippery slope as far as government overreach, but at the same time, companies that are dealing with nuclear in any sense, just because that word nuclear is scary, it's not to say that they're building weapons or anything with it. They're obviously using it in the energy sector, but yeah. So wait, Royce or Rolls-Royce are different companies? Daniel? I am talking about Rolls-Royce, RYCEY. But again, help me out on this, guys, because it's showing me a lot of information from the London exchange and things like that. So this is more of an international thing. Very interesting. Okay, I see where you're going with that, Birdie. So possibly Rolls-Royce could have been, I don't want to say like accountable or anything like that, but just maybe the engines could have been, something could have been up with that. None of your business dropping some of that. Do you know the assembly line at Boeing moves at 1 mile per hour and never stops until completion? Talk about efficiency and positional responsibility. Yeah. Oh, okay, RR is Rolls-Royce London Exchange. So then that would be why it's an OTC stock over here then, Bratney, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Because when I think of Rolls-Royce, like the dumb American that I am, I think of Rolls-Royce. I think of a car that I will never drive. I forget for a second about the aviation technology and stuff like that. All right, guys, we are what are we, 5 hours into the trader day? Okay, we made it this far, guys. AMC hanging above that $25 mark. Man, it's you know, we thought we were running to 30 earlier, so I know it's still a little dampening, but come on, guys, we are at 25.13 on AMC. We were at like $15 this time last week. Let's freaking get excited here. GameStop 169.33. We were damn near under 100 this time last week. Now we're up at 170. Let's friggin' go. And how about my Centro Electric, boy? Was not looking good. Most of the day was down. Now back to even. Seen a little green there for a second. CENN at 231. The cars are owned by BMW. So does Rolls-Royce even make the cars, or BMW makes the cars just with Rolls-Royce like emblems and stuff? Yeah, that's why we're not getting carried away with it, Junk Savvy. We're just peeking in on her. We want her to know that we know what she's doing. We're not satisfied, but we appreciate the effort at this point. Oh, interesting. Funky. Model 3 will be born from this factory every 44.3 seconds. From another perspective, you can see that in a 10-minute video, a total of 16 Model Y were born, which is almost one car every 38 seconds. Amazing. Funky, do you think we get back to a point? Do you think we get to a point where Tesla is never pumping out full capacity? Like, do you think that we get to a point where they have enough resources to really ramp that up? I mean, right now with Tesla, all that efficiency is amazing, but at the end of the day, they still only have enough supplies to pump out so much stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see what you're saying. They do it in such an efficient way, which I love it. But it's like, do you think that they ever get back to where they can run at full capacity and keep growing? Or do you think that because we see so many other electric vehicle players now that are pulling from that kind of that pool of resources to produce, do we see that slow down? Yeah, I'll have to look into it, Bratney. Like I said, it's interesting, and if you know more about it, maybe this is fuddish. Maybe it piqued some interest with merger talks, and then maybe today with the kind of the UK government. I'm not sure if they kind of put it out, if they kind of quashed it a little bit. I'm not sure. You know, like I said, this is more of an international thing where obviously Bratney, you, Birdie Hunter, all our amazing international family, you guys would have a little bit more outlook on something like this, and appreciate all your guys' takes and inputs. Yes, that's absolutely it. I think the confusion comes around the cars and with tickers when they type up an article and they when you type up autocomplete's never good. Well, and that's the thing. It gives you, that's why I was asking which one, because it's showing me so many different listings for Rolls-Royce. That's true too, Prowess. I'm thinking the electrical supply versus the demand will not keep up at this pace. And you know, it stinks because I feel like it could. I feel like if we did some real Captain Planet stuff and combined everything working together, you know what I mean? Combine nuclear, you know, not completely get rid of coal, but kind of use it all together. Solar, you know, wind, everything, all the resources that we have, instead of the businesses behind those resources between lobbying and this and that, keeping it at a standstill where it's, you know, where we're left with one or the other. Okay. Rolls-Royce Motor Cars Limited was created as a wholly owned subsidiary of BMW in 1998 after BMW licensed the rights to the Rolls-Royce brand name and logo. Okay, Randy's saying RYCEY, barcodes most of the time, but it can have fairly decent swings at times. I played it for months a couple years ago. Interesting. Exactly, Randy. Balance and energy. There's plenty to go around if used correctly, in my opinion. There you go, Andre. Put it in good words. You mean a multi-factored approach instead of a broad stroke approach? On your business, as Elon is so forward thinking that he avoids as much of these shortages as possible. Tesla writes their own code, reject LiDAR, and basically run their own race. Saying 816 to the norms. Yeah, it's just when it comes down to like copper, cobalt, things that there's a finite supply of. I agree with what you're saying there, that I'm sure the minute that the you know, that Elon's seen this kind, and Elon wanted this kind of competition, you know, he open sourced a lot of the technology so that other companies could follow kind of their path. So he obviously knew that there would be competition, and as far as supplies and stuff. So yeah, I'm sure the forward thinking is definitely there, and like you said, doing as much in-house is absolutely possible. Well, Bratney Glitch, let me play off that for a second. He says, my guess is that the takeover news has come from some moves to diverge part of the company. So, okay, do you think that comes into play, whereas some parts of the company may be held to that golden share rule, in the sense of some of the company that might have links to nuclear energy or things like that, and then have another part of the company that doesn't fall under that umbrella and maybe see a separation there or something moved. I don't know. Just spitballing here. When this has happened before, it resulted in an extraordinary dividend. Interesting. What's up, channel owner? AMC doing its thing. It's on a little bit of a lull, only at 25, 22 only. You know what I mean? After we've seen 26, 67, 26, 40, something along those lines. Sorry. But we are up 24.5%, 25, 23 on AMC, 169.91 on GME. Everything's good, channel owner. You know what's up. So the market's been weird today. The Dow Jones still down, been hanging right around that same mark most of the day, down 0.47%. S&P 500, it swung a little bit, but stayed within pretty much 5% up and down most of the day, down 0.04% right now. And the NASDAQ up 0.43%. And again, though, these were a little bit better than what it might look when you have big companies like Amazon, Microsoft, up 1%. When it comes to those indexes, that holds a lot more weight than you might be aware of. So just something to think about. Wait, what are you watching? What are you watching on Amazon? Channel owner? I'm confused. Oh, so they're deep in it over there with Rolls-Royce. So a lot of sensitive tech, but the engine business by its nature is global and maybe having another issue with access to EU markets, etc. So maybe Airbus are looking at bringing engines in-house. Bratney Glitch, seeing things from every angle out there. Love, love, love it. And that is today, right? Junk Savvy, Progenity's earnings. Those should be after the bell, I believe. Yep. I'm not seeing any projections right now that I could find, Junk Savvy. We're down 5% on PROG. I guess you can look at that two ways, though, Junk Savvy, because it's all, you would like to see a run up into earnings, but you see that run up, then you have to really be suspicious of earnings, right? And I'm just using GameStop's earnings as an example. We've seen that drop 10% in the hour kind of between the closing and the earnings even started. So maybe we're seeing that overreaction now, and then we can see some good news and actually see a bump off of some good earnings. I'm not sure. Trying to find any projections. I'm not even seeing Not even seeing like any kind of anything come out. But, you know, this is the toughest earnings call of the year because you're reporting the fourth quarter, you're reporting, and this is in most situations. Some earnings are based a little different, but in general, you're addressing the fiscal year 2021 plus the fourth quarter. Then a lot of people, a lot of companies are going to have to update their guidance on 2022. So you have a lot of information coming out in these early year first quarter earnings reports for last year. Oh, Disney put out a statement on signing of Florida legislation. Is that the school thing, Sabrina? Which again, my thoughts on that are I don't see why business even as big as Disney, or especially as big as Disney, should have a say in any kind of legislation, let alone education. That's just my thoughts. Yeah, it's tough. What? It's tough because you almost have to believe two things, right? You have to believe that the hedgies are doing the grimy stuff that they're doing, but then you have to believe that we've able to turn it on them when we see these run-ups. What I think the bigger thing is that I think retail plays a big part. I think we play a big part, but I think there's also just as big of a battle of hedgy versus hedgy going on. I've said this since day one, that this is a three-way tag team fight. You know what I mean? Fatal three-way. Because you have hedgies battling against each other, and then you have us in there as well. So it's tough because obviously other hedge funds can probably expose weaknesses in other hedge funds more so than we can as retail traders. So when we see these big run-ups, I have to think maybe there's some covering, maybe there's some, people being forced into covering as far as margin calls, in the sense of having to cover because we're up 30%, on some of those short positions. I'm not sure. And I don't think we're ever going to have a transparent system where we could just pinpoint exactly what's going on. It's unfortunate, but I'm just trying to keep it real. Okay, so Sabrina dropping Disney's statement. We are committed to our goal as a company is for Florida's HB 1557 to be repealed by legislature or struck down in courts. Okay, well, again, I think that's just another example of it being the United States of America Inc. And I'm not talking about the bill or anything. I don't live there. I haven't looked into the bill. I don't know what it's all about. But I just don't. I don't think businesses should have. They should have their say in the sense of they should have a vote just like everybody else does. On these issues. But I don't think that they should have that kind of stature to try to pressure legislation either way in any situation. Good point. Okay. At the current price points, I think retail is having less influence as they did when the price was $2. Agreed. All right. Thank you, Bratney. Appreciate that. GameStop back over that 170 mark, 171.12 now for GME. 25.36 for AMC. Oh, what's that XELA doing? So XELA was funny last week. They had got some good news and dropped 12% on it, I think. And yeah, just started ripping. Thank you for that, John. Up over 10% now, 44.69 cents on XELA. And we are coming up on the 2 o'clock hour Eastern time. If you haven't done so yet, guys, please remember to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, ding that notification bell. Let Mr. Snappy Tan know that you care when he gets back. Because I will stick around here for about 10-15 more minutes. And then I have to be off to get the youngin' from the school. Finally having its moment. Yeah, and I didn't look more into that. They had that strategic investment in UberDoc. I haven't seen any more news come out about that as far as how much they're investing, percentage-wise, things like that. No terms were disclosed, but I believe there was also some talk of having to get back into compliance, get it above that dollar mark. We see a lot of companies faced with that. You know, my thoughts on that, channel owner, are that we probably don't know the whole situation. I could see both sides of it. I do think Chris Rock handled it like a champ. I'm not gonna hate on Will, though. You know, things happen. Unfortunately, celebrities are people too. You know what I mean? And this isn't the first time that we've seen things at award shows, stuff like that. You know, maybe it was for hype, maybe part of it was for hype, maybe some of it was real, maybe none of it was real. We'll never know. You know, I look at things differently too. I kind of look at things through a parent's lens when maybe I shouldn't. And I look at it like it's, I agree with Will Smith, you know, sticking up for his wife, this and that, but at the same time, I'm raising a son that I have to tell, you know what, just because someone talks some trash to you, you don't get up and slap them. You know, so that's where I have the problem. It's because, quite frankly, and really, when you get down to the root of that, and I'm sorry if I come off as a jerk for sounding this way, guys, I don't really care what celebrities do. Like, that stuff doesn't influence my life. Like, and that's where I say my focus is, I look at it like, that's a bad representation. But I'm not saying these people should be role models or idols or anything like that. That's just where I'm at in my state of mind. Is I'm a father first right now, you know. And it's not saying that makes it right looking at it that way, but it's like yeah, I agree. His wife wasn't in danger, but it's a very slippery slope. And again, this is because I try to operate my mind somewhat in the mind of a 7-year-old, because that's what my world consists of. So I have to try to find the balance of justifying kind of both actions, because I absolutely think a man should stick up for his wife for his husband, whatever the case may be. I'm all for defending somebody's honor and stuff like that. But at the same time, there's ways to handle things. So in a good sense, I think it's something that we can all take a look, you know, Why do we don't have to look at it as a bad thing. We can all take a lesson. We can all take a lesson in how to curb our aggression, how to not jump to conclusions, maybe what not to do. And I think from a Chris Rock standpoint, I think we can look at it in the sense of we can all learn a lesson from that too. He could have made a bad situation a lot worse. I think he took the higher road. I'm not saying him or Will. I'm not saying one's right or wrong. I'm just saying he took he handled it like a champ, and I think that can be a lesson as well. And again, I think we don't know. There's probably something more to it. There's, yeah, I can see that. A lot of people think it was scripted. A lot of, it's, and again, guys, these are two professional actors. So I'm not saying that immediately makes it scripted. What I'm saying is it's very hard for us to tell, to say, well, I could tell it wasn't, or I could tell it was. Like, I don't know. But it's like I said, though, guys, it's everybody reacts to something differently, and you never know. Just because they happen to be famous people doesn't mean that something can't strike a nerve with them, or who knows. Probably, Bill. Oh, okay. What? I didn't know you were international. By the way, I'm Russian, but raised in Europe, currently live in China. I do understand what is going on in Ukraine from both sides. The one thing I can say, Russia will not stop. Also, Ukraine lies. Yeah, I think that's two true things. And great to have your perspective. And you know what? I would have never guessed that you were currently living in China, and that just shows right there. What? Russian, raised in Europe, lives in China. I've been talking to you since you came in the chat. What? You know what? Just like you're another human being, just like me, and it's awesome. It just goes to show that when it comes to people, we have so much more in common, so many more, common goals, common likes, common things like that than any kind of land border or anything else can ever dictate. 25, the new support level. Yeah, and you got to like that, new. You got to like the way that we held that strength up there. Homemade says scalp opportunity, GME to 150 from now till power hour, then rocket till close. Arguing with myself to play put and flip to call at 3. Risky. I like the thought you put into it, Homemade. I can't bring it in me to cheer against GME or anything like that, though. But I like the thought process, and I don't think that you're wrong there. I think it's very risky, but I mean, we've seen it before on these. Homemade, especially, if we believe in the manipulation or whatever, alleged, they can push it down artificially just to scare people out. You know what I mean? We've seen it before.
Okay, I'm back.
No worries. What? We appreciate you being here. Because that's what it's all about right there. Not insulting anyone, treating them like humans. Absolutely. Snap. What happened? Are we good? Nothing?
No.
Not working?
No.
Turns out those new hamster in the wheel washing machines aren't as energy efficient as you thought, huh?
Well, currently my brand new washer and dryer are in the garage, not being installed, because the gentleman that delivered it, his partner hurt himself today, and so he could only drop it off. And I have to reschedule. to have it installed. So okay, fine, whatever. No problem. I need to get back online anyways, right? Works out just fine. So I come up here and I'm just about ready to get on. I'm like, you know what? Let me call just to make sure that I get the appointment scheduled. They're not even open today. Not even open today.
Well, it is a Monday. You know, most businesses aren't open on a Monday afternoon.
Wow. I just, so then I'm about ready to unmute the mic again. I get a phone call from Home Depot asking me to complete a survey about how satisfied I am with my delivery and installation. I get to the very end of it, and it says, if you would like to leave a voicemail as to, the issues with your delivery, please leave a message after the beep. And I'm leaving a message, and I swear to God, it was only like 30 seconds. Beep. Thank you very much. I was just warming up. I was just getting turned up.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. We care, but not really. Oh my gosh. So that's okay. I guess it'll get straightened out. If it comes down to it, I'll do it myself.
All you need is just a little patience. Snap.
There's a little patience.
That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about that AMC, yo?
AMC is cool and all, but how about that GME just cracked that 175 mark? Looking to catch up to AMC
what?
there. Whew.
Nice. Yeah, right, Nunya? Yeah, what? Thank you for your insight. Had no idea that you were such a well-traveled and gentleman.
Yeah.
Person that you are.
Yeah, it's those Monday through Fridays. That's so last year, Nunya, we're going to a Tuesday through Thursday work week.
Tuesday through Thursday.
With Wednesdays off.
10 to 3. 10 to 3. We can't work too hard. No. 10 to 3, Tuesday through Thursday. T to T. 10 to 3.
mean, I'm all for that in situations where it's like, if you can work harder and more efficiently and get your job done, and be compensated for it, I'm all for that. That's not practical in many work environments, but I think ones that do offer incentives along those lines tend to thrive, especially in today's day and age. People are willing to work hard for those couple hours. It's getting them to work not so hard for longer hours. That's the hard part.
Right. Or God forbid, working hard for long hours.
Yeah. Well, and it's like, I do understand, when you work in certain factory settings, things like that, where you can produce more by working at a harder level, where it's like, well, I do this, they don't pay me anymore.
Yeah.
I don't look at things that way. I tend to look at it like someone's noticing this. Whether they come and pat me on the back or not, at least I'm doing it. I got to be here anyways. It takes more to slack. Like, when I was a real slacker in my my late teens, early 20s, I exerted so much more time and energy to finding ways to slack than to just doing whatever the hell I had to do.
It's true. So true. John Slow, how you doing? Patriot Road Warrior. When do I tour with Kiss? When am I touring with Kiss? One of my favorite rock bands growing up.
Grumpy old man thanking Home Depot for making MIA's job of starting the fire just a little bit easier.
That much easier. Oh, and thank you, by the way, for your artwork, Grumpy Old Man. Saw that. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I've now been immortalized in one of Grumpy Old Men's memes. It's official. I've made the list.
Oh wow, you seeing what Angel's saying here? What's
Yeah,
up,
I'm
Angel?
reading it
New
right
tweet
now.
from TD Ameritrade, and I'm assuming the message underneath is the tweet. Hello, ACH deposits have a 4 business day hold for non-marginable securities such as HYMC. If you would like to trade same business day, you may want to consider depositing funds via the wire.
Huh. Wonder why that is. Someone short on HYMC?
I wonder that, or I wonder if they're trying to get a what do they mean by via wire?
Via wire transfer because it's quicker.
So maybe, I don't know, maybe they're trying to steer, maybe it's bigger than just HYMC. Maybe they're trying to steer away from ACH deposits and using HYMC as like a tool to do that. Maybe it's in there. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's beneficial to TD if you transfer it via wire as opposed to.
Wait, non-marginable securities. What's a non-marginable security that you can't have on margin?
I mean, the English language would tell me that
Would tell
that's
you
what that means,
right?
but that
I
sounds.
don't know if legal speak, if that's what that means, the legalese of it. You know, I'm not a biologist, so I wouldn't know.
This is true, Snap, and I appreciate you not stepping out of your zone.
I'm staying in my lane.
Yes.
I'm definitely staying in my lane. Junk Savvy, ACH versus the wire.
Well, and you have to, anytime I'm hearing anything with banks and processing and things like that, I have to think whether interest rates, things like that affect it, because essentially that money is getting held overnight somewhere, right? Somebody's making money off of that money sitting there, wherever it's tied up for. If I transfer money from my bank to Webull right now, it's in imagination land for 4 days. Who makes money off of that?
Non-marginal securities are not allowed to be purchased on margin at a particular brokerage or financial institution. They must be fully funded by the investor's cash. Most brokerage firms have internal lists of non-marginable securities which investors can find online or by contacting their institutions. These lists will be adjusted over time to reflect changes in share prices and volatility. Holdings in non-marginal securities do not add to the investor's margin buying power. Marginable securities are those that can be posted as collateral in a margin account.
Oh, okay. So that kind of makes sense, but does that hold true to everybody?
I would think so.
You know what I mean? Does that mean institutionals, like they have to pay cash up front?
Sorry, I was reading Bradley. Yeah, I guess that's why I stayed in my lane, but due to cutbacks, they stopped painting them. Now I'm lost.
Oh, Bradley.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I just
Not
can't
market
figure out,
yet.
Savvy, if they're pushing HYMC with that, or like it could be a straightforward answer like you would. They just got phone calls about it, and especially in regards to this, and maybe now, okay, so AMC is not one of those, right? AMC you can buy on margin. So maybe you had some AMC investors that were trying to buy HYMC and having problems with it, and maybe that was the reason why. So they addressed it. I don't know.
I don't know. HYMC is at 81%, though. I do know that. $2.32. Whoop, whoop. Hasn't really gotten much above that lately. It's flickering there. 231, 230. Hitting some resistance. Need to chew through that.
Who do you think the next one to announce a big split is? We've had well, Tesla, it's not official yet, but you know, they got the ball rolling. We had Google, we had Amazon, now we have Tesla. Do you think that trend will continue?
The only reason why I would see the advantage to that is if the company thought that their stock prices were too high, and so that they would split it to, one, increase cash flow into them, or two, they just want to see more action on their stock. Who needs to do that?
Yeah, I don't know. And it's tough because, you know, this was going back to last year, and NVIDIA was kind of a big deal when they announced it, and that was successful. You have to think the Amazon and the Google split are both going to be successful. Then you have to think that the Tesla one. I mean, a company of that stature, it seems like at some point it's a no-brainer, because it's like just the news. We see Tesla up 8% today, just kind of at the hint of this happening. We see Amazon's ran up. You know, it was under 3,000 when they made the announcement. It's up at 33 something now, so that's going to keep running until the split. I don't know.
Why are they splitting?
I think there's a lot of reasons behind them. I think like NVIDIA came out and said, you know, the big reason that they were doing it, they wanted their employees to be able to buy stock. Now, I'm sure there was a lot more financial, you know, stuff behind that that's more on the technical side, but I think it's a simple thing just like that, and I think Elon's probably the same way. Elon wants Tesla to be talked about, not just about cars, but about as a stock, because it's good for the company. It's genius. You know what I mean? It keeps Tesla at the forefront. So why wouldn't you want something, you know, that people can buy at $150, $200, as opposed to, you know, not everybody has the money to buy $1,000 stock.
Sure. I mean, the reason why I did not get into GME when I got into AMC was the price point.
And do you think that same thing's happening with HYMC right now, where this is kind of, you know, people that don't have, you know, especially at this moment, you know, $25, $26 a share to load up on AMC. They look at this kind of AMC's little brother, HYMC, as something that, well, you know, I could invest just a couple $100 in this and own a couple hundred shares.
Maybe. I think most of the people that are getting into HYMC are already into AMC.
Right. Yeah.
To be fair, I think that's the case.
Well, maybe those people that can't really afford to average down on their AMC, but want to continue something like this.
Sure. Yeah, that would be a way to do it for sure. You know,
because you have to think, you know, moving forward with HYMC, I'm sure it'll have its own catalysts and its own up and downs. But I think we'll see it run with AMC, even off nothing. Where on days where if we see AMC push up, you know, I'm talking a month in the future from now, I think we'll still see movement off of it, and vice versa. And it makes sense, where if we see HYMC move on its own catalyst, it should push AMC up, not just from the sentiment, but because AMC is now invested in it, you know?
Right. Dan Santoli, 70% gain so far, going to $5 in my opinion for HYMC. Well,
I like it.
We're almost halfway there.
Well, and you're getting a crowd of people involved in it that are used to buying and holding. So you're not you're getting day traders on it. You're getting swing traders, absolutely. But you get that on AMC and Gamestop too. People don't talk about it, but they're out there. But you're getting a lot of people too that have no problem loading up on this and letting it sit there and, you know, just hoping that it follows AMC.
Dan also says Google is like another Tesla. It's going to split.
Yeah, Google, Amazon, and, you know, like I said, we've seen both of them run up since the split. I don't know. I mean, there's very few companies when you talk about the financials on those, as well as like the presence of them. You know, those are big names. I mean, you would look maybe at Facebook, Meta being the next one, something like that that's going to split. But I could see Meta doing something like Amazon, where the Amazon announced the split and the stock buyback, which could be good for Meta, because I think some people are losing faith there, and I think some people are either losing faith in Facebook as a brand or losing faith that Zuckerberg's pushing a little bit too hard for the metaverse, maybe spending money a little bit haphazardly. So a buyback, I think, shows, at least gives shareholders a little bit of promise.
Yeah, that the company's doing better, wanting more ownership, more solid. I think that's when companies usually buy that stuff back, right?
Yeah.
It's when they're doing good. They want to. AMC is looking wild.
Well, Mr. Snap, it's about that time.
It's about that time to get that boy, yeah?
Gotta go get that boy.
Okay. Well, enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Excuse me. I will carry forth.
I know you will, my friend. Sorry you didn't get your stuff hooked up today, but at least it's there, you know. At least they didn't bring the wrong thing, or, you know, so look at the bright side.
Yep. Yeah.
Half full.
It came in one piece. It wasn't
exactly.
Not yet,
exactly. All right, Trader fam. Much love, my peoples. You guys were amazing today, as you always are. And you are in for a treat with Snappy and the friggin' Power Hour. Oh, I can't wait. So I will be on the other side as soon as I get back. We're going to watch this AMC push through to 30 in Power Hour. So welcome, Snap. Make him forget all about Home Depot, all that crap. Right. Show him some love. Welcome him. Green hearts, snappies, whatever you got. And I will check you guys out in a little bit. Much love, Trader fam. Snap, love you, brother. I will talk to you in a bit.
All right. Have a great afternoon. All right. You guys know what to do. Show MIA all that love and attention that he deserves. We're talking about AMC today, not AMCX. Okay. Thank you, grumpy old man. I will try to remember that. Wild thing. I think I love you. You move me. Wild thing. You make my heart sing. You make everything groovy. Ow, wild thing. John Slow says later, MIA. Diane B throwing them hearts up. Caesar C, NEGG. What? AMC at 25.84 now. Junk Savvy throwing those hearts, rainbows, teddy bears. Sabrina, PPSI, Pioneer Power Pockets, second purchase. Woo. Pioneer Power Pockets, second purchase. Order for eBoost EV charging solution. Thank you, Sabrina, dropping that DD as always. So how's everybody doing out there in Bulldog Trading Network land? This is El Snappy Tan. Just got done listening to MIA. Before that, we had Rock on at 7 a.m., bringing us the morning edition, the overnight edition, as it were. On the FOMO list, we have HYMC leading the charge at 83%, almost 84% gains. What is going on? Fish and Fool, what is up? Woo-wee! It's at $2.34 right now. DATS at $2.86. That's up 72%. NEG, Newegg, $8.27, up 60%. What is going on? How you doing, Low Key 33? Poly is at $39.55, up 50%. TCBP, taking care of business. Pharma. No, I don't know. It's at $1.57. It's up 31%. KXIN, Calaxin Auto. It's at $1.51, up 36%. CELZ at $4.51, up 29%. AMC on the FOMO list, $25.84, up 27%. IMNM, $5.98, up 24%. Man. Woohoo! Pokey Blaziken's here. Tiny Boxes is here. JJ James. Wow. It is a full house. Eondrade. Edward Jackson. What is going on? D-Grade. Man, you're tired? I bet. You're a hardworking man. Just trying to make ends meet. D-Grade's a hardworking man doing all that he can, trying to make ends meet. Just a making a way through the struggle today. Driving to get that meat. Yeah, getting jiggy with it. That's right. Na 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 na. Nice. Bitfarms revenue up 426% to $60 million in Q4. Bitfarms at $4.13, up 10.86%. Bratney Glitch. Woo woo! Look at you, Bratney. Thank you so much for that. Let's go one legend to another like dueling walruses on this golden day. AMC, HYMC, Mullen, GME, LFG. Let's get them 10. These my remaining HYMC till 10.
Super Chat.
Thank you so much for that, Bratney Glitch. $10 AMC until I can live on a boat. Let's go. Yeah. Thank you so much for that super chat, Bratney Glitch. Spreading that love and positivity. That's how we do it here at Bulldog Trading Network. I'm pretty lazy. D-Grade, you ain't lazy. What is going on, homemade? How you doing? Getting a little crazy here on a Monday afternoon. I figured it's worth it. Should bounce at 165. Sorry. Okay. GME, not 150. Should bounce at 165. Thank you for that. Heidenreich, what is going on, my man? Smitherman, I know, right? It's crazy. It's just a madness Monday. It's Monday madness here. Bulldog Trading Network. You know, Bratney Glitch, he gets me all fired up. That's right, baby. Bitcoin, 47,672, baby. Ethereum, 33.80. Doge breaking above that 15 cents. Gotta love that. ADA at $1.21. XRP at 88 cents. Litecoin at $130.96. That's right, baby. Shiba Inu, 28.72. Mana at $2.80. Man, oh man. Shares in crypto, Abdel Portnoy, AMC to 30 tonight. Bathe the deep. Oh, that turkey sound? Yeah, I do a pretty obnoxious turkey sound. It's true. HYMC at $2.30 now, taking a little breather. See if we can turn this puppy back around. 25.72 for AMC. Let's go over some of the rest of these. Camping World at 28.54. Weyerhaeuser at 38.38. Rainier at 41.13. SPY is at 452.50. Tesla at 1,088.51. Lucid Motors 24.91. NEO $20.76. Sens at $1.90. GME at $172.10, up 13.5%. Way to go. AMC at $25.78, up 27%. MMAT at $1.78, down slightly. ANY at $2.07. Mullen at $2.51. CENN down slightly at $2.27. JAN halted on a limesicle, Caesar C says. All right, we'll take a look at that. Sundial at 76 cents. CFVI at $11.56. BBIG $2.86. DWAC $69.56. XELA at 43 cents. CEI 83 cents. Bitfarms $4.16, up 11%. Hive at $2.25. HYMC 232, up 81%. DKNG 1805 and IRNT at $3.90. Luna $100. Slap yo mama! Look at that, Luna $100. Woohoo! Love that Luna. La Luna, La Luna. Oh, baying at the Luna. $100.85. $25.95 now for AMC, trying to get back up to that $26 mark. Whoo-wee. Last night, the Oscars, that was fun. You know, Chris Rock, now granted, I know the situation, but when it comes to men, and a lot of people don't get this, and a lot of people have forgotten that boys growing up learned very early on that you can say whatever you want to anybody. But if you're talking to another man or another boy, another person of the same sex, roughly the same age, that there could be a line that gets crossed if you say the wrong thing. Now, you don't know necessarily what that wrong thing is until you say it. And at that point, you're in it. So Chris Rock made a funny joke. And I understand why he made it. In the G.I. Jane reference, I got it. Will, for whatever reason, took offense to that, either because of her illness, alopecia, or whatever. Took offense. We don't know the history between him and Chris. I do know that Will has been working on his relationship with Jada for a very long time, and he is very protective of her. But apparently that was the line that was crossed. And Will, even though striking Chris, he open-handed him and did it one time, did what he had to do, and sat back down. And then when Chris tried to engage him again, Will got vocal, but basically told him, "We're done talking about it. We're done. Keep my wife's name out your mouth." Pretty simple. Was it the right time? Probably not. But, you know, what do you guys think? DeAndre calling AMC closing at 27.84. All right. 26.07 now for AMC. It's 2:30. We got an hour and a half left before the closing bell. You want to start doing predictions now? 30 for AMC. All right, Abdel. Randy says if he was truly offended, then he would have demanded pistols at dawn. It's true. That's right. Let's break that 26.29 all new daily high. Let's go. We're getting close. We're getting close. HYMC taking a little dipskis. It's at $2.28. Nothing to get hung about. No real changes on the FOMO list. Everything is still there. We have ApeCoin at 1505. XLM at 23 cents. Matic at $1.72. Loopring at $1.23. Luna at $100 even. Mana at $2.81. ADA at $1.21. Andre, yeah, we'll see. Typically, what it's been doing in after hours lately is pretty much just trading sideways. Rex, you say Chris Rock deserved it, but it shouldn't have been done on stage. Okay. Well, okay. But let's flip that around, Rex. What about from Will's position? He just had somebody on stage disrespect his ex-wife. What about his in front of his kids? Here we go, 2639, 2640. Does Will have an obligation to stand up for himself then, right then and there? Or does he look weak? I don't know. That's the problem. That's the issues. 2627 now. AMC. $2.30 now for HYMC. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that. Draconic. Yeah, Will was laughing and then he kind of looked over and she was like not amused. Yeah. I did see that. $26.20 now, AMC. Threatening to hit that $26.50 mark. Let's go. Let's go. $2.30 for HYMC. Hive at $2.26. ANY at $2.09. Sens at $1.92. Mullen at $2.54. Bitfarms at $4.16. Kodak at $6.58. Koss at $9.11. XELA at 43 cents. AHPI at $3.40. HUT at $6.17. MTTR at $7.78. MViz at $4.08. MRIN $2.70. CFVI $11.62. IRNT $3.88. ATER at $2.38. Aster at $3.99. Fun at $2.71. SLGG at $1.97. RCAT at $2.06. ALZN at $1.21. AXLA at $2.70. Sabrina getting that rocket going. 26.42 now. 26.43. Woo-wee. Let's go AMC. Yeah, I was raised by the sticks and stones standard. Smacking someone because of a stupid joke is uncouth, but on the other hand, so is telling a hurtful joke. Sesson at 68 cents, BKKT at $6.72, BBIG at $2.89, Prague at $1.59, Sen at $2.30, IMPP at $1.60, excuse me, and DWAC at $69.80 now. $2.33 for HYMC, $26.24 for AMC. Anonymity T2. All right, man. You have a great day. You don't think they would do well at a roast, Mr. Powell? Probably have to have their own little safe spaces. Toby, what'd you sell at 80%? $2.33 now for HYMC. Michael Anthony, I talked to. Thank you for that. Okay. Thank you for that advice. I will slow it down then. Cool. All right. HYMC at $2.33, AMC at $26.12.
Camping World at $28.53. Weyerhaeuser at $38.35.
I'm kidding. Rainier at $41.15. SPY at $452.79. Basically even for the day. Tesla at $1,090.42. Lucid Motors at $24.92. BBBY is going 8. Making this content's all about connecting with you guys, and we are so privileged to be a part of this community with you. Please take a second out of your day and click that like and subscribe. It's absolutely free, just like the content we provide you here. 100% free for you. So please hit that subscribe button for us. It's super easy. It's just a click for you, but for us, it's our livelihood. So thank you. And if you're feeling a little frisky, you can show the channel a little extra love by clicking that notification bell. And in return, you'll be notified when we start a new stream. Thank you. We are a 24-hour stream. You can check in on your stock and crypto charts at any time. Let me check the front door. Sorry about that. This is El Snappy Tan. You are tuned in to the Bulldog Trading Network. Please stand by. All right. Junk Savvy, remember when we were talking about the water filters and all that stuff, guys? When we were talking about that last week, I went online and bought another water filter for my Alexa Pure water system and FOMO'd in on some other stuff on there. So I got that today. $26.35 now for AMC. Tiny boxes. If this is the beginning of the MOAS, Will Smith slapping Chris Rock was the catalyst. Nice. Keep AMC's name out your mouth. Fishing Fool says if we break 26.55, we are going to 30. Hold on, I'm coming. Hold on. Mm-mm. 2608 coming back up on a red candle right now. 2605 for AMC. Blackberry. Caesar C. Blackberry. All right, let's check out Blackberry. Blackberry is up 3.92% today. It is at $7.47, up 29 cents today. You have a very heavy dog on your lap. Titan, get off D-Grade's lap. Get off Papa's lap. Rocket Mortgage exploding. Interesting. $2.38 for HYMC. 2609, 2610 now, AMC. Tidy. He slapped Chris Rock so hard, Jussie Smollett felt that one. What else are you guys looking at right now? Luna still above $100. Matic still going, $1.73. XLM is just launching. It's at $23.94 right now. ADA at $1.22. Sabrina. Will Smith slapped me too. It took away his Subway. Took away his Subway tokens. Junk Savvy says BBIG at $2.92. What do you see with BBIG, Junk Savvy? Mullen? Yep. $2.52, up 7.5% today. $26.29 AMC, $2.33 for HYMC. IRNT at $3.90. See you later, Tiny. Come back soon. We'll miss you. DKNG 1807. HYMC at $2.33, up 82%. NEGG going back for more, Caesar C says. It is at $8.40, up 62%. Chris Rock was slapped so hard, Jaja woke up. ID Will this momentum carry on tomorrow for AMC is what I'm asking myself. What do you guys think? I still think hedgies can control it. I don't think we're out of the woods yet, but I certainly hope that it continues through the rest of the week. Yeah, Sabrina, I'm with you. Is it time for a she shanty? Oh, I don't know, Pookie Blaziken. What kind of she shanty are you speaking of? HYMC at $2.32, Hive at $2.27, BITF at $4.20, up 12%, CEI at 84 cents, XELA at 43 cents, up 6%, DWAC at 69.75, HYMC on a red candle right now, coming down 8 cents. It's at $2.23 right now. BBIG at $2.92. CFVI at $11.59. Sundial at 77 cents. Prague at $1.58. Sen at $2.33. Mr. Style says, let's go CEI. Let's get back up to even. It's at 84 cents right now. Mullen at $2.53. That's up 8%. Sabrina's dropping XSPA Express plans new locations in Istanbul. So if you're looking for a spa, an express spa, and you happen to be in Istanbul, stand by. There will be new locations. ANY at $2.09. That's up 7%. MMAT at $1.80. AMC 26.22, up 29% now. GME 174.65. What do you think about that? Up 15%. Sens at $1.92, up 2.9%. NEO $20.89, up 4.9%. Lucid Motors at $25 even. Tesla at $1,092, up 8%. SPY at $453.50, up slightly. Rainier at $41.11. Weyerhaeuser $38.37, down 0.5%. And Camping World at $28.46, down 1.5%. Fishing Fool, you're definitely bullish though. IQST is on a run, up 14%. Thank you for that, Rocking Chair Warrior. Randy, my mom smacked me so hard one time that it traveled through time and space into Will's hand, and Chris felt it. $2.29 for HYMC. Sabrina says there's a sell wall now at 26.39, so we got to chew ourselves through that. 10 minutes until we begin the power hour for the first day of the week here on Monday. So far, a very successful day on the stock market and the crypto world, I think, overall. Bitcoin hitting almost 48,000 right now. Wow. Bitcoin going to hit 48,000. Hey. STRN On the FOMO list now at $2.08, up 25%, or excuse me, 24%. AMC at 26.07, up 28%. KXIN at $1.46, 31%. TCBP at $1.62, up 35%. CELZ at $4.80, up 38% as well. Fishing Fool says, not sure if anyone spoke about QuantumScape QS. It's been a great trade day. Bought a few $18 before noon, not knowing it was going to start taking off. Up 140%. Lots of chatter. QS. All right. Keep our eye out for that. Thank you very much, Fishing Fool. Trandle turned around my Prague. $3 and $3.50 calls in now. Nice. Will smack Chris so hard we forgot about the war going on. What is going on, Ant-Man? How are you? All right, let's look up QuantumScape here. Dive into it a little bit more. It has a market cap of $8 billion. The average volume is 8 million shares. Right now, they are trading 19 million. 52-week range is $13.21 as the low, $53.20 as the high. Earnings per share is a negative 52 cents. The day's range today so far is 1750 as the low, 1950 as the high. And doesn't say if Yahoo thinks it's overvalued or not. Oh, okay. That's your shorthand for strikes. Got it. Makes sense. I see what you did there. $48,002 for Bitcoin now. Whoop, whoop. AMC, new daily high incoming, Caesar says. 2631. Are we chewing through that sell wall, or did it move? Was it a fake out? $2.29 for HYMC. 2635 now for AMC. Just chomp, 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 chomp. Nom, 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 nom. Give me those. Nom, nom, nom. AMC is for me. Rich White. That's right. Throwing them rockets up there. Apes. Hammurabis. Let's get some, Sabrina. Let's get it. Get it, girl. Get it. Get it. Get it, girl. 2634 for AMC. NEGG at $8.14, up 57%. Hycroft Mining still up there, 78.5% gains today at $2.29. Ooh, you know it, Tiny Boxes. Power Hour is going to be legit. 48.53 now for Bitcoin. Ethereum at $3,418. Doge sticking around 15 cents. Not really doing a whole lot. ADA at $1.22. XRP coming up now, 90 cents. Well done. Litecoin at $131.72. Rex, member for 8 months. Woo, woo. Yes. Will, smack that AMC to the moon next time, please. Use those boxing skills, Will. Shiba Inu at 29.08. Mana at $2.81. 26.25. AMC, $2.30 for HYMC. $3.05 for DATS, taking over the lead up at the top of the FOMO list, up 84% now. HYMC at 81%. DATS making a little move. Tiny. I really should not have looked at my daily gains in portfolio. Why did I do that? Highly invested after Chris got slapped. He should have sang. Got in one little fight and my mom got scared. Oh my God. Oh my God. Highly invested. That would have been Stella. Oh my God. All Chris Rock would have had to say was, well, get off to Bel Air. Back to Bel Air. Yo, homie, to Bel Air. There's 100 people in this room. 99 people won't smack you, but one will. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. 2669 AMC. Woo woo! Let's hear for AMC. Let's go! Let's go! You say get him, we say got him. Get him, got him. Get him, got him. 2677 now AMC. $2.31, $2.32 HYMC. Look at AMC go. Limesicle, limesicle. Bitcoin coming back down below 48 now. Just barely, though. Junk Savvy says, peeps and freeloaders, smash that like button. Oh, Naomi. $26.85 now, $26.90, $26.92, $26.93 for AMC, $2.37 for HYMC. Going to be taking over that top spot on the FOMO list once again. ANY at $2.16, Sens at $1.94. Hive at $2.28. Mullen at $2.53. Koss at $9.76. BITF at $4.20. Sen at $2.34. Highly invested. What you doing? Smack that like button like Will Smith smacked Chris Rock. Woo! Woo! 400 people in here, 402 people in here. Thank you very much for stopping by here at the Bulldog Trading Network. We are watching AMC and HYMC now on the main screen. Taking it to it, starting off this hour of power. Kenneth Class, thank you very much. Appreciate you smashing that like button. We have 26.82 now for AMC. HYMC at $2.37. Fishing Fool, Fishing Fool. Fishing Fool, Fishing Fool. Let's go, Amy. Positive energy towards our AMC gang. Thanks, Al Snap, for your great broadcasting efforts. You rock. Thank you very much, Fishing Fool, for that soup.
Soup. Soup.
Super chat! Yeah! Appreciate that, Fishing Fool. Brad Hall, AMC gonna rip further after hours? I think yes. I think yes too. 26.87 now for AMC, $2.36 for HYMC. Kenneth Class, Bulldog fam, getting them tendies. That's right. Hit that like, share, and subscribe. We need to get this YouTube algorithm out to share it with more people. The only way it does that is if a lot of people like this. So please take some time, smash that like button. THMO making the FOMO list at 82 cents. It's up 28%. HYMC taking over the top of the FOMO list again. Best super chat chant of all time, Dan. Nice. All right, here we go. It is 3 o'clock, 1500 for you 24-hour military types. It is 3:01 here on the East Coast. We are 1 minute into our power hour. Yeah. Here we go. I just caught a fly in midair. Smacked it out of nowhere. Killed it. It's going to be a good day, Tater. Luna at $101. Ape at $15.23. Loop Ring at $1.22. Matic at $1.74. XLM at 23 cents. Bitcoin back above 48,000. ADA at 122. Mana at $2.81. Here we go. Will Rawson, can we see, or will we see a big AMC surge to end Power Hour and hit that $30? Dear fly. That fly was Kenny. That's right. Oh my God, you killed Kenny. Bitfarms at $4.20. $26.75 now for AMC, $26.77. El Snap or El Slap, Will Style. Gap up halt coming soon, Jay Evans says. Tom Boom needs your help to cheer up our resident grumpy old man. He needs a joke from the family. Type in !heist 1 through 100 to let everybody know that you are in. And if you are a Twitch member, you can also go over to Twitch and get in on the heist over there. And who knows, you may get a dual heist win. For those of you that have not gone over to our Twitch, that is our backup channel. In case the YouTube stream ever goes down, we are always backing up to Twitch 24/7. You also earn bull coins over there, just like over here. Going over some crypto here. Ethereum at $3,410. XMR Monero at $218. Luna at $100.71. Ethereum Classic, $47.50. ApeCoin, $15.12. Mana at $2.79. VGX token at $2.13. Loopring at $1.22. Michael Anthony, president, is speaking on CNBC. Okay, thank you. ADA at $1.22. Doge at 15 cents. StormX at 2 cents. Bitcoin, 47,878. DOT at $22.84. Sand at $3.65. ENJ token is $1.82. Matic at $1.73. And XLM at 23 cents. Andre P. Prague is projected to report quarterly loss at 16 cents per share on revenue of $250,000. Andre P says IonQ is estimated to report quarterly loss of 10 cents per share on revenue of 1.14 million. Oh, well, we did it. Grumpy laughed at our jokes. He is filled with the giggles, and his frown is now a huge smile. He is giving bull coins to all that made him laugh. Kay Lenton, Randy Stogner, Germcorp, Toxique, Grimace X, Caesar C, Brad Hall, Jeff Galetta, Rex XP, Grant, Tom Boom. Good job, guys. Good job. And Tom Boom made it through on the Twitch side. Dual heist win. Well done. Well done, Tom Boom. $26.58 now. AMC coming back up on some short green candles. Michael Anthony wants to know, which companies are people buying that deal with Bitcoin and Ethereum? Hive does both. And then you have Bitfarms, ANY, Riot, and Mara. Which has the best fundamentals and the best ones to buy? Well, you could play that a couple different ways, Michael Anthony. You could throw a little at all of them and see what sticks, see what mud sticks, and go with that. I think the fundamentals change, though, with each company, and Bitcoin and Ethereum's always changing. So I don't know if there's any one that is particularly better than the other. I'm sure that, yes, some companies run better or more efficient, but I think it's too early to tell. There's also BKKT. $2.28 for HYMC. ANY making the FOMO list. $2.51, up 27%. AMC next up at $26.65, up 31%. Whoop, whoop. Newegg at $7.82, up 51%. HYMC still leading the charge at $2.27. 27 coming for real this time, Caesar C says. Firefly Nerd bought 20 shares of HYMC at open this morning. I'm up 35%. But it's only $12. But you're still up 35%. It's all about that percentage, right, Firefly? Good job. Jeff Galetta says best fundamentals, BRKB or BRKA if you can afford it. Burke A or Burke B. Nikki89, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Following us on Twitch. Yep, you got Hut as well. All kinds of plays out there. 2682 AMC. 2684. Let's go. 2690. Let's see 2690. Let's go AMC. Don't disappoint. $2.30 HYMC. IRNT at $3.90, down 0.5%. DKNG 1836, up 1%. HYMC at $2.31, up 81%. Hive at $2.28, that's up 7.7%. BITF at 420 still, refusing to move. There's a lot of people making jokes right now. See how long you can keep it at 420. It is up 12%. CPI at 83 cents. XELA at 43 cents. DWAC at $70.52. BBIG at $2.93. CFVI at $11.59. Sundial at 77 cents. Prague at $1.61. Sen at $2.34. Mullen at $2.52, up 7%. ANY at $2.54, up 29%. 255, 30%. MMAT at $1.80, that's down almost 3%. AMC $26.79, up 32%. GME $174.71, up 15%. Sens at
As for me,
$1.92.
I like the stock.
NEO at $20.97, up 5%. Lucid, $25.07. Tesla at $1,093.85. SPY at $454.03. Vernier at $41.18. Weyerhaeuser at $38.45. Camping World at $28.59. Here we go, $26.91 AMC, $2.34 for HYMC. Grant, he likes the stock. $26.92 for AMC, $93.95. Woo-wee, bouncing all around. Let's see, $27.13, just shot through it. Just shot right through it. Didn't even bother with 98, 99. Nope. $27.03, $27 now, $27.02. The battle for 27 has begun. Can she hold it? GP, what is going on? Tiny Boxes says, go, 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 go. Get it, get it, get it. Jeff Galetta says, AMC and the Rockets. $27. AMC. Wow. Hey, 27. That's a good number. Need to get to 29. 30. I can do 30. I don't know. $27.30 now. AMC breaking through that barrier. $27.33 now. Bulldog redeeming that love AMC. Got to get that Ulta card going. 27.43, 27.48 now. 49, 27. Do I hear 27.50? Do I hear 27.50 from the man in the back? 27.49, 27.49, 46, 46, 46, 48, 49, 27.49, 27.49. Not. Woo! Get it, girl. Cheers. Yeah, she does love AMC. Family, positivity, and tendies. That's what it's all about. 27.52. I saw it while she was there. She was blocking it, but I saw it. Sold to the man in the back with the green hat. AMC, 27.43 right now. $2.31 for HYMC. ANY moving up the list at $2.60 now, up 31%. None your business. Nice way to come out of a meeting. AMC over 27. Yeah. 27.34 now. That's what I'm talking about. Kiran, what is happening? Luna at 101.17. Mana at $2.80. ADA at $1.22. Loop Ring at $1.22 as well. Matic at $1.73. Excuse me. XLM 23 cents. Bitcoin 47,970. Doge still sitting at 15 cents. ApeCoin figuring itself out at 1509, down from 1523 earlier today. We are 17 minutes into Power Hour. Let's go. Michael Anthony, why is Camping World down so much? Good question. Thick Dad throwing them Nessies in there. ANY at $2.54, up 29%. 27.38 now. AMC looks like it's getting some legs under it. Building up some support here. 27.38, 27.40. 27.45, 27.55, 56, 57, 27.57, 55, staying alive. AMC 27.55. Just went green on my entire AMC position. That is awesome, Junk Savvy. I'm so happy for you. 27.65, Artifox says. 27.63. Make sure you are watching your own charts. There is a slight delay here. 27.69, 27.71. MIA says, congrats, Junk Savvy. Getting those fuzzy chicken tendies, those green limesicles, the green charts. 27.68, 27.69 for AMC, $2.30, HYMC. You're hoping Elton John joins, Elon joins Truth Social. That would be amazing. It feels good. Yeah, it feels good. Doesn't it, Junk? Yeah. Patriot Road Warrior, Sheeb to $1. AMC to 30. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's get it. 27.65 for AMC. We are in Power Hour here. ANY making the FOMO list again at $2.52, up 28%. HH says Doge to $1. Yes. DKNG at 1847 now, up 1.5%. Rich White says HYMC either will break out or break down. Looks like a triple top formed on the 1 minute chart. Yes, it does. Beep, beep, beep at $2.39. 27.59, 27.63, 27.66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 27.70 now is what I see for AMC. Let's see if we can get above that. Fishing Fool, yes. Grant, booga booga. That's right, apes. 27.67. $2.25 for HYMC. Look, see if it bops off this $2.28. Tesla at $1,091.60. Lucid Motors at $25.17. NEO at $21.07. Sens at $1.92. GME 177.14. AMC at $27.55. MMAT at $1.80. ANY at $2.52. Mullen at $2.49. Sen at $2.34. Prague at $1.61. HYMC hitting that $2.26 mark. Let's see if it bounces off of it. DWAC at $70.41. BBIG at $2.95. CEI at thanks, Rich. BBIG at $2.95. CEI at 84 cents. Elite Snipes, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the family. BITF at $4.20. HIVE $2.29. HYMC at $2.25, up 75%. HYMC. DKNG at 1851 and IRNT IronNet at 389. 27.95. Will we hit 28? Let's go. 93, 94, 27.94. Let's show 27 the door. Hit 28. Man, it'll feel great. Level 2 is going nuts. Let's go. 28.12. Blew right past it, just like we did. Man, look at that. Look at that. Nice. 28.25, 28.26, 28.28, 28.29, 29.30, 31. 28.31 now for AMC. Hitting some new resistance here at 28.25. Let's build it up. That's right, Grimace, throwing them apes in the chat. Getting them gloves on. How hot is that getting for you? How hot? Got to get them gloves on. AMC about ready to rip it. 28.12, $2.25 for HYMC. Everyone redeeming them AMCs. Patriot Road Warrior. Let's go. Grimace X. $28.35 for AMC. All right, 28.31 now. AMC, $2.24, $2.23 for HYMC. Let's see what it does at 222. Hopefully it bounces off of it and we go up for the fourth time to hit $2.39 and break above it. Fishing Fool just at $100 Oh, 1,000%. Nice. Congratulations. $180 GameStop. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 178.59, up 17%. I just don't know where to look. 28.17 now for AMC, $2.25 for HYMC. ANY at 229 on the FOMO list. NEG, Newegg up there as well. AMC is up there. HYMC. We have a lot of movement here. You got your nitro out just in case, Vincent? All right, well, take some deep breaths. It'll be okay. We got it. We got this. 28.27 now for AMC. What a difference a day makes. 24 little hours. BBIG is in the green. Nice. And the difference is you. 28.21 now for AMC. Because we would not be here if it wasn't for you. You have made this day special. Thank you very much for that, Scott Inman. All eyes on AMC. That's right. 28.20 now. 28.23, 28.22. 222. HYMC. Let's see what happens. Is it going to bounce up or break down? AMC to 30. Let's go. Oh, look at that. HYMC breaking down below the $2.22 now. 215, 213. $27.90 now, AMC. CEI, 83 cents. XELA at 43 cents. HYMC trying to fight back, trying to come back up on that candle. It's at 215 now. New candle at 218 for HYMC. MIA redeeming at AMC. Vincent, 500 shares at $14.50. Let's go, baby. That's right. Amazing. That's awesome, dude. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. $2.18, $2.19 now for HYMC, trying to make a comeback. Up the scale, it is $27.90 now for AMC. GTA, IRL, just wanted to hop in and make sure everyone's hodling. Yes, we are. Hodl, hodl, hodl. Got that Kung Fu grip. Got that silverback grip. $28 even, AMC. $2.16 now for HYMC. DWAC at $70.40. BBIG at $2.98. MNAT on a green candle at $1.80. AMC at $28.28, up 39%. GME 179, getting so close to that 180 mark. 179.06, up 17.9%. Let's go, GME. Who's holding their GME? Elite Snipes, American Virtual Cloud Technologies, AVCT is blowing up. AVCT. AVCT is 96 cents, right? 99 cents right now. It is up 9% or 8 cents. Average volume is 6 million shares. Averaged, or the today is 5.1. 52-week range is 68 cents as the low and $8.25 as the high. The earnings per share is a negative $4.36. The market cap is 88 million. 1 year target estimate is $7 a share. BBIG at $2.98, 28.28 now, AMC. 217 HYMC. GME 179.47, getting closer, up 18% now. Well done, GME. Eandre, let's go AMC, up 32,000 for the day. About time. Woo! There you go, Eandre. Very well. Very good. Arctic Fox. All right, well, keep working on that house. That's right, MIA says. It'll be here when you get back. No worries. Not going anywhere. Prague, I don't even care about you today, Junk Savvy says. Not even caring. AMC at $28, $220 now for HYMC, coming back up to hopefully test that 239 for the fourth time. Just sold 2 AMC June calls to buy 1 GME call, both in July. Got to stick to the plan. That's right. Good job, Brittany Hunter. Glad that's working out for you. Abibo says, MIA, what's good? MIA says, Junk Savvy may get a pleasant surprise tonight from Prague. You never know. 224 now, HYMC. People buying in, 28.31. GME ever getting closer, $179.65. $2.27 for HYMC. ANY at $2.50, up 28%. Good to see you in the chat, Abibo. It's been a while. You're going to keep it on the small screen, Junk. 227 now for HYMC. 28.32 AMC, just kind of going sideways here. We are a half an hour, a little over a half an hour into Power Hour. Where do you guys think we'll close? Call out the stock and the close. I don't care what stock it is. Call it out. What do you think? On a day like today. AHPI at $3.43. ALZN at $1.20. AMC at $28.22. ANY at $2.52. ASTR at $4.02. ATER at $2.60. AXLA at $2.72. Been a busy winter, Abibo? Well, I'm glad you're here. Glad you are here. BBIG, $2.98. BITF, Bitfarms at $4.21. Finally got above the 420. All right, let's go. BKKT at $7.08. CEI at 84 cents. CENN at $2.36. CFVI at $11.55. CIDM at 69 cents. DWAC at $70.22. EYES at $1.44. Hive at $2.31. Hoth at 66 cents. HUT at $6.32. HYMC $2.27. IMPP, anybody still in IMPP? It is at $1.57. IRNT, IronNet at $3.90. AMC climbing back up slightly, 28.31 now. Check out AMC on 5/27/21. Looks a lot like today. Koss at $10.30. LGMK at $2.58. LMNL at $1 even. Mark at 83 cents. METX at 17 cents. MRIN at $2.74. MTTR at $7.92. MULN $2.44. MViz at $4.16. Fun $2.72. Pixie at 66 cents. Prague at $1.58. Arcat at 206. Sabrina GIL. Gildan Activewear Inc.'s first substantially linked credit deal. Nice. William Anderson, LFG. No one can say saucy, but we are looking strong in my humble opinion, and my ability to place high limit sells on DTCC via broker was removed Friday morning. Woo! Come on, give me 29 AMC. Come on. Looking very bullish. Sens at $1.92. Sesson at 68 cents. SLGG at $1.96. UAVS at $1.26. XBIO at $1.02. XELA at 43 cents. And ZOM at 33 cents. 27.97, $28 AMC, $2.18 for HYMC. I guess he doesn't really want to test the 238 for the fourth time. Abdel says Doge Elon up 52% today. Nice. Congratulations. Good job. Doors are us. If I told Amy she has a beautiful body, would she hold it against me?
Boost ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super Chat.
Doors are us. I don't know if I understand this one, but if I told Amy she has a beautiful body, would she hold it against me? If I treat her like an angel, would she treat me like the devil tonight? Doors are us. Is that what you're saying? Thank you for that. Soup. Super chat, yeah! Doors are us. Spreading that love and positivity here at the Bulldog Trading Network. Thank you so much. 2809, excuse me, for AMC. $22.18 for HYMC. CELZ making the FOMO list at $4.39, up 26%. ANY still up there, 34% gains at $2.62. Bratney says, snap, for the last 6 to 9 months, we have set sells all the way up to $9,999 every day, with those above $2,999 or $4,099 being rejected at open. They changed Friday with no notification. Wow. Sabrina says, PRVB, Prevention Bio's coccidiovirus vaccine candidate elicits durable virus neutralizing antibodies at 6 months. Ooh, PRVB. Coxsackie virus. Interesting how they come up with these names. Go viral. CLVR down 50%. CLVR. Let's look at that. CLVR. Why? News. Does anyone have any news on that? $28.29, $28.30 now for AMC. Jeff Galetta is pumping at 29. Tiny boxes. Isn't this great? She goes, this is awesome. $28.39 AMC, $2.22 for HYMC. You got no traction with a broker until I told them I had screenshotted every day and sometimes screen captured. Then they have no escalated. Doors R Us saying, hey, MIA. Yep, getting some volatility. Someone underestimated and the good advice we share on this channel. Bitcoin just hit 48,000 again. Whoop, whoop. Deandre, can we touch 30? I don't know. Let's get it to 29 first. It is 3:41. We have a little less than 20 minutes left in Power Hour before we get that bell. Let's see what kind of stuff we can get. Would you like to touch my monkey? Pet my monkey. Touch my monkey. My monkey is at 28.33. Touch my monkey. AMC at 28.30 now. HYMC at $2.22. Those wicks are getting long. $2.24 for HYMC. Let's see if we can get it up. Oh, let's just skip 29, John says. I'm down with that. Let's not gap up because Rock with his gaps, he'll want to bring it right back down. So we can't do that. So we can't skip. We have to move through 28 quickly, but no gapping. Isn't that right, Rock? Eandrade says AMC has 90,000 option calls in the money next week. Can be brutal for the hedgies. Whoop, whoop. All right. HYMC is a limesicle right now, pushing up $2.33, $28.37, $28.39 for AMC. It looks like we are going to try and push that 238 one more time, hopefully, with HYMC. Anonymity, you're on a break. While you were answering phone calls, we were watching candles. Chris Lott says, I'm not sure what's better, AMC going up in a stable fashion or huge jumps followed by halts. 200 million volume for AMC, 201 now. Hopefully, Bratney, you mean another limesicle besides the one we just had. We are at 229 now for HYMC, 28.31 for AMC. GME at 181.49 now, up 19.5%.